mission, on a mission. Trying to get it right. Transition. Changing the way that I see life. Transition mind. I'm on a mission. On a mission. Trying to get it right. I'm transitioning my life. Making a transition. Ooh, making a transition. Ooh, 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 ooh. Making a transition. Ooh, 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 ooh. Making a transition. Trying to mission, a mission. I'm on a mission. On a mission. I'm trying to get it right. Changing the way that I see life. Transition in my life. On a mission. On a mission. On a mission.
All right, so what's up, guys? So I was in the back chat with Qube and Sonetter, and we're discussing what happened on Thursday. Now, in Q's mind, he don't feel like he was being disrespectful to my elder, Bobby Yashabaya, but I told him he was. In fact, he was. And then the whole thing is he feels like, oh, okay, well, you started a whole beef between me and Mandinka, and you were trying to start some stuff, blah, blah, blah. And so what I want to do is I'm gonna play what the conversation was and when Mandinka came in, and we're gonna go into it. Because at the end of the day, there was a certain level of like just like if this was Phil Valentine, right? Or who's another elder? Layla Africa or anybody. There's a certain level of respect, because their names are out there in the whole situation, right? So you would have a certain level of, okay, well, maybe I should measure my words. But because Baba Yashabaya, even though he is an elder, he's not probably as known. I believe that really the respect wasn't really necessarily there. Was like a little back and forth that was going on, and that's how I felt. And so I said, you know what? I said, listen, as time went on and the whole conversation continued to go on, I said, listen, hey, Mandinka, come on up. It's getting heated. Come on up. But I had been talking to Mandinka the whole time, trying to get him to come up before the panel even started. That's the thing that Qube doesn't know. He thinks that it was only when this got heated that I began to say, hey man, Dick, come up. No, the whole entire time the live was going. All right. I was trying to get Mandika to come up because that was our whole thing, that we were going to be like doing like sharing shows, doing them together, etc. So it got kind of really crazy where Mandika kind of got pissed off and they kind of got into it. And so now I'm being blamed as the fucking culprit or whatever. So let's go.
So do I get to say anything before you do that?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. So this is she's actively lying to you. She's trying to say, well, I'm being blamed as the culprit or this or that. She's actively lying to you because what she's going to play in the midst of this, what she's going to show inadvertently is that she showed that, hey, well, let me start out here. My whole thing was, my problem that I had with the sister is that she pitted two black men against each other, which this is not something that we should be doing. She pitted two black men against each other. Now
Aren't you
these
a debater? Come on now. You guys debate each other all the time. Now it's pitting two black men against each other when you guys are debating a subject. Now it's pitting two black men against each other. Come on, you guys debate on a regular basis. Now it's pitting what? Let me be quiet. I'm being
I agreed to come on here as long as I can speak. You can play whatever you want to play. But what you did was, and I have to say it, what she did was she pitted two black men against each other. Now these two black men never had a problem with each other, but what she said out of her own mouth that she instigated the whole situation for Mandinka Mali, JJ 7000 to come on here to attack me. She instigated this. She is the precipice. She is the bottom. She's the beginning of why this whole thing happened. So why I now have a newfound problem with this black man that I never had with this black man. So she is the reason why this thing happened. So we're gonna listen to her play that, and I'm gonna be silent. I won't say a mumbling word. And when it's my time to speak, I will show and prove that she is the problem. But let's go.
all right. Let's go. So this was live about marriage. Is it business? And so at some point it got past business and into I guess the government and all it switched up from that to like, like discussing the charters and like the, like conspiracy theory, whatever. So here we go.
What do you
So,
call it, Monica? So I
Man,
gotta
you
be
get on my
funny with
nerves. Stop it.
what happened in
Monica.
1871?
Saying my real name
That one.
is my
And this is
government.
So I get on your nerves,
1870.
but he don't. What's going on?
That's
No,
why you get in trouble all the
Monica.
time. You first to me.
What's
That's why.
because you got the Organic Treaty of 1871, or the document signed. Okay, you just flipped off. Anyway, let's go. All right, 1871. 1871.
Shout out to the brother. I think that's JJ on the panel. Shout out to that brother and his lovely wife. Shout
Hey,
out to
what's
that
up?
brother.
Here we
Yeah.
go.
Peace.
Can I pause that
Wait a second.
momentarily?
So you
Can,
see
can,
how he came up there.
can,
He
can,
just
can I pause that momentarily?
go ahead, pause it. It's
All right.
paused.
So I saw the brother JJ come on the panel, and my first words were, shout out to that brother and his lovely wife. Did you hear me say that?
Yeah.
Okay. So you would agree that that would indicate that I don't have no problem whatsoever with this particular brother, right?
Yes, I would agree with that.
Okay. So now continue.
Okay, so is it your contention that I was in the background telling him to get on you, or how do you feel that he's on the panel? He's able to see things going down himself. What is your contention? You think that I was telling him jump on him, or what is it that you think is going on here?
I don't have to think.
'Cause he's on the
I
panel. He's on the panel. He's watching everything going down. Let's go. Let me go.
right. I don't have to think. I can show. But continue.
The term organic treaty. Can someone read that?
Yeah, which established a new territorial government of the District of Columbia, repealing the individual charter of Washington and Georgia. This act is oftentimes misrepresented by the sovereign citizens who claim the transferring of the United States.
Ooh, you shouldn't have brought
Yeah, I
that
know.
up, brother.
Right there.
Okay,
You should have brought that up because this kind of kills what you was talking about. Because this clearly says by sovereign citizens who claim it trans. Hold on, Monica, go
Where
back
was
up.
that when I read that, Cube? See, I read that 30 minutes ago. What you
No,
just
you read it. No, you read it from your phone, but you didn't display it.
I
You
said
read it.
it 3 times
okay, now
ago.
No,
let's go back.
sister, you
Let's
read it, but you didn't display it. Now it's being displayed.
wait a
This,
minute before we jump the gun. Let's go back. That's the first thing they scream
can you
about
pause right
conspiracy
there?
and groups when the truth get out. That's
Hold
how they
on.
wait.
Why
Let
we
me
can't
please.
deal with this though? Why we can't deal with this? That shows that it's misinformation. Can
Okay,
you
go ahead.
pause right there?
Pause.
All right. So, as the sister
Be
queen,
quiet. Let's go.
as the sister queen 62, she said she was like, "Damn, Cube, I already brought that out. I heard and I listened to what she said, but it wasn't displayed. That's why I said, yo, I heard what you said, sister, but it wasn't displayed, and it also wasn't necessarily your argument. It was his argument." So now that he's saying it, now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to give pushback to his argument. So at this point, He's saying something that I disagree with, and I'm trying to give some pushback to his argument because he is wrong. Because even if you look right here on your screen, it says this act is often misinterpreted by sovereign citizens who claim it transformed the United States into a corporation, which is a false narrative. So what he's saying is a false narrative. Do you agree with that?
I agree. It says that. Do I agree with
Okay,
it?
good.
Okay.
Oh, okay, okay, good. So let's continue. I'm listening.
Because this is bullshit. I've
So hold
been
on.
wait a minute. We've been doing this thing for over 20 something years.
Mm.
And we have the documents and the proof. But over time, because certain people get control of the information, as they say in protocol, they control the narrative and they constantly changes it.
So hold
Everything.
on.
So I'm saying when we got into it, it was documented as a fact. Now what
Okay.
they're saying now, a lot of folks are looking into it. The more you look into it, the more they change the narrative.
Well, I'm so glad we're looking into it because it says that this act is often misinterpreted by sovereign citizens
Misinterpreted by
who
who?
claim.
I said that so
Misinterpreted by
damn
who?
long
Sister, I'm agreeing with you that you said it. I heard. Listen, sister, I heard
Yeah,
you
hold
on
on, hold on. No, no,
your
no, no, no. Hold on. Hold on. According to PolitiFact. Now, what the fuck is
Pol-
PolitiFact?
Yo, that's sad. You don't know what
According
PolitiFact
to
is. That's
PolitiFact,
crazy.
right?
PolitiFact,
Can you pause
PolitiFact
right
is a
there?
company and a
Can you
website
pause right
that
there?
distinguishes facts from fancy when it comes to claims. Okay, so this sister, by her own admission, she doesn't even understand what PolitiFact is. She doesn't understand what PolitiFact is by her own admission. So she is wholly ignorant of how this thing works. She's wholly ignorant. So she has no stake, no skin in the game at this particular point. Monica has no skin in the game. She's ignorant. She has nothing to say about this. So at this point, I'm only trying to speak with the brother. And what I'm telling the brother is, bro, you're wrong. And this is the fact that I'm alluding to.
But how can
And
you tell him he's wrong when you're talking about PolitiFact and he has books that say something different?
I'm not finna sit here and argue with that,
Okay,
argue you with that because you have no idea what PolitiFact is.
yeah, I
But
don't.
let's continue. You have no idea what it is. That's what PolitiFact is. That's
Says
crazy.
who?
You don't know what PolitiFact is.
Says who? Who determine what their accuracy or not?
Because what they do is they investigate claims to
Says,
separate facts.
but who do the investigating? Who doing the investigating? Do we know any of these
The
folks?
people the people that work there, you ain't gotta know them. You don't know who run Boeing or 747 when you
Wait,
get
wait,
on
wait,
one.
wait,
You
wait,
just
wait,
pay
wait,
your
wait.
money and get
No,
on
it's
one.
Well,
the
wait, wait,
point.
wait,
The
wait, wait, wait,
pointer.
wait. That's
The
where we get
pointer.
all
Hold on.
Let's take a pause.
The
Let's take a
people who
pause
are
right there.
researching the
Let's
pointer
take a pause
institute.
right
Is
there. These are independent journalists that does
POYN. Go ahead.
So it's very simple. These are independent journalists. They're nonpartisan. And what they're doing is they're attempting to separate the facts from the fancy. Just like I said, we read it and showed you that this is exactly what it is. So this dude was wrong. You were wrong. And everybody surrounding that was wrong. So this is why Queen 6'2", she sit back and she said, damn. How the fuck are you niggas this stupid that you don't understand what PolitiFact is? And instead of her just sitting back thinking you niggas is stupid, I decided to tell you niggas that you were stupid. But let's go.
we know this.
NTR Institute. Who is that?
How
So
do we know
now,
this?
And then
so
it
now,
says bias.
Now I
Right.
know what
The
you're gonna
Pointer
say. But my
Institute is
question is this, and we can go round and round about that. But back when we started it, these folks didn't exist. There was no thing called that when we started back
Pointer
20
Institute.
years
There's
but
ago.
no,
they
there's no
but they
Pointer.
exist now. Hold on, but listen,
And based on what? To
put,
So he's saying that they didn't exist. Pointer Institute did not exist when he was doing his research. So does that like mean okay, let's go.
destroy
PolitiFact.
the
No,
narrative,
no, 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 no,
destroy the
no, no. Let's stay right
narrative
there.
of what's
Let's
going
stay
on.
right
If they
there.
got a
So
501(c)(3),
just
they're part of the government.
just because okay,
Hold on.
hold on. So just because PolitiFact didn't exist in the 50s, 60s, and 70s, doesn't mean that their work is null and void, incorrect. It doesn't mean that. That's
Well,
not what
it
it
also
means.
does not mean
And
that
neither, hold on, excuse me, I'm speaking. And neither did he give anything to dissuade the point. Neither did he give anything to do that.
right.
So
So
this,
you
so
began
this
to
brother,
ask
yo,
him to
yo,
go
I
into
thought I
that.
was gonna be able to speak. I thought I was gonna be able to
No, that
speak.
doesn't mean that you're a part of the. Go ahead.
All right. So this brother was saying something. The elder was saying something. The elder was saying something, but the elder was wrong. And what he tried to use was, well, this wasn't around when I was doing the research. This wasn't around when I was doing the research. Just because this particular thing wasn't around when you were doing the research doesn't mean that this particular thing is wrong. It doesn't mean that thing A is wrong just because thing A wasn't around when you researched it. It doesn't mean that it was wrong. If you had any fucking scruples, what you would say is, okay, maybe I was wrong. But instead of Monica agreeing with what was actually wrong, what she did was she chose to castigate me. She chose to castigate me and said, hey, you know what? The elder must be right. He can't be wrong, thus I can't be wrong. The elder can't be wrong, thus I can't be wrong. This is what facilitated the castigation. This is why she then goes on to say, well, you don't know about this, well, you don't know about that. Well, hold on. Well, you don't know about this. Well, you don't know about that. Because one thing that we know for certain is that he cannot get past PolitiFact. And if he could have gotten past PolitiFact, you know what he would have done? He wouldn't have wasted time. He would have said, well, I'm going to tell you why PolitiFact is wrong. PolitiFact is wrong is because of X. PolitiFact is wrong because of B. PolitiFact is wrong because of C. But that's not what he did. He stayed on the same level and went on to talk about what he was talking about, which was terminally, inherently wrong. And what Monica did not want to do, Monica did not want to say, hey, you know what, Elder? There is a chance that you're wrong. There is a chance you're wrong. And you know why she couldn't fully say that he was wrong? And you know why she couldn't fully say that he was right? Because at that particular time, she did not have knowledge to show that this elder was right. At that time, she did not have knowledge to show that the elder was wrong. So, you know what a person would do at that particular point? They would do what I did, stay out of it. But she didn't do that. She chose to inject herself into the conversation to try to then lambast me. So I would ask the question, well, why would you do something of that nature when you actually have no idea about who's wrong or who's right? Why would you do that? That's the question that one would ask. One would ask that particular question. You have no idea on who's right and who's wrong, but you would still choose to lambast me and say, oh, Qube is wrong about this, Qube is wrong about that. You
Joy.
have, at this particular point, you have no idea who's right. You have no idea who's wrong, but you chose to go with your elder. And I ain't mad at you for going with your elder. I would never cast in the aspersions for you. I would never cast in the aspersions for you.
Oh God.
I would never cast any aspersions just because you wanted to go with your elder. I would never do that. But you know what I would do subsequently and summarily? I will come back like I'm doing today to tell you that you were wrong because he was also wrong. But let's go. The government. That means that you're in concert with the government in a
But see,
particular way. But
listen,
hold on, let's get
listen,
back to this
so
though, because
okay,
for some reason we're trying to ice skate away from what
But
was
hold on,
just
but
said,
I'm gonna
and
say
I'm
this:
not.
is that okay? So at one
Pause.
point,
You're stumbling and fumbling.
information existed, but
Pause,
because the
pause,
pointer
pause.
instantly said that it's
Pause, pause,
false,
pause.
then that
Pause,
makes it
pause, pause.
not true.
Pause, Well, pause, no, pause. that doesn't. Pause, pause, pause. So at this person, when I'm talking about that this person and their rhetoric is actually being in concert with the government, you know what she's doing? She's totally disavowing what I'm talking about. And at this particular moment, she has no idea. She doesn't have a scope. She doesn't have a meaning. She has no idea of what's being talked about at this particular point. Because you know what she did? She called him on me. So she doesn't know what's actually going on. Me and him are having a conversation. But you know what she chose to do? She chose to agree with him because he's her Baba. And I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that. I would never castigate her for that. But see, this is where the problem lies, ensues, and becomes a goddamn problem. This is where it becomes a problem. It's because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're just going along with whatever this other person is saying. You have no truth inherently of what you're saying or what you know. You have no idea. So now, at this point, when I'm starting to talk about your Baba, no disrespect to the brother, by the way, I got to make that clear. There's no disrespect. What you start to do is you get on the phone with JJ and you say, oh my God, this nigga's being disrespectful to the motherfucking elder. He's being disrespectful. But hold on, you know what you didn't do? If you were honest enough, you know what you would have said to yourself? He's not
Do you
disrespecting the
mean
elder.
JJ that's here the whole entire fucking time that you're talking to him? JJ that's on the panel as you're speaking to him. I just now called him at this point and said, but he's sitting right fucking there the whole time that you're talking shit and going back and forth with him. JJ that's right here at the end of the fucking thing, listening to you and him go back and forth. That JJ, which JJ are you talking about?
I'm talking about the JJ that's not
Sir,
paying
whatever,
attention, mean
bro.
that it's just not true. What happens is excuse me,
So
what happens
PolitiFact
is
so I don't
based
get
on
a
the chance to
Police
speak.
Institute.
So I don't get a
Okay.
chance to speak.
It
Okay,
was,
now you wanna know something that's so funny. All of the 13 other things that he told you to pull up,
You don't want to
you
pause it and
never
allow me to
questioned
speak?
those sources. But
sir. So what?
what
I'm
the
not
fuck
gonna.
am I
This
here
is
for?
not. This is not a fucking law review. Bottom line is, you
This
want
ain't a law review. What you
right?
did,
So bottom line is, you're making your point. So you just told me that I called JJ. JJ been here the whole time during this whole thing, watching you talk to Baba,
God.
go back and forth with
She doesn't
Baba.
understand it, y'all.
No, you don't
She doesn't
understand.
understand it.
No, you don't
She
understand. He's
doesn't
back there the
understand it.
whole time.
She doesn't understand it. So all of this time when I'm sitting here talking to the Baba, why in the fuck would you call him later to say that I'm disrespecting the nigga?
Time.
Even if you want to say that he's right here, why the fuck if JJ had all of this problem, why he's not
Cube, Cube,
why is he not
Cube,
why
first
is
of all,
JJ not interjecting now? If there was a problem, why is JJ not interjecting
why
now?
isn't
Because there is
anybody
no problem.
interjecting now? No, I'm not interjecting. Queen's not interjecting. Key's not interjecting. We're all listening to the conversation. Everybody's listening. Okay, so don't try to blame it on me because when he got to a certain point, he made a
Wow.
decision to interject. He was already there listening to you go back and forth with Baba way before. So he came up. Listen, I've been told him to come up before you even got there. I
Bro,
told
this is
him
wild,
when I
bro.
first started the fucking live to come up there. Me and
Wow.
JJ do lives together on a regular basis at that point. At that point, we were doing lives on a regular basis.
Wow.
And so when y'all started getting that, said, listen, come on up, man. I've been trying to get you to come up. Come on up. They're like, they're going back and forth. Come on up. Now, I did say that. Yes, they're going back and forth. Come on up. That's not like me trying to instigate nothing. It's like, listen, I want you to come on up and see what's going on. But you want to make it so that to see like you're important enough that someone would bring somebody up to fight against you.
For some reason, this is saying something contrary to his point. Now it's
Important.
well, hold on. Who did it? Who got this? Who got that? We have to stop playing these type of games. You didn't question
But
the
no,
12
only reason why I knew this is because it said according to PolitiFact.
because
It said
PolitiFact.
organic treating, and then it said according to PolitiFact. So therefore, it made me have to look it up and say, okay, according to this, who is PolitiFact? So
Okay, so do you not know who PolitiFact is?
And go further in. Yep.
Okay, so go to politifact.com and then go to their about me section. They'll tell you that it's a collaboration or a conglomeration of independent journalists.
As you can see, he's sitting here the whole time, quiet as fuck. He's still here. He ain't left. So if I got him to come up here to talk to you, why the fuck is he sitting over here quiet listening to the conversation? He been over here. Shut
that
up.
come together to debunk
Can I say
political
something?
facts. And this is a
Can
political
I say
fact
something?
that was
I'm
debunked.
gonna play the rest of this.
And this is why you're saying
No. Can I say something?
No, go all the way down to its about me page and it'll tell you exactly.
Go ahead.
All right, so here's the thing. So this isn't the point. You're not gonna share with us the call that you made with him. You're not going to share that with us. But as we progress through this conversation, after I leave off of the panel, you're going to tell 6'2", yeah, girl, I instigated the fuck out of this shit. That's what you told him. So right now, there is no instigation by you. Because right now, you know what he understands between what me and the Baba is going through? It's a cordial conversation. But what you did is, after the nigga left the
At
fucking
what
class,
point did I
let me
instigate it though?
finish. Let me finish. After he left the
I
fucking
said that. What point? Really didn't instigate shit. All I
yo,
did
yo,
was
listen.
had the person up on the panel.
Are we trying
He
to
was up
figure
there
this out,
heard
or
you
are
talking
we
to
trying to figure
Baba,
this out,
and
or
he
is this?
interjected himself into the conversation.
Are we trying to figure
So
this out?
all I said was, "Hey, I instigated the fuck out of it." Okay, yeah, I asked him to come up to the conversation, but I had been asking him to come up to the conversation from the beginning.
Yo, this woman is a fucking pathetic liar. You are so fucking disgusting. If I'm gonna
Okay,
be honest with you,
I don't
'Cause
care.
you know
what
what the
you
fuck
say.
you did. You know what you did. You pitted two black men
Exactly what
against
it is,
each
just
other,
like every other
and
I
you
one.
don't
had
put
no
two
fucking
black
reason
men
to do
against
that
each other
shit.
that debates all the time against. Listen, you
Oh,
gotta
oh,
put a
oh,
girl
oh,
a
oh, so that's
debate
what it
team.
is? Oh, we debate all of the time, but that's not what the fuck you did. You didn't ask him to come up here and debate me. That's not what you asked. Because
Man,
when he,
what?
oh, okay, well, hold on. What did you ask him to come up there and do?
I said we're on the panel. Come on up. We're talking about this. They're getting into it back and forth. I want you to check it out, see what's going on. It wasn't like I was like, I want go after Qube, go get Qube and beat him up. I
So
never
with
said
that being
no shit like
said,
that.
okay, so with that being said, why would you feel like you instigated something if you just invited him to a
Because
panel?
I probably was drunk. Who knows what the fuck? I probably was drunk as fuck and saying
Oh,
shit.
so you don't only lie when you're not drunk, you also lie when you are drunk. Is
Well,
that what you're
yeah,
telling me?
whatever. I don't really give a fuck what you have to say. I probably was drinking a little bit and probably said, "Yeah, I was
Oh,
just."
I was just drinking a little
But
bit.
listen,
So
I'm gonna
that's what
tell
it
you
is,
this.
right?
I'm gonna tell you this is that I don't give a fuck, but I know that really
I know you don't give a fuck.
how you're
And this
making
is
a
why
big
niggas like
really
me, we
you're
don't give a
making a
fuck
big
about
deal out of
bitches
something.
like
Both
you.
of y'all
A
are
lot
making
of
a
you
big
hoes that sit back and be
listen,
like,
both of y'all making big
why
deal
don't
out of
niggas
listen.
believe women? You know
I'm
why we
gonna
don't
play
believe women
this.
is because of
I'm gonna
bitches
play
like
this,
you.
and I
Because of
want you guys
whores
to
like
see.
you. This is
I'm
why
Don't
gonna
we don't
say
play.
believe
that.
you
Don't
I'm
do
motherfuckers.
gonna
that.
play
That's
this,
why.
and I want you
And
to
don't say
see
that to
how
her.
big of a fucking deal they're making. Nothing. Okay.
Oh, it's such a big deal. It's
It's
such a big
not a
deal.
big fucking
Yeah,
deal,
right.
bro.
You
I
have to
got
Exactly.
into
scroll
it.
all the way down to
Exactly.
the bottom. Press that X at
Exactly.
the top left.
You're a weak
Take down the
ass
menu
fucking
and then go all the way
female,
down.
and you can't even be honest within
There
your
you go. How
fucking
you a
self.
software engineer
That's
and I'm
the
telling you how to
problem.
work a website?
This
No,
why
I'm
you
just I'm joking. I'm joking.
I swear to
this why
God,
right
please
here.
don't do me.
This why me and you cannot sit together because
That's
two
not
of us
a
can't
good
get in
user
trouble together.
experience. That's all it is. Bad user experience.
I'm not getting in trouble
Just
with you no
weak
more.
as shit,
No,
bro.
no,
Like
go,
you
go
can't
go
even
to our.
be
You
honest
see
and
where it
save
says
a
about us?
fucking
Go to
life.
our staff, and then
Instead
we're
of
gonna
being
read the
honest, she
case
wants
full
to
effect.
put it on to somebody else.
Okay,
Like
so
somebody
PolitiFact
else did
journalists.
something
Hold on,
wrong.
you're looking at white people, but let's read the. Let's read it. Let's go back up. Let's go back. Monica, go back up. Monica, go. Okay, PolitiFact journalists are committed to helping you sort out the fact from.
See, up to this point, everybody's having a good time. They're laughing, having a good time,
Oh,
whatever.
everybody's
Blah,
having a
blah.
good time. Everybody's good. So let's go into the bullshit. How about you just fast forward there? Are you willing to do that?
Let's go.
Was inspired to write certain things. But have you? The thing about it is only a theory till it's tested, and I've tested it.
Okay, so who wrote the laws of nature?
I can just give you the written who wrote it.
The creator.
Also,
If you can't, if you,
wait, because that's a loaded question in a sense. Because what I say is we say not so. I can only go by my experience. When I came through this,
so your scope is limited. So your scope is limited. So if
all
only
of
you
our
have,
scope,
So he done been
all
up
of our
here
scope here is
and
limited.
watched the thing.
I
We don't
agree.
know
watched
nothing.
from the panel.
We
right?
don't
So
know
I
nothing.
agree. So okay. So if all of our scopes are limited, then what you're operating under is a limited basis, right?
And guess what?
Hold on, really quick. So if you're operating under a limited basis, how can you make a
And by the
declaration?
way, he's talking to a 79-year-old man, telling him to hold on.
It doesn't
Just
fucking
there's
matter
no
if I'm telling him to hold
yes, it
on.
does
He's
fucking matter.
incorrect.
You don't talk to no elderly person like that. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Corey,
No,
So
fact
you
about
can't
something
tell
when
an
you're operating
elderly
under a limited
person
basis.
when they're
Because
wrong.
of
We
my
just let
experience
these
with it
niggas
based
just
on
be
what I
wrong.
experienced.
no,
No, it doesn't.
you're having a back and forth argument with a guy that actually has been around the earth. Okay, whatever.
So fucking what? He's
That
wrong.
is the problem. That's the problem. You have no respect for elders.
So,
But
so
okay.
Work that way.
no
You can't declare
Whoa,
respect.
something.
How you gonna tell me wait, I'm 79. I've been using for 50 years.
No. That's not what I said. What I said is that you can't declare something when
I'm
you
not
have
trying
a.
to declare it. All I say what works for me. Listen.
Oh,
You
okay.
hear me,
Well,
you
that's
ain't
fine.
listening. Well, wait a minute. You're hearing, but you're not listening. I say what works for me. I didn't say
Right.
you. I didn't say the Jackrabbit. I didn't say Reverend Shoot Down. What works for Baba Yashaya has not failed me yet. And
Yeah,
that,
respectfully, I would disagree. I don't think any of that works for you.
but
But
how you know?
Now he gonna tell Baba Yashabai what works for him. This
because I
type of shit.
disagree,
Wait.
that's why.
So,
Yeah,
so that means
exactly.
you know my eye print, my and my fingerprint. You know all about me because you don't.
I
know
don't
anything
have
about
to
me.
know that. I don't have to
You
know
don't.
any of those things.
You don't. Why?
No, I don't have to
No, I
because
don't.
because what I know is that the auspice that you're operating under is a false pretense.
But
How
okay,
you know
that
that?
is your opinion.
Say that.
You know,
How disrespectful. I'm sorry. That's a you're gonna tell somebody what works for them, and then whatever they go by in their life is a false pretense, and whatever the hell they thought in their whole life is a false pretense. What the fuck is
but
that?
that's your opinion,
Nigga,
and
I
you're
think
entitled to
you're
that.
wrong.
That's
I
not
don't
how
give
I
a
feel
fuck
about it.
if your
And
pussy
you can go
bleeding
out there and
because
get
you
How you
think
your.
I'm
tell someone
wrong.
else
Who
what
gives
works
a
for
Yes,
them?
fuck?
you
Though?
can do
I
How
don't
that.
do you
care
tell
about that
somebody else
shit.
what works for them,
If I
bro?
think you're wrong, I think you're wrong. There
Okay,
was
well,
no
but
there
no,
was no
that's
disrespect that I levied
100%
against that brother.
disrespectful to tell
There
a
was no
person what
disrespect.
works for them and what don't work for them.
Listen, let me say
Okay, you
this
can't tell
emphatically.
another person that been
There
living on
was
this earth
oh
for fucking
listen,
80 years what works for them.
okay,
Shut the fuck
okay,
up
but I'm gonna
about
tell
that
you
shit.
this. I
That's
never
the
levied
utmost. That is
any
disrespectful, and I don't care what you fucking say. Now, I did not tell him to come up here. He was watching this and decided to come up here on his own. He had
she
been
lying,
watching it.
y'all. Pay
No,
attention. Watch
no,
this.
he
She
had been
lying.
watching it the
Watch
whole
this,
time.
y'all.
He already
Watch
came
this.
up and then he came back. Okay, let's go.
Watch this,
But
y'all.
then
She
you
lying.
can't because you don't know nothing about me.
No, it's not. Listen, I don't have to know any. I don't have to know anything about a little boy
First
in
and
China.
foremost, but
Hold on,
first
hold on.
and foremost,
Hold on. I don't have to know anything about a little boy in China to tell you that Jesus is not real. So what
wait,
makes
wait,
you
wait, wait,
think
we
that
ain't
I would
talking
have to
about
know anything
we ain't
about
talking
you to
about
tell you
you.
that
We're talking
Ifa is
about
not real?
you and I.
So you see how he starts off listening to the conversation. He hears this nigga disrespecting a fucking
Because you called them. Yes,
79-year-old
right.
fucking man,
Yeah.
and then he begins
Where's
to
the
interject.
disrespect?
100% disrespect. You don't fucking
Where
tell
is
no
it?
grown, you don't tell no 70-something-year-old man about what works for them. It's 100%
Yes, the fuck I
disrespect.
can. He's a grown goddamn man. I'm a
No,
grown
that's not.
man.
No, that's what your problem is.
What
You
is
don't
you
even
talking
understand.
about?
You don't understand respect for
So what
elders.
you telling
So
what you
you
telling
want
me
him to
so
tell
what you're
you, and
telling
you
me is
like
I
looking at
can't converse with another man because they
that's
may
not
have a particular
conversing, bro. You
age.
can't
So I
tell.
can't convert.
Listen,
So
you
hold on.
can like,
So you
but
telling me
no,
I
you
can't
can
converse with a
converse.
person
But
because of
once
their
you get into
age?
telling somebody what works for them and what don't work for them, let me go back.
Okay.
Let me go.
So what
Before let me just be clear, so we
so what you're
understand.
telling me is I can't
Listen,
converse
Go
with a
do your
person
research and find out where
because
it's
they
coming
have
from.
a
That's
particular
all I'm
age
saying.
on them. Is
Right.
that what
and
you're
And
telling
by
me?
the way,
I appreciate
See
with
the
that book
him
research.
right there?
doing his
See this book right there? We went back and did the whole thing on the language. That's me to the little fat dude to the on there to your right. That's me. That's the other guy that helped put all this together. We created this thing on the so-called paleo language for our people to
Can we
understand
pause
how
for a
to
second
understand
so
because
I
a
can
lot of
ask
things
a
they say
question? Are
that's
you
in
a
the Bible
Hebrew?
is not in there. Okay?
So you
now,
can we
I
pause
want
for a
us to,
second?
I was
I
with the
want us
Can
Hebrews
to
we
for 12
pause
know.
years
for a
and I
second so
learned
I can
more about
ask
it
a
and came in.
Go
question?
ahead and ask a question, bro.
Right. So I want to ask a question. So are you telling me that because a particular person may be of a certain age, I can ask questions? I can't disagree with them? Is that what
You
you're
can do
telling me?
whatever you want to do. Is it
No, I'm
respectful? Is it
asking
respectful?
you. Can
Yes,
I ask a
yes, you can
question?
ask whatever you want to do. Is it respectful at a certain point?
What? How was that disrespectful?
If you're
Aggressive.
telling a person that whatever works for
See,
them is not,
your problem
no,
is
no,
you don't want to
Of
acquiesce
the
to
of
what
the
I
after
said
spirituality of
initially.
the Father. I was
Hold
universal
on,
spiritual.
freeze that
you,
frame, freeze that
listen,
frame,
he
freeze
said
that
this works
frame,
for
freeze
me.
that frame,
No, you said
freeze
this
that
works.
frame,
No, you said this works for me. He said this works for me.
freeze
You
that
said
frame.
no, it doesn't. You
Watch
told
this.
a person that's 80 something years old it doesn't work for you. So
Right,
that's where
that's
the
what I
problem.
said.
That is what the fuck is wrong with that.
So
It's
now
one
let
thing when
me.
you say that, okay, it's right, it's wrong, this is true, this is not true. But when you tell someone what works for them and what does not work for them, that's the disrespect. You don't fucking tell
How the
somebody what
fuck
works
is
for them
that
and what don't,
disrespect?
because that you can't tell nobody what works. That's what the fuck. Who
So
the
okay,
fuck are you?
okay, so watch this. So
Who
watch
the
this.
fuck are you to tell somebody
Okay,
what works
cool.
for
You know what?
them?
You know what?
You
I'll
tell
take that.
somebody what works for
And watch
them,
this.
bro.
And watch this. I'll take that. I'll take that. I will take that. Now let me ask you this. So if a person is 68,
am I able to ask them
Honey,
questions?
unless they're your child,
Whoa,
you
whoa,
don't
whoa,
tell
whoa, whoa!
nobody
You
what
said
works
what
for
you
them.
said. You said what you said. So now let me
I'm
ask you:
not
if a
telling you if them if this, you can't go. I'm not gonna walk you back in the what age is the best unless they are your child and you push them out and gave and they're in your balls and you gave the sperm to the woman. You don't tell nobody what works for them. You can't tell nobody. Period. What works for them.
okay,
Period.
okay, so if a person is
What works for
48,
them. So it's no, it doesn't work for you. What the
so
fuck
so
do you mean?
so if a person is 48, am I able to disagree with them and say
You
no? I
can,
don't believe
no,
what you
it's
talk
not
about.
about what
If a
what
person is
age is.
48, what about if they're 38?
Man,
What about if
and
they're
man, they're gonna
28?
yes, she's lying. What lying
What?
about what,
Listen, I'm
nigga?
asking you a question. You talk about a person that's 78. What if a person is
You
28?
don't get to
Am
fucking
I
tell
then
somebody
able?
what works for them.
Hold on, hold on. Am I able to ask a person that's 28 and say, no, I don't believe in what you talk
You
about?
don't get to
Just because
tell
they're
nobody what
28?
works for them. Period.
No, let's get away from that. Let's talk about the age because for some reason you got this age thing. You got this ageism. So what if a person is 28? Can I say to a person that's 28, no, I don't believe in what you talk about? Can I say it to a person
That's
that's
not what
28?
you said. You didn't say I don't believe in what you said. It don't work for you.
Okay, so
That is the
can
problem.
I tell a person that's
First of all,
28?
listen,
Can I tell a
even
person
when you
that's
said
20?
that, she was like, "Ruh?" Like what? You
Can I
said it don't work for you. Listen. He said, listen. I'm not telling you what works for you. I'm telling you what works for me as a person. And then you said it don't work for you. And then that was where I said, okay, hold on.
Okay, so can I tell a person that's 28, I don't believe it. I don't think it's working for you. Can I tell a person that's 28
You
that?
don't tell no nigga. You can't tell nobody.
Can I tell a
You
person that's
can't tell
28 that?
nobody. You can't. You can't really tell nobody what's
Yes, you
working for
can.
them. No,
Yes, you
you
can.
can't. No, you
No,
can't.
no,
Okay,
let me
No,
finish. Wait a
you
minute.
really
Let me
can't.
finish, DJ. Yes, you can.
hold on. Before we get there, sister, I need to flesh this out. I'm sorry, I apologize, but
I'll
I
be back,
need to
y'all.
flesh this out. I
I'll
need
be
to
back.
flesh this out because she's telling me what I can and cannot say, but she's utilizing ageism.
You can say
So
whatever you want
what I'm
to, but
trying
is
to
that
figure
right
out
to say
is
that?
First,
am
stop
I
yelling. You got to stop
okay?
yelling. That's what
Okay,
the problem is right there.
okay.
You
So
can
can
say
I?
whatever you want to
You're right
say,
about that, sis.
but
You're right
the
about that. Let's
aggressor,
stop yelling.
that's what it
Okay.
is. That's what
So
the
can I
problem
not
was.
do it with a person that's 78? Cool. So can I not do it with a person that's 28?
You can do it with whoever you want to do it with, but your
Thank you.
delivery, it's the delivery. The delivery, you got to talk to people with the same respect you want them to talk. But if you like to yell and do it like that, then you got to do that with those type of people. If someone was talking to your grandmother at 80 some years old in this manner, how would you feel?
I wouldn't have no problem if they were having a
That,
conversation.
but that's what I'm trying to say.
I
So
would have no problem if they were having a
that's the difference. Like if
conversation
you used
about
to that,
something of this magnitude. I wouldn't have a problem.
me
I just,
personally, I would have a problem with it. There's nothing wrong with what you say because I'm a person that say exactly what's on my mind. But I always say there's nothing wrong with what you say as long as you do it in a respectful manner. Like the way you and DJ talking, it seems like y'all talk like that to each other. But I wouldn't want you to talk like that to me
I
because
don't want to talk to her
that's,
like that.
that's what I'm saying. So with the barber, he wasn't going in that deep with you for it to have been so much aggression.
But watch
That's what
this,
it is.
sis. But watch this. She brought up that. I didn't bring that up. Or
I
how
didn't
you
bring
can
that
ask
up.
a person. Just come on, sis. You gotta let me
I'll be
speak
quiet.
at
I'll be quiet.
least.
I'll be quiet.
She brought that up and said, "Oh, about this or about that." She brought that up about. I was just simply asking a question. At this particular time, right now, if you play it, me and a brother, we're going back and forth. We're having a spirited debate.
Yeah, you don't do that.
Come on,
Listen,
can you stop momentarily? At this particular time, me and the barber, we are having a spirited debate. This is not about how I feel, how he feels, about him talking to me. Listen, he cut me off a multiplicity of times. And I never said, well, why you cut me off? I cut him off just the same because we were having a spirited debate. That's all it was. So when you say, well, you can't talk to him that way, or you can't, no, it wasn't about talking to him a particular way. We were engaged into a conversation. So if you play it, you will see that we were engaged into a spirited debate. That's
all it was. It had nothing to do with me talking to him a particular way. I wasn't trying to demean him. He wasn't trying to demean me. This is why he said ultimately, man, I like talking to Qube. I like talking to Qube. And if you give him a little bit more time, he's gonna tell you, hey, I like talking to Qube. I like talking to him. Go ahead, play it. Go ahead, play it. He's gonna tell you. He's gonna say it. Go ahead.
Monica, you got to stay out of stuff.
Just
Man,
play it. Just play it so he can say it. And then we can deal with this extra
But
interlinear
you came out of that
garbage.
Hebrew stuff though, right?
I came out of Church of God and Christ out of Christian stuff, out of that bullshit.
Look,
So would you say that the Hebrew Israelite
pause,
stuff is
pause,
bullshit too?
pause,
Yeah,
Pause.
because they operate on a myth.
pause.
Thank you
He's
for saying
cursing.
that because
I'm not even cursing. He's cursing. I'm not cursing. He said, man, y'all came out that bullshit. Cool. Nobody's tripping. Just because he began to use foul language, I didn't begin to use foul language. I kept it cool. But let's keep playing. Let's go. Watch this. I want you to see this, Monica. I want you to see this. Let's go. Monica, play it.
I'm sorry. I'm over here
Genesis,
arguing
can you
with
play
him.
it?
I agree with you actually. So
Because according to
I just
1984
said I
edition of
agree with the
Encyclopedia
brother.
Britannica,
Praise
under
him.
volume 10, page 191, says, second paragraph said that the vast repertoire of Jewish myth and legends is found in the first 11 chapters of the book of Genesis. It's all mythology. Galatians 4 and 21 says the story of Abraham and Sarah is an allegory.
yeah, thank you for saying that, brother, because a lot of us don't understand that we're into this Hebrew garbage.
That's it, because they want to get labeled, because we're still looking for an identity. When we first started this show, we have been searching for an identity since the late 40s. We've been anything from colored folks to niggers to Afro-Americans. We've had all kinds. Yet we have never named ourselves to create a culture to become cohesive around. We've been wearing everything everybody gave us. So they tell you, well, you know, the Bible says you're going to be a byword. And I asked them, when I walked out, show me in Deuteronomy 28 chapter verse 1669 where we ever came into Egypt in damn ships. According to your story, you walked in, you walked out. Where's the damn ships?
Yeah, it's a lie. We know that the fake black Hebrew Israelites are not real.
That's why I left and kept searching on the journey. And Ephah is where I am, and Ephah is where I'm going to be, because it is the only universal spirituality that ties us into the celestial realm and our terrestrial existence.
All right now, hold on, brother. You talk about celestial realms and come on now, brother. You okay? You okay with the ephah? But when you talk about tying us into celestial realms, we
But
know that ain't true.
hold on.
We know that ain't
I
true.
have to warn you that brother Qube is atheist.
I don't care what I'm in. I know what I experience, what I see, and what works. I don't give a fast rapping through what he say and do. I know what's worked, and it's been active with me. But for the last 40 years that I've been practicing Ephah, I know what Ephah can do. As opposed to everybody saying, and it ain't missed yet. Now everybody to each his own what he want to believe and choose, and what he want to fish with it. A 25 test line, a cane pole, but I will follow Ephah irregardless, because it has not let me down. All I can say,
brother, you know
everybody,
what? Shouts out to you for that. You know what I'm saying? And that's great. I appreciate you trying to impart wisdom.
Pause,
Younger
pause,
folk,
pause,
and that's
pause,
100% totally amazing. And you know,
pause. Because see,
our
niggas won't
parents, you know, and their
pause,
parents were into Christian.
pause. Niggas won't do that. Niggas gonna say, you know what, Q? You said shout out to you, brother, and whatever you believe in. Niggas ain't finna do that. They wanna just delve into the small shit that I said. They're not gonna delve into this other thing that I said, man. Shout out to you, brother, man. What you believe in, what you believe in. They're not gonna deal with that. It's they're fishing and looking for the disrespect, but in actuality, there was no fucking disrespect. But let's continue to play it so we can show you that there was no disrespect. But let's go.
See all this, like, so you want to pause it and explain things through? That's crazy.
Because
Yeah,
we
were
have to,
wrong,
because you're
and it's just
incorrect.
unfortunate that you're wrong on this ephah stuff too. You know, but it's
well, I mean,
okay.
you know,
Like you said, we
remember,
can believe what we want to believe.
that's your opinion, entitled to it. That's not
No,
my
it's not an
opinion.
opinion. It's a fact. But
No, it's not a fact. It's an opinion. Show me what's a fact at.
well, ephah.
You know what? Let's say this for a later date when we got the subject.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, Baba, Yasha, is that how I pronounce it?
Yashabaya.
Yashabaya, I
Yeah.
apologize. I would love to interview you so we can talk about this ephah stuff, and you can tell me the about the greatness of it, so we can kind of so I can, excuse me, not we, so I can understand what it is, because
So first of all, you said his name wrong, Yashabia, and you know
What?
that's kind of that's another. Come on now.
Really? You digging into that and how I said it? This is my first time meeting the man. Are you really gonna go until I said his
But I'm
name
just
wrong? This is
like,
my first.
I'm just saying, I'm like, bro, like, I
Wow, you
mean,
wild for that,
Dr.
sis.
Pia,
I
you know.
disagree with the brother. I disagree with the brother.
But
I
hold
just
on, you're arguing with him. You saying his name wrong. You doing all kind of wild stuff. Okay, but you think that that's cool. That's not disrespect. But also, oh, whatever.
sister, but I just told him I would love to interview him to hear more. But just because I said his name wrong is like, come on, like
Well, what else do you
that's
know?
that's
You
that's
could have
some
been
petty
saying
Eddie
by your
shit.
name.
You
No,
you
okay,
want some
okay,
petty Eddie
okay,
shit for real? You want
okay.
some petty Eddie
You
shit?
listen.
Can I say something real quick? 1 second. I don't know who Black Muslim is. Tell him I don't play games like that. So tell him don't include me in that. Tell him that's absolutely not true. So compare other Black women, not me. I'm 50. That's grown. I don't do that. So he can play that little beef game with somebody else. I don't even sit
No,
on the
we
stages like
don't
that.
talk behind the scenes. She just
Yeah, I
came
don't
up
do
here.
stuff
She
like that.
listen.
I got a real good
Listen,
channel.
if I'm wrong,
You'll learn
she
something.
ain't gonna tell me if I'm wrong.
Surely
That's one
will.
thing about her. You know what I'm saying? She gonna let me know. Hey, listen, you know.
I'm
And if
very
you
blessed
watch
and
any
highly
of the
favored.
lives that we do together, she gonna like let me know. Hey, I don't agree. I listen. We go back and forth all the time. So if anybody, she'll tell me I'm wrong, then right. Because if anything, she gonna let me know you wrong
Yeah,
more than
Right,
that.
listen,
because we
For
ain't
the
get to
most
the
part.
part where I go to shaking my head when I see she was wrong. We ain't get
listen,
to that part yet.
listen. I'm just looking at the live chat and I see Mandinka Dummy just saying all type of wild shit. But
So
go
I
ahead,
thought
sis.
that y'all was cool with each other or trying to be cool
No,
with
we
each other.
was cool
So,
until
but
you hit
why are
what
you
you
Right,
gonna?
did.
I thought that y'all trying to. Why would you do that if you feel like I'm the one that's creating a wedge
We're
between
about
y'all?
to show you
Why
what you
would you
did. But
call
keep
him
playing it. We're
man
about to
dick
show
and
you
dummy
what you
though?
did. We're about to show you what you
Right,
did.
but
Keep
you don't have
playing.
to continue that. You don't have to like feed into it. So you being
Cube.
wrong right
Hey,
now. What are
Cube.
we doing?
Hey, Cube, let them know why I was here. I wouldn't have been here, would I, Cube? Yes or no?
Cube
Absolutely.
asked me to
Thank
bring
you,
her
Cube.
on. First of all, Black Muslim. Cube asked me to bring her on. Okay. So Black Muslim, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know why you're saying that. So stop it.
Yeah, I asked
I
to
think
bring the
it's
sister a
Let
load.
me ask you this, and
Just
one question: do you have a computer?
I'm on one.
Black Muslim,
Okay,
pay
where you think
attention.
the
She
system,
probably
the
gonna
binary
tell
system
me I'm
came from?
wrong first,
It's
real
operated off
quick.
ones and zeros.
What you think he found a divination system that built it? We got documents of that. It's built off the ancient black, off the ancient they call it fractal that our ancestors built, and they built a computer off of it. So you gonna tell me it's not active because you're using it right now?
Yeah, I'm
If you
gonna tell
understand
you
the
it's
old, if you understand the old news and how the configuration, the geometry, the algorithm, and the binary system that's tied to the divination system, that's where your
yeah,
computer came from.
that's not accurate because when
It
you
ain't.
understand
So,
no, I'm gonna
so,
tell no, it's not. And I'm gonna tell you why it's not because when you look at
mm,
ancient societies, no one had zero until Islam brought
that's
the
bro, that's
numerical value.
BS. That's
Okay,
BS. Come on.
okay, well, maybe you can show me something different, but I haven't found any
But
system that brought a zero before
just,
they
just
brought it out.
say, just say you ain't found. Don't mean it
But
didn't
that's
exist.
what
that's what I
I literally
say.
just said that I have not
Yeah, no,
found any.
and I'm Dido. I'm on it responding. Where you didn't find, I found. That's why I use it. And every religion has a form of divination that they use to communicate with the celestial realm. A
What is
so-called,
divination? What is
yeah,
divination?
divination. Divination
What
is a
is it?
binary system that is used to communicate with the laws of nature and how to get answers.
Okay, so what are the laws of nature and who wrote the laws of nature?
The laws of nature are written in your essence.
No, no, no. Okay, well you answer that. Who wrote them?
You mean who wrote them?
Exactly what I said. Who wrote them?
Various different ones wrote was inspired to write certain things. But have you the thing about it, it's only a theory till it's tested. And I've tested it.
Okay, so who wrote the laws of nature?
I can just give you the written who wrote it.
The
All I
creator.
know,
If you
look,
can't if you,
wait,
so
wait,
if you,
wait, wait, because that's a loaded question in a sense. Because what I
It
say is you
is.
say not so. I can only go by my experience.
It's a
When I
loaded
came
question.
through
Oh
this,
oh, so your
man.
scope is limited. So your scope is limited. So if
all
only
of
you
our
have,
scope, all of our scope Q is limited.
I
We don't
agree.
know nothing. We
Right,
don't
so
know
I
nothing.
agree. So okay, so if all of our scopes are limited, then what you're operating under is a limited basis, right?
And guess what?
Hold
My
on, hold on,
limited
hold on, really
basis,
quick, really quick, really quick. So if you're operating under a
Hold
limited
on.
basis, how can you make a declaration?
So is that like how? Okay, so you ask a question. Hold on. So that is how. First of all, if this was like not even Bobby Yashaba, say this was like
Random coon, it doesn't matter.
It
Okay,
could be. It
Phil
could be you.
Valentine. So Phil
It could be
Valentine.
you. You still
No,
would
no,
be
no,
wrong.
no. Dr. Phil Valentine. Would you be holla 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 to him and don't think
Yes.
nobody would have a problem with? No, no, that's not. I didn't. The question wasn't over with. If you holla 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 into Phil Valentine, um, uh, whoever, Ashwa Crazy, and holla holla holla, do you think nobody would have a problem with that? Would that be normal? No one would have nothing to say about you? Hold on.
I wasn't
Doctor
gonna say nothing, but I got to
Doctor Chris
interject.
Wellsing, Doctor, would you be able to hold you as a youth like holoing to a elder like this? So I think that because this is my elder and you feel like you have like the right to do that.
Wow.
There is a certain level of do you do this to your grandma? Do you tell your grandma holla? Do you say that to your grandma? It's a certain level of respect you have to the elders. And you know what? I get it because he's over here on a panel. It seems like it's okay because he's here to answer questions, but you're talking to a elder like you. There's a certain level of you don't tell any grandma or elder hola. You don't do that. You listen and say yes sir whatever, but here's my next question. There's a certain level of respect, but maybe it's this new generation that does not understand about how you ask questions to an elder. So maybe that's where I like kind of was like, and so therefore I asked like, hey, can you and I had asked him before, I said, listen, can you come over here and like talk whatever. And I told earlier, way before this even got into this, I said, hey, can you, because I know that as a woman that if I jump in and try to like do, you ain't gonna listen to me. But I know that a person like man Dick as a man will be able to say, oh, hey, respect for the elders, da, da, da. But man Dick is
That wasn't that
a
was
bit
that that,
crazy.
that wasn't right, DJ.
It
That
wasn't
wasn't that
right.
wasn't
It
right.
wasn't right. It
Yeah,
wasn't
that
right.
wasn't right. But
Because
then
I
in the
probably,
same breath,
but my things, I know I did not want to be up here hollering and going in because he wouldn't have respected me on that. If I
and
would have
that's what I
said,
was
"Hey,
about to
hold
say
on,
too.
don't talk to my elder this way," now I'm arguing back and forth with
Right.
Qube. So I brought in a man to say, "Hey, you know what I'm saying? There, there's a certain way you talk," but I did not know it was gonna be like, "Hey, I didn't know it was gonna be like that. What the fuck?
You got to stay out of stuff,
Yeah,
girl.
no, I fucking did. It was like, I didn't know it was going to turn into that. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was going to be like, hey,
leave this.
hey, it's the elder,
But can I
I
do
didn't
want
know
to
it was
say
going to be
this,
like that.
DJ. I do want to say this though. That's what I was trying to tell you before. When you're dealing with people like Qube and me, see, like whoever black ass is in the audience, he don't know me very well. But when you're dealing with people like me and Q, and you talking serious business, we do get choppy like that. Like I told Q before, you just have to, because I really did want to go toe to toe too, but I said no, I'm gonna do it with respect and I'm gonna bow this one out. And I left it alone. But I
You
also
wanted to go
brought it
toe
up.
to toe with Baba?
No, like going back and forth for questioning. Because
Right,
really what
right.
Q was doing was really going back and forth. He did it a little aggressive though, don't get me wrong, but he was doing a
Hello?
regular debate like what I would do.
But listen, Baba
But
is
Baba is older, so
79,
I
he got a heart
understand that.
problem,
Mhm.
congestive heart failure. He is
I
blood pressure
understand.
too high, it's danger.
Yep.
So my thing is that I'm like, okay, when you're talking to people that's older, you gotta understand that you can't get they're too upset. You can't be just now we can do that amongst each other, but when you get an elder that's lived this long, you have to like be care, like be like handle them a certain way too, because you don't want to get them too excited and out of respect. Listen, I want you to live long. You don't want to like get them pissed off. They had a fucking stroke, and you up there arguing with him and getting them. Well, no, hold on. You can't do that with a person
Right.
that's that age. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because they you get them too mad or whatever. Now you got like not whatever. It's too much going on, bro. And so that's where I was kind of coming from on that. You can't be doing that with people that's that age, 79, 80 years old. And now he was sparring with the best of them. You would have caught him in his 40s, he probably would have been down. Like, listen, probably would have argued you down to the T. But not right now, no, bro. As a elder, you have to be like, much respect. There's a certain like a tender, like not tenderness, but like a certain like level of respect for his age and respect for his time on this earth and respect for how you talk to him, to where you not getting him. He left a few times off the panel because he getting too amped up. Had to like take his blood pressure medication. Calm. Wife came in like, dude, bro, and I'm like, okay, but okay,
Yeah.
no, everybody, no one wants to hear what the fuck. Okay, all right, I'm just tripping. You know what I'm saying? It's just me,
Right.
But I'm just letting you know that that's behind the scenes. What you don't know is that he's going through mental stuff.
Mm.
After it calmed down, I called him back.
Right.
After at some point, he said, "You know what? I can't even do it because it was too much arguing."
Yeah.
declaratory fact about something when you're operating under
Yeah,
supervision.
so let me just
My
say
experience
this
with
since you're
the
done
wife
with what you
No, it
said.
doesn't work that way. You can't declare
Whoa,
So
whoa,
hold
something.
whoa,
on,
whoa, whoa,
pause,
I ain't,
sister.
wait, I'm saying, man, I've been
Sister.
using 50
Pause,
years.
sister.
No, that's not what I
You
said.
said
What I said is that
everything.
you can't
Hold on,
declare something.
pause, sister. I think it's fair. I think it's fair that you pause and I retort. Um, you had so many issues for what you just disclaimed right now. You just disclaimed all of these things and all of these problems, and you can't talk to an elder like this because he has blood pressure and this and that. But for some reason, you chose to forego that to call him back into this conversation, knowing that you had a young nigga that was willing to have this conversation. So one can say that you were the person that really fucked up everything. You were the person that didn't respect his blood pressure.
Honey, I didn't
You,
fuck up
whoa,
anything.
whoa, 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 whoa. Why all of a sudden, when it's my time to speak, there's now so much things that you have to say? Did you want to say something so I could be quiet? Okay, so now all of a sudden she's saying, "Yo, Cube, you got this to say, you got that to say." So when the brother left, why didn't you just allow him to leave? When he said, "Hey, man, I gotta go catch this call," and I told him, I say, "Brother, I thank you for your service and what you're doing for your community. Go ahead and catch that call." Why did you then call him back to come on? Because according to you, you had such a thought and idea and care about his blood pressure and things that he can't be doing and this and this and that, but you still found a way to call him back because you could not deal with the things that I was saying, and I was telling you that the things that you were saying were incorrect, but you called him back. But what you want to do is you want to take the raising of his blood pressure and put that on me, but you're the one that actually called him back. You're the one that said, "Tell this brother about this." You're the one that did all of that. You could have let him spend the rest of his night with his lovely wife, but you were the one that called him back to say to deal with Cube. This is what happened. And for you to try to just look at this like it's some kind of BS is garbage to me. And and this is the problem with you. What you cannot do is say you apologize for what you did that was incorrect,
You
what
did.
you did that was wrong. You can't do it.
And bitch ass nigga, I apologize with Sonetta on the thing. Stop telling
There
that
we
lie.
go. There we
No, I
go.
don't. Now,
There
now
we go,
I take
y'all.
away my apology because I did
There we go,
apologize,
y'all.
and
There
now
we
you're
go.
saying I didn't apologize when I fucking did, and now you're gonna say what you can't do is apologize
Y'all
for
heard
what
that,
you
right?
did. No, I apologize.
Y'all
Now
heard that,
I'm
right?
taking my apology back
Y'all heard.
because
Hey,
now you got
6'2",
in
did
front
you
of
hear that?
motherfuckers. No, you
Did
got
you
in
hear
front of
that, sis?
everybody
Did you
and
hear her call me
pretended
a bitch
like
ass
I
nigga and
did
all of
not.
that?
No, you got
Now
on
you know.
you got in front of everybody and say I did not
Did
apologize
you
to your
notice
ass,
something, 6'2"? I
and
never.
then I did apologize to you, and then you try to turn it into I did not. I got on Sign Letter and I apologized to you. Now you're gonna get up on here and try to say I did not apologize.
Y'all better
So
clip
did
that.
you want me to apologize
that.
to you in front of everybody? I
Y'all need-
apologize to you, Qube.
Y'all
Does
need to
that make
clip
you
that
feel
and put
better?
it in
I
a
apologize.
short.
What? Okay, let me calm down because
Clip
I will not
DJ.
allow someone to piss me off like this. Because I swear to God, I'm about to like start my whole top villain website where I'm
No, you
going
don't
to
need a
become
villain.
be the
All
villain
you need to
and
do
be
is
the
tell
villain.
the truth.
Listen,
All you need to do is tell the
I
truth.
don't have to kiss your fucking ass.
Nobody's asking for that. I'm not
Listen,
asking
it
you to
doesn't
do
make
that.
your
I'm
truth and
asking you
my
to tell
truth
the
are two
truth.
different. Your truth and my truth are
Yo, you're
two
sad and you're
different.
sadistic.
Fuck
You're
you,
sad and
bro.
sadistic.
Listen.
You're sad and sadistic. That's the problem.
Your truth and my truth are two separate things. I don't have to kiss your
No, my
fucking.
truth
So
doesn't.
fuck you and you're
My
on my
truth
listen,
doesn't need sadism.
listen,
My
you
truth
listen.
doesn't.
I swear to God, bro, you're about to get. Let me tell you something. Remove. I don't listen. I will not do it. Okay, we came up here to go over this and see where things were wrong.
Right.
And I was willing to apologize. And I have high blood pressure, my goddamn self. I swear to fucking God, I will not fucking allow someone to come here and raise my goddamn blood. I will give you one more chance. I'm not gonna fucking go back and forth with you. I apologized about what I had, whatever I presumably done or whatever at that time that you're feeling I was wrong about. I apologize about that. I'm not gonna fucking suck your dick, bro. It's not gonna happen. I said I apologize. I'm sorry. My bad. That's all you're gonna get from me.
What are you apologizing for? For calling JJ to get me?
I did not call JJ to get you. I
Okay,
called
well let's
JJ
listen to
to come up
JJ.
here.
So why did
Where
JJ
is
say?
JJ
So
at?
why did JJ say fuck you, bitch? Don't ever call me on here to get on no other nigga. Why did he say that to you?
Yeah,
I don't fucking know because I have been calling JJ. He's lying, saying that I'm lying, and I had called him all night trying to get him to be on the
This is
show.
why the sister Queen 62 says, sister, has he ever displayed any of this type of shit? You say, yeah, he did. Did you kind of think that he would be this type of crazy nigga? You said, yeah, he did. And then so what she said was, well, why would you think that this is a crazy motherfucking
Well, he
nigga?
been coming on the panel getting pissed
And
off.
then you tried to fucking explain it away.
Listen. JJ been coming on the panel, getting mad when things get mad. He leaves and you didn't pick that person off. And when I had Witch Doctor on here,
Hey,
kicked
sis,
him
she's
off
trying to
and
explain
shit.
it away, sis. She's
No, I'm
trying to
trying to tell
explain
you
it
is that
away.
this is not the first fucking. This ain't the first time he told me to kick somebody off.
This ain't the first
But
time this nigga went rogue.
listen, I'm trying to tell you is that in this situation, I didn't even have audio.
Yo, 6'2". This is why I wanted you here.
I didn't even have audio. 6'2". Did you not
That's
like
true.
call me on the phone?
You
and
called me and said that you
on?
called me. You said something was wrong, and I told you I'll take over.
Right. And so
Hold on,
she
real
took
quick.
over the
Hold on,
live the
Happy.
whole time.
hold on.
Goddamn. No, she took over the live. I could not hear nothing.
Yeah.
Hold
And so
on.
he got
JJ's in the
mad with
chat.
me.
Sis, hold on, sis.
No.
Sis,
Dude,
hold on. Sis, hold on for
I
real.
want you to hear
Hey,
this.
sis, no, for real, sis. Hold on. Don't mute me. Be for real. JJ is in the chat. He's in the chat. All we have to do is ask this brother, what the fuck did you call him and ask him? And right now, he'll be honest with you and tell you. And he'll tell us.
He said it if you let it play. Let her play it.
She won't let me.
Here. Huh?
I'm gonna play it. Go ahead.
Okay, well, let's play it then. Because I said what he said.
He'll tell you what happened.
Go ahead. Let's play it. Let's fast forward to get to JJ when the nigga went to calling me all type of bitches and all that type of shit. Let's get to that part.
What's going on, y'all?
Zion.
A bunch of stupid ass.
Zion.
No, because she
So with
doesn't.
that, brother left. He said he appreciates talking to me, and I'll be honest, and I'll say I really do appreciate talking to that brother too. Conversing about EFA, which I totally disagree with. Some may want a character.
Hold on. So he comes.
Man, what are we doing? You should be the last person questioning anything. Did you see what happened to Angel Reese the other day?
And I agree.
No, she's on the cover of
with Mendy
2K. You know, you play sports. But you know what they got coon ass Negroes doing? They took off her face and put a monkey chip on her face, bro. Shaquille O'Neal was about to whoop boy ass. See, so that's not acceptable. Like you running around here and you and Unc calling us monkeys and apes, and we evolved from this and that. No, like, come on, bro. So how do you question African spirituality versus
Look at me eating.
Charles Darwin and
What
all
you
these other
eating, girl?
people
What you
who
eating?
put us beneath them? These people
Your hungry
who
ass.
say that other species of mankind evolved
I'm
more
about
than
to
the
eat
black man.
another one in a minute.
See? So how do you question Ifa? I'm trying to figure that out. How do you question anybody who
I
believes
did
in a
get
creator?
that because they kept going
So,
back
so
and
what?
forth.
We just came from
You and they
nothing?
came up with
What
the
are we talking
panel
about?
earlier.
Hold on, pause,
Oh,
pause.
you
This is
you
why
basically
the
pushing their
pause,
agenda.
pause,
Coming out
pause.
right now. The
So
we
I
gotta
Bible.
cut this out, man.
want to show
Pause.
something, right?
This is why JJ's mad at
hold
you.
on. No,
Oh,
stop,
God.
real quick, stop, real quick.
Mhm.
Now, I, so if I had not been asking this nigga to come to the panel before everything ever happened, he came up and left, and I asked him to come back because y'all was going back and forth, right? But I had been and see he came up, watched the panel, and left. And then when y'all kept going back and forth, I said, "Come back up." And then I admit that, yeah, I said, "Come back up, man." They're going back and forth. So fucking what? Like you're arguing with a fucking 87-year-old, 89-year-old elder about whatever the fuck you're talking about.
So you're
And I'm
not gonna
okay,
talk
I'm
about
like,
the part.
Mandinka, like
Okay.
come up here and regulate what's going on because I can't
Oh, so you
do
just
that.
admitted it. You just admitted it. Okay. This is why Mandinka was so upset with me. It's because you called him
You
and
said it,
told.
Q. If you let him play, you can hear him say he's getting
All
ready to
right.
say that. Let
All
him
right. Let's just play it. Let's just play it.
So what? So fucking what?
What do you mean? So what? You just pitted two black men against each other
No,
that
I
had.
did not pit nobody against nobody. Like, bro, bottom line is that you should know better than to be up here arguing with a fucking 79-year-old man with heart
Bro,
problems.
Mandinka,
You don't
you
even
in the
have no
fucking.
respect for elders, bro. So
Bro,
I just
listen,
asked him to
Mandinka,
come here
you in
and
the
like say,
chat, bro.
listen,
Hey, Mandinka, you in the chat. Listen, bro.
listen, man,
If
nigga,
she had that much of a
I
problem with what I was talking
listen.
about, she would have never called him to come onto the panel with me.
I did have a problem with it. That's why I asked him as a man. Because if I would have said anything, you probably would have talked
That's
the way
not
you
what I
talked to me.
said.
No,
What,
but you would have
sister,
talked
sister,
to me
let me repeat what I
and then
said.
tell me be like and whatever. I said, listen,
Let me
okay, man,
repeat what I said.
I know, listen, I know, and I told Sonetta the same thing. I said, listen, I know how men when they get back and forth, and then especially like these guys like this are like you. If I try to tell
Like
him
a you.
be
Like
quiet
a
or
you.
whatever, he's not gonna listen to me. So I said, listen, man, can you come up here and like kind of like regulate what's going on here because he's up here arguing back and forth with the elder, and I'm like, okay, I don't know exactly how to stop it because it's not right. And
Okay, so
so what? So fucking what I asked him to help. And you're
so
saying
this.
I turned you against him and this, that, the other.
No, you didn't
Stop
turn
being
me
a
against him.
pussy.
No, you didn't
Listen,
turn me against him
no,
because I never had a problem with Mandinka
pitting
Molly.
two
What I'm
black men
telling you
against each
is,
other. Man,
no,
stop it. If you were
sister.
no, two black men against each other is you arguing with another black man about bullshit when he's 79 years old. What the fuck are you talking about?
Sister,
So
what I'm
okay,
saying
it's
is,
okay for you to argue with a 79-year-old, but now you don't want to argue with fucking Mandinka. If you don't get the
no,
fuck up out of
listen,
here with that
Makes
bullshit,
sense. That makes
get the
sense.
fuck up with that
listen,
bullshit.
here's the point.
That's
That makes sense,
bullshit.
DJ.
Listen, here's the point. Here's the
You want
point.
to argue with a person that's elderly, but when a nigga that's
Hold
your
on.
same age come up here and say something
So
to you,
here's the point.
now it's okay.
So here's the
The
point. Here's the
problem.
point.
Oh, we could have like shot each other. We could have did this. We
Okay,
could
okay,
have
we
did
heard
that.
you. How many times
What
are you
about
gonna
his
say it?
what about his family could have heard you arguing with him and came and shot
How
you
many
then?
times are you gonna say it? We heard you
What
already.
about his family could have shot
Okay,
your ass when they heard you
but
talking
here
about
is
his
the.
grandma like that? Grandpa like
Okay,
that.
we heard you,
And
sister.
I'm not gonna kiss your ass, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and let you try to like
Okay.
make me
Got my
seem
blood pressure going up.
whatever, trying to demonize me because I like had someone come up here and try to like stop the bullshit.
Okay,
Right.
so hold on. So here's the point.
Now I
Here's
don't
the
give
point.
a fuck, man. I
Hey,
don't want to
yeah,
hear
I know you
shit.
don't give a fuck because
Yeah,
what you don't want to
I
do
don't
is
want
say
to
you
hear
were
shit,
wrong, but
man,
it's
bro.
okay.
You have
Listen, here's the
your
point.
opinion on how that is, where that is okay to argue with a fucking
Why
elderly
won't you
person?
stop?
Because you're trying to make it about you and Mandinka, but you were disrespectful to an elder, and then you want to make it about you and Mandinka. You're more, you want to suck his dick about how y'all argue,
Wow.
but you don't want to like be
Oh,
respectful
dear.
of the elder and how you were disrespectful to the fucking elder.
Okay,
You
good.
want to be
All right.
about
Now,
Mandinka. You more concerned about how
okay,
he
thank you.
feels than an elder.
Okay,
That's
So
okay,
fuck all
thank
that. I don't want to
That's-
hear shit
okay,
about what the
okay,
fuck
thank
you
you.
want
We
to say.
heard you. Like,
All
like,
that.
listen, you can keep repeating yourself, but it's not gonna change the fact. So here's what
I
you
don't give a
did.
fuck about the fact.
Yeah, we know you don't. We know you don't.
Man,
So
you
here,
think this is not a courtroom, bro?
okay, so here's the
Courtroom.
fact.
This is not a legal courtroom, bro. Bottom
So
line is that you disrespected my elder, and I called in reinforcements. They came up, they interrupted the shit, and I don't give a fuck how you feel about the shit. And if Mandinka's mad, fuck him too. God damn it. I made whatever happened to stop what the fuck was going down. I didn't appreciate that shit. And fuck anybody who don't like it. Fuck you and fuck everybody, Mandinka included. And I don't give a fuck. Y'all
so
got me fucked up. Who the fuck do you think that you talking to? I don't give a fuck about this shit. You
so
don't disrespect
Mandinka,
my elder. Listen,
That's
your
right.
best bet is to let this go because I will not. I don't give a fuck. You don't
so
disrespect
Mandinka, do
my
you hear that?
elder that's 79 years old. I don't give a fuck. He's saying that McDonald is real. If he say Ronald McDonald is God, I don't give
You're
a
just gonna
fuck,
be a
man. Don't
dummy and believe
disrespect
it,
my
huh?
elder,
You're just
bro.
gonna be a dummy and believe it, huh?
She
I'm
ain't
gonna
gonna
just say,
believe us.
I'm
Talk
gonna
about the
say,
respect part.
respect my
She
elder,
ain't
bro.
going
It don't
All right,
matter
all right,
what
all
the
right, all
fuck
right,
he
all
say,
right. So here's the thing.
man.
So
I
Because
Mandinka,
I
I'm
get
gonna
it.
be quiet.
Mandinka, I hope.
Listen,
Oh my
Talk
God, sis,
about
are
the
you gonna keep
respect part.
repeating yourself? So here's the thing, Mandinka. She's telling you right now she didn't give a fuck about you. She didn't give a fuck about me, how we felt about the situation. The only thing and the only person she cared about was her elder. So what she's telling you is that she
made up
purposefully
bullshit.
pitted you against me just so we can argue
No,
and I can get the fuck off of
no, I
talking about
disagree.
her elder. This is what she's saying. I don't give a
It's
fuck about
Mandika's
Mandinka.
elder
I don't
too,
care
bitch
about
ass nigga.
I don't
It's
care
his
about
elder too.
Yeah,
He is
that's what I
being
was like.
taught by my elder the same way. So therefore, it's not just my elder.
Right.
So when you talking to my elder and Mandika is being taught by my elder, and we're both being taught by the same
Right.
elder,
when can I speak?
it's almost like gang, bro. Hey, this guy is going in on the elder. Come on up, gang, bro. Yeah, gang.
Okay,
That's
so
right. I agree with
here's the thing. Here's the thing. Because what would have been very easy is for you to say, "Hey, Q, man, can you just fall back a little bit and we're gonna let the elder just speak." You know what I would have said? Cool, I'll just sit back and let the elder speak. And then after he was done, I would have just went in and talked about the things that he
Or I
said.
can
That I,
have another man
oh
tell
my
you. No,
God,
yeah,
what the fuck?
yeah.
Why
I'm gonna
can't you
interrupt you
let niggas
because
speak?
bottom line is that listen, another man, because you ain't gonna listen to me. Another man can say, "Hey, what you doing, bro? Why? What kind of
You
thing?"
saw how that
Listen,
turned
I'm a
out.
well, I did not expect it to turn out that way.
Yes, you
I'm not.
did.
No, I did not. See, that's the thing. You think that I'm psychic. I'm not.
No, you're not psychic. You're
How the
dumb.
fuck would I have
Why the
known that
fuck
it
would
would
you
have
do
turned out
that?
that way, sir? How
Can
would I
can,
have
can I
known that
just
it would have
speak?
ended up like this? This is
Can I
what's
just finish
wrong.
saying what I'm
No,
saying,
because you want to.
does
What you
everything
want to
have
do?
to end
You
with
want
you
no.
or
You
begin with
want to
what you're
speak
talking
because
about?
you want to incriminate me and say, "No, she knew it was going to be like this. She
There's no
knew that."
need to
I did
incriminate
not
you.
know it was going
You
to
know
end
what?
up into
Queen
an
six
argument
two,
like
you're
that.
right. Let her just play it. You know what? You're right. Let her just
I
play
did
it.
not know it
She's
was
gonna
going to
tell us.
end up
She's
like
gonna
this.
tell us how so much so
Zion,
that
bro.
she
Somebody else.
instigated the fuck out of the conversation. That's what she's gonna tell us. So
I
let her just
did.
play it.
I did. I
Let her
did.
just play it.
I was trying to stop you from being disrespectful to my elder.
She
And
was
let me tell you
instigating the
something.
fuck out of it, like she
Is
said.
that yes, I did instigate the fuck out of that because I said, you know what? I don't like the way that this whole back and forth is going on between him and my elder. and I called him, say, hey, listen, this is what's going on. Now he was
Can
there
you just
earlier.
play it, or do you having any like aversions to that? Like, is there a problem that you can't just play what was
Listen,
said?
I'm going to play it, but I'm telling. Listen,
So, is there a problem that you have to speak before you do it, or can
listen.
you just
You
do
don't
it?
have to listen. Listen, if you don't want to fucking hear me speak,
No, I'm
then
asking you. Do you have any
I'm going
aversions
to
to just
fucking do what
doing
the.
it?
I'm going to do what the fuck I want to
Are
do on
there
my
any?
panel.
Okay, so are
It
there any
doesn't matter
problems?
what you
No, what
listen.
I'm asking you is, do you have any
Yeah, the
problems
problem
that's
is
stopping you
that
from
it's
doing
my
it?
panel and suck my dick, bro.
What I'm asking you is, do you have any problems that's stopping you
My
from doing
problem
it?
is that because I feel like it. That's my problem. I don't because I feel like it. I don't just because I just don't. I just
So,
don't
so
want to like
okay,
be
so
happy.
at this point, are you going to play it?
I'm gonna play it, but I'm not gonna play it because you said to do
So,
it, and
what are the
I don't give a
aversions?
fuck. But
What are the aversions
you
that's
don't get to
stopping you from
control me
playing
and
it?
tell me what to do.
What are the
You're
aversions
not
that are
eating my
stopping
pussy,
you?
bro. You don't get to like fucking tell me what to do. Drop down and give me 20, bro. I don't fucking you don't get to tell me what to fucking do, bro. At any drop of anything. What the fuck? Like I don't do things on command. I do it when I feel like it. That's the thing. It's my panel. I do it when I fucking feel like it. If you don't like it,
Hey,
okay.
loser, can you just play the shit and just so we can so we all
Shut up. See, that's the thing. See, when people call you a loser, you can just mute them like this, and I don't have to like be a loser. See how that works? I don't have to fucking like listen to a person that treats me like shit and talks to me like this.
That's
I
true.
don't have to deal with that.
Yep. That's
I
true.
don't have to deal with that. Like I will play it, but don't talk to me stupid. I'm gonna play it now because I want to play it, not because you told me to, but because I want to fucking play it, bro. Because I want to play it, bitch ass nigga, and don't get dropped down. See how niggas they don't even know how to control themselves.
How y'all doing this evening?
Fantastic.
How you doing, Zion?
Hey, Queen. How you doing, DJ
Blood
Genesis? Y'all
pressure.
all right in here?
Listen. I gotta. I
I,
need to get
it feels like blood pressure right now.
It's 100% blood
Listen,
pressure, bro. Niggas just want to run it up. Like, bro, what are we doing here?
mm-mm.
Nothing.
I'm gonna play it. You know, I'm gonna play it
Nothing.
because
Don't
Gotta
come
cut it
up here
out.
with that.
You know?
And with that, the brother left. He said he appreciate talking to me, and I'll be honest, and I'll say I really do appreciate talking to that brother too. Conversing about EFA, which I totally disagree with. Some may want to characterize it as me attacking it. No, I disagree with it. The same way I disagree with Christianity, Hebrew Israelites. But no one would ever come on a panel and say, "Hey, Qube, you're attacking the fake black Hebrew Israelites." No one would ever come on a panel and say that because you know why? Because JJ he agrees with me when I say that, so he would never say, "Well, why are you attacking these black Hebrew Israelites?" This is called hypocrisy. This is the
No, the
best
hypocrisy
definition
is
of
all right, I'm
hypocrisy.
gonna let you talk and then
Because
I'm gonna
guess
go.
what?
Go ahead.
Well, that's what I did. I let you talk. Now it's my turn to speak. So
But you've
yeah.
been
So
talking
this
for
is
4 hours, bro.
okay. But
Every time I came
I
on a
waited
panel,
till
you've
you
been
stopped.
running your mouth, over
I
talking the
waited till you
elder.
stopped.
No,
I waited
did
till
you
you
do that for
stopped.
the elder? No, you didn't.
Hey,
You
DJ,
didn't do that
pause
for the
for a
elder.
second.
You said you was gonna
She
stop.
wouldn't
Why
have
aren't
to
you
call
doing
me.
it? You
Pause
said
She
you
for
were
said
one
she
going
wouldn't
to
have to
second.
call me.
stop.
Hey, DJ, pause for 1 second. Hey, Qube,
Yes, ma'am.
let me ask you a question. You know that
Most
case?
certainly.
You know that case with Carmelo Anthony?
Oh, the young brother from Texas. Yes.
Yeah. How you feel about that case?
Which part? You have to be
Right?
succinct.
You think he right or you think he wrong? You think that's self defense or no?
I'm gonna be honest with you, and I know this is
Yes
a
or no?
not.
No, you're a mental
This
person.
is
Yes.
a non-answer. No. I'm at. This is a non-answer, but I don't know if the brother actually was acting in self-defense. So I
Okay, so
know
you know what we do?
I'm acknowledging I'm giving you a non-answer.
Okay, so
That
no,
that
I
no, I
know
don't
that.
know.
So
Yeah, I
you know
don't
what?
know.
So guess what? I think it'll be real good. I think me and you need to sit down and have a conversation about that. You know why,
Let's
Q?
talk about it now. What the fuck we
That's
waiting
what, hey,
on?
see how I got us off the subject, but we can't do that because
No, we can't get off the whole main topic. We can
you
talk
know.
about that after.
Okay,
Listen,
yes. So
what time you going to sleep?
when you go to bed,
Fuck out of here, nigga.
when you go to bed,
No,
listen.
we
Now
can.
you know that's my case. I can show you all my paperwork. Listen, Q. I
You
think
know
me and
what?
you. I think me and you can solve this
Listen,
goddamn
watch
case, and I'm
this.
not being funny. I think me and you
Ho-
can go to Texas and we can solve this case together. I
Hold on,
promise
hold
you.
on. Watch this, watch this. You know what I actually want to talk to
What?
you about?
What?
Because when I first heard of you, and this is true,
Mhm,
this is honest. So the first time that I've ever heard of you, you
mhm.
were actually on this woman's channel, DJ Genesis,
Okay.
and you were saying some things about people that shouldn't be in the country and we should deport them. I'd rather have that conversation with you because you may not remember me, but I was one of them niggas in the chat. It was so disgusting to me I had to leave. I was like, I can't listen to this sister. But as I came back, I was like, okay,
Yeah, I
she
do it to them all. I do it all the time.
so what I would
She
prefer
did it to
to
me too. She did it to me too because
yeah
we was about to get it popping in here with that.
yeah what I prefer to
Hey, that's how
converse
you break their ass in. I like to break y'all ass
what
in.
what
Y'all
what
know
what
I only sit with men.
what I prefer to converse with you about
Okay.
is people that should get kicked out of the country. We can talk about that other thing, but I would like to talk about that after we get through with this, and I get to showing her that she's a numbskull. We can talk about that. Are you willing to talk about that?
We
Uh oh,
might be able to talk if not tonight, tomorrow,
what's wrong with
or
tonight?
later on tomorrow afternoon.
You know what? How about we just forego that conversation? You just agree that she was wrong. I agree that she was wrong, and we forego that conversation and we just get into it now. What's up? Let's talk about it. You ready?
Lord, see now you're gonna make my mind start thinking. Okay, go ahead. I'll see if I can
Oh,
get
oh,
started.
oh, okay. So
Really
let's
quick,
talk,
Cube, since I just came on the panel, can I just respond to what she just
nigga.
brought up?
No, I'm just playing. Go
No, no,
ahead,
wait,
bro.
all right, yeah,
Go
yeah.
ahead.
Because I've been
Go
listening to y'all Negroes bicker all night, and I'm tired of it. I'm about
ahead.
to leave and take me a blood pressure pill and
Nigga,
smoke
just
a blunt.
leave, nigga.
I
Take your Penzatol
I
or
know you
whatever
would
they
love
call
that.
this
I
shit.
know you would love that. But
Penzatol.
yo,
Jesus
Queen,
Christ.
if you looked
Yes.
at that preppy party trial
What-
where that young man had went over to that other people's party and freaking daggone he was trying to incite something and he basically got jumped by and he pulled out a knife out of his pocket. He stabbed one of the dudes in the chest and he cut 4
Recently,
people. Yes, it just like literally like 2 or 3 weeks ago they just deliberated and closed the case. He won.
black kid.
White kid stabbed the
Whoa,
boy
whoa,
in
whoa,
the
whoa, whoa,
chest
whoa,
and the
whoa,
dude.
whoa. No. I know you ain't
He
just telling
won
me
for
that like that.
self-defense though. He won for self-defense because he was outnumbered.
Wait, no, you got to send this case to me now. Don't get my mind in a tensy. You know how I get about stuff
The
like this. Don't do this to me.
preppy party murder trial
No
on
hell.
court
It
TV.
was another Texas case. What you
It's the
talking
same.
about?
No.
Yeah, it was.
That was Connecticut. It wasn't Texas though. That's
It
the
wasn't
only
DJ,
okay.
find
difference.
that and send it to me, DJ.
Please, yeah. So that's all I wanted to say. I wanted to say that in that instance, it was almost if anything, the only difference in it was that the white kid, well, he was a white kid, number one, and the other one is that there was like like 4 other assailants on his neck, and
Hey
he
DJ,
was
find it so
afraid.
we can watch it. Honest, let's y'all
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
like y'all think we could
He
can we
was
squash
afraid.
this for a second?
Right. Preppy party. Yep.
Hey, what you talking about?
Valley. Yep.
Wait a minute
Raw
now. That's
Vale or
probably why I
Raw
turned my
Valley.
damn
Yep.
light off. I know good and
Yep.
damn well I ain't about to watch no
Yeah.
movie.
And
Hey,
this
Seeing him coming
boy,
up to the right side and
he
having both of
won.
us being walking up
yeah.
just would not be something that would be smart.
And why wouldn't it be smart?
He was really angry before. I don't think he was looking to talk peacefully like I was to talk to Ty Rich about the damages.
No, DJ,
He
stop.
didn't know
DJ,
Ty
you
Rich,
got
so
to
what is
play
he going to talk about?
DJ, you got to play the news first. Play it.
Yeah,
when it
yeah.
first
Play
opens,
the
'cause this right here gonna
commentary
throw me
on it.
off.
To the
I want to hear
commentary.
what
Yeah, because this is just
that's when he
that's
ain't
just one of the
before.
witnesses. And that was one of the kids. Actually, I think that was on the other side.
Right.
When
You gotta
when the kid
understand who
was
you talking
beat
to,
up.
bro. She's not too bright. You gotta understand who you talking to.
You steady
Come on,
trying
man.
to get back out of
Can you
Qube?
be respectful at
Qube?
all?
You
She
gonna
be trying to
keep
get
I'm
back
saying
out.
sorry,
things.
man. I'm sorry, but she
And then
don't got no
when it
respect for
turns
me.
when the
Man,
show
listen,
turns to
you
crap,
gotta
then
keep
you
fucking
know
me, Cube. Stop it.
Listen, what
So
I
stop
think.
fucking with
the
me,
bear.
nigga.
Listen,
So
listen.
you
Can we
stop
do
fucking
this?
with me, god damn it.
Hey, Qube, y'all. Qube, Zion, DJ. Can we do this when we get little cases like this?
We
Can
want
we
to
schedule a date to watch look through the case because we got some brain. We need unbiased.
Yes,
up
I
here
would love
too.
that.
We need unbiased.
I would love that.
I need unbiased up here as well. When we got these little cases,
Right.
we'll meet up over here or we'll meet up over at my house and we'll look at the
Right.
cases together because we too mindsy for
I
our
would love
minds
that.
to go all over the place. We
Some
I
of
was
us
already
are.
talking to
Some of
Yep.
us.
I was
we
already
talk-
talking to Genesis about this. Yep.
take you to Connecticut now. The judge is on the bench, and this is the Preppy Party murder trial that we're following there. The jury has not been brought back in yet. Let's go in live and listen to Her Honor.
No, this the same thing.
We are here today to continue on with the trial of state of Connecticut versus Hawaii Valley.
DJ, this
I
is
would
the
ask
same
counsel to
thing.
please
We wanna
place
keep
their
a regular
appearance on the
news
record for
station.
purposes of today's proceedings.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Joseph for the state of Connecticut.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tatiana Messina for the state of Connecticut.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kevin
Hey,
Smith
watch
for the
it like this.
Say it again.
Yeah, I need the regular news, like when it first happened, not the trial.
Yeah, I want to get to the just so that they can explain what the details of the the events were.
Or just put
We
that
will
in.
find
Take
them.
the news. Yeah, just put it in and do it like.
Well, you know I'm stupid and everything, so
Why would you tell us something?
You
we
mentioned
already fucking know?
that you arrived on scene and started interviewing
No, that's
witnesses.
just the detective. Wait.
I see all that is the trial.
What started as teenage tension exploded into an all-out brawl. Raul Valle, who was
This right
16 at the time and is now 20, is on trial for murder and 3 counts of assault after a fight between teens from rival schools escalated into a deadly stabbing. Raul Valle has pleaded not guilty and claims he acted in self-defense. Raul Valle allegedly pulled out a knife and stabbed 4 people in the scuffle. 3 survived. James McGrath did not. Raul Valle has rejected 2 plea deals offering 40 years in prison. If convicted, he faces up to 60 years behind bars.
Okay, you see, and one of the details is that he wasn't even invited to the party. Just kind of similar to the way they say that Carmelo wasn't supposed to be under the tent. He was on the wrong tent. This dude was going from party to party, basically crashing parties of people, and his text message was like, "Yo, let's slide over here. Let's slide on them. Let's slide on them." Okay, so
But what
he
is your
was the
point?
one.
I'm confused as to your point that
Oh
you're
my
making.
God, bro, you're always trying to control it.
No,
I'm not, bro. I'm not
You just
controlling
ain't.
anything.
No,
Bro, I'm
wait,
asking you a
need
question
attention,
about what you're saying, bro.
No, wait a minute. Can I
It's
say
just-
something?
I
Can I
just
say
said it.
something, Zion? Let me say something, Zion. See, Qube, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You can't. You got to wait till you sitting down with somebody like me, Qube, because what Qube doing is honestly the same thing I'm doing. Because right now I'm so confused in the story.
She wanted to ask the same damn question.
Yeah, right.
So
Qube
why the
know
fuck
who
do you
you
got a
with.
problem with me asking it when she
Qube,
wants to
it
ask
is-
it too?
But Qube is a mental person where he break things down like the way I do.
No, he's an instigator and a bear
Bro,
poker. That's
she
what he
just
is.
told you she wanted to ask you the same
I can't
question,
even get a
bro.
word in because he desires attention so
Bro,
much
it's
that he has to
not,
try to
bro. It's not that
control
shit,
the
bro.
narrative, control. Look, he's emotional. He's
Bro,
emotional.
She's trying
and
to
he
tell you
can't
that she
let
was.
go.
She's trying to
He's
tell you that.
trying to hold on.
We ain't gonna get along every day. But we're gonna do this. When these cases come, we're gonna do this right here. We're gonna need.
She's
we need
only
our
trying
bias
to
up
ask
here
you
too.
the same question that I
Well,
wanted to
how
ask.
about you be respectful and wait for me to put a period on my sentence? That
We
way
ain't
we
gonna
don't have to
never
get
get
no
no work
argument.
done.
But you love arguments, so what I'm
Man.
not going to do is get emotional with you, brother.
Man,
So emotional,
Shut
hard
up,
to
bro. You ain't got
let
no
it
bars, bro. This
go.
boy can't even hold a note.
Can we please find the story, or we all lose interest and have to switch to another conversation?
Yeah, I know. You know what
Right,
I'm saying?
and come back to this.
God damn, bro. I don't know why niggas do this with me, bro. Niggas
Because
feel
you're not
You
sitting down with
incite it.
people like
You love this shit.
Cube. You're not sitting. If
You
Cube
do
was
this
sitting down,
everywhere you go.
no. If Cube was sitting down, with a
Emotions
person
running high tonight after a hearing for a local murder suspect charged in the stabbing death at a party in May of Fairfield Prep lacrosse player Jimmy McGrath. News 12 Connecticut's Mark Sudol outside Milford Superior Court with the latest.
Tempers flared outside court here today into what nearly turned into an altercation.
Get your client out of here then.
As 17-year-old Raul Valley was walking to his car, friends of Jimmy McGrath say Valley allegedly made a gesture towards them. People started yelling and it nearly started a fight. Inside court, Valley, being charged as an adult, was expected to enter a plea in the stabbing death of McGrath. Instead, his attorney, Kevin Smith, asked for more time.
There's a lot of evidence that they have to absorb. We want to give them enough time to do it so they can, thoroughly look at all of the evidence.
Police say McGrath was trying to break up a fight at a house party in Shelton on May 14th when he was allegedly stabbed to death by Valley. Police say Valley also stabbed 3 other teens. Valley posted a $2 million bond and has been on house arrest ever since. But today, the judge added some stipulations.
No internet access. If he has a cell phone, he needs to turn that over to his parents.
Valley and his attorney declined to comment. The McGrath family walking out of the courthouse today is still living with this nightmare.
The outpouring from our community it's just amazing. It's, I'd say
Can we
reality's
pause that
starting to set
momentarily?
in, but they're, working overtime.
See, this is what a lot of people don't want to deal with, and I'll say this, and we could just continue to play it. Like
You
this
don't
is white
understand
on,
what happened yet?
well, yeah, this is white on white crime, and for a lot of people, especially when we want to talk about the Carmelo case, like this is white on white crime. When you look at the majority of these white people, they're not giving their outcry. They're not giving this dude hundreds of thousands of dollars for what he's going on, because this is white on white crime. So when you see what's going on in the Carmelo case, so where they're giving this white boy and his family all of this money, it's because of racism. That's what it's because of. So so when you see right here white on white crime, you see none of these things going on. When you see the white woman that called the little boy the N-word in the park on the little joint, boom, she got millions, not millions, but she
mad dollars.
Right.
Yep.
So we know what's going on. So I just have to say this. Just because I might interject with this or I may interject with that doesn't mean this or that, brother. And I hope that we can never go there, because that's really not what it is, bro.
Okay,
I just may disagree here, I may disagree there, but I think that as a whole we understand what the fuck is actually taking place.
But that's why
Because
I'm bringing this up.
they're never going to give hundreds of $1,000s for a case for a white person that stabbed to death another white guy to get another white guy off. They can care less about these people.
Though. Watch the verdict, though. This is the crazy part.
Let me ask you this, Q. When you look at this as a white on white crime, would this be an interesting case for you?
Not at all, because it's white on white. The same way how white people don't look at black on black. They look at black on white.
Because they right.
Exactly.
Keeps making
I
things
just wanted to see
worse
if you was
and
where I
worse
was
for
at.
him. In particular, it looks like his dad, who was just caught running or coordinating this insane bot network, or, well, it really wasn't a bot network. It's a harassment network for anyone that is negatively covering his son. In his eyes,
I used to be subscribed to
let's
this
just
dude right
call
here.
it the truth, but I've got all the evidence for you in this video. Also, we're still waiting for the records request from Friday's arraignment. Presumably, he pled not guilty. I assume if anything else had happened, we'd already have that news out. But as soon as we actually get those documents, I'll do another video for you on there. And then it's probably going to get quiet for a while, because the trial's not going to be till next year. And, unless his dad keeps acting crazy, there won't be a heck of a lot to say. Huge shout out to this video sponsor, Meta PCs. Keep it short and sweet. If you're in the market for a new computer, promo code The Quartering will save you money.
Sis,
Link in
you
the
gotta
description.
move past his like get
advertisement
that shit the fuck out of there. We don't care about his advertisements, sis. Come on now.
Anthony family, who, to be
That's why
honest
you
with
always
you,
in
probably
trouble.
should have been fired. This guy was only in it for himself. He's like a Timu Al Sharpton.
Wow.
So I'm in the same camp. I definitely think that he was let go. And that's probably the first smart thing Carmelo Anthony's parents have done in the past several weeks. But we haven't seen that confirmed, and I'm not sure. But
Whoa, this is about Carmelo
it's been like a
Anthony?
month, and he hasn't
Yeah,
said
she
a
switched
single
to
thing
Carmelo.
about it.
Huh?
On top of that, they hired this $100,000 retainer, massive high-priced lawyer.
Did you think he was talking
Actually,
about white
that
on white
lawyer
crime?
said, "Hey, get
No.
rid of that moron. He's making
Yeah, I
you
didn't know
look
Carmelo,
bad."
y'all switched to this.
I could be wrong, but that's my speculation.
But why are we watching this one? What is this
But
one
also
about?
by people spreading sickening narratives about the victim, the
This is
Metcalf,
the sister's show. She
disseminating
does this
lies,
type of
rumors.
stupid shit from time to time.
She does what she wants.
That's cool too. Nobody's tripping. I'm just saying she does it from time to time.
We went from what you call it, murders to Carmelo Anthony. What's wrong with
right? Because we're making a comparison, even though.
And
So
what's
let's
really
just consider. Let's consider the
Hey, you can't cut the sister off. She's like a 34-year-old woman. You can't cut her off. She's a 34-year-old woman. You can't cut her off.
Not bad, brother. So
she's a 48-year-old woman.
Oh my God!
Give her a pad and then cut her off. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Oh my God, bro! You are so antisocial.
Are you on? What's going on?
I just want to be put in the back momentarily and then bring me back. That's it.
All right,
That's
so
all
let
I
me
want.
just really quickly, let me just say, you know what I'm saying? If y'all watched the, you know what I'm saying, before you switch over to the Carmelo, if y'all watched really quickly with the details of the Royal Valley case, what they call the Preppy Party murder trial on Court TV, very similar, but you know, if we remove the race, right? Very similar in the Carmelo situation. Now,
that's what you're trying to tell me. That's why
yes.
I wanted to
That's the whole point. That's the reason why I brought it over to Carmelo Anthony. But
it wouldn't be the whole point for me, because if we seriously watching this, I need to see the regular news of this, like the regular news
Of
like
the Valley murder trial.
Hey,
The
Zion, could you bring that up? Because I don't even know how to find it.
What year did it happen?
Listen, the trial just ended. Like he was just exonerated, freaking daggone, like maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago.
So
he beat it. He won the self-defense, and he cut 4 people deep.
I want to see it.
And stabbed one of them died. He stabbed him in the chest.
What the hell?
You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. The boy won. The boy won. So if we remove the race, it would be the same thing.
Hell no. What's the name again?
It's called the Connecticut versus Raul, RAUL Valley, VALLE. You have to check that trial because
okay, that now, because you know why? Because I've been saying I don't give a damn what your mammy name is. He can plead self-defense. It was outright self-defense.
Raul Valle was back in court today for the third day of his ongoing jury trial. The 20-year-old faces a murder charge for allegedly stabbing Jimmy McGrath at a house party in Shelton.
Today in court, witnesses took the stand and went into more detail about that fight where that stabbing occurred. NBC Connecticut's
DJ.
Watch this. The boy was not even invited to the party. He was in a car full of people, and he started texting. He was a part of some like little text group, and they were talking about a party that he wasn't even invited to, and he showed up, and they didn't want him there. So it's kind of similar to the fact that Carmelo was in the wrong, so-called the wrong tent, right? So this dude comes over there, being instigative with an attitude, puts a knife in his pocket, goes over there trying to thug and be some kind of thug, goes over there, and then when they freaking daggone, and then when they go and press up on him, try to get him off, he pulls a knife out, cuts 4 people, one of them dies.
Zion,
and he still won the self-defense. The Negro, I'm sorry. The guinea's free.
Zion. Now you know good and well I eat, sleep, and dream that case. Why would you just be bringing me this case? You know all my damn videos.
No. I said it
be a little bit clearer than that. You wasn't clear.
I said it when we was on Mel's show. I brought this up when you was on the panel.
Oh, but I didn't.
Listen, wait. When I brought it up, it was before the verdict came in. So literally, he was still waiting. They were still deliberating. The jury was still deliberating when last time we spoke about it.
You know what, Zion? You're right, because you know what? I said that me, you, and Unbiased was supposed to meet because I wanted all of us to talk, because I believe we can work some of these cases together. Because you say it's other things that you do. I'm telling you, I think we need to get together.
Listen,
I'm
a court watcher all day when I'm writing.
That's right.
Like that. That's what I do.
God.
So, Qube, you want to get your ass in it?
Here comes the heckler. So,
God.
So yeah, me and DJ Genesis actually discussed this. This is why I like to pop in on Mel's channel and everything like that, because I really would like to do more legal discussions instead of all of the debating and stuff like that, the religious debates and stuff.
Right, so
this is really my field is the legal.
So you know what, Zion, me too. And for me, like what I would like to do, I would like to start something like this, and I'm being honest with you, because we can always still go and visit Mel and Calvin. I would like for us, like it's a few cases that I'm working on right now, and I'm sure you got some, and I think we should put them together. I think it need to be me. It need to be me. You, Qube, because he's so annoying.
I'm playing.
We're gonna have to boot him off sometime. He gonna be like that, but we need him to stay just how he is. And also we need
he's the prosecutor. He's a prosecutor.
Right. Yeah, right. Listen, and I'm defense. We need to decide who's gonna be who then. But I think we need to get Unbiased involved in this. And then we need to set a date where we can kind of just us. I'm talking literally, this all I want, just us. Because I get too confused when the right minds ain't together with me. Y'all know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Yeah. I'm with it. And I watch enough.
Let me say this real quick. I know I say the let me say, I know I say the old God and all of that, but I'm just kind of joking with you guys. You know what I'm saying? Having fun.
I know.
We don't care. I want you to keep.
What did you say, Zion?
What?
Oh God! Like no, let me stop.
You make it exciting. You make it exciting, right? But you more of a prosecutor. You have a prosecutor spirit.
Right, I like that because it'll make me go on the other side. But see, here's the thing that you got to pay attention to. People like me and Qube can be on we could be the prosecutor and we can be defense.
Right,
see,
right.
You get what I'm saying? Because you got to be the type of person that know how to cut it on and off like that and catch people ass when they lying, even though they lied a year ago. You call
like you got Calvin Johnson.
And just how I caught the hey sister, you right 6'2". Just how I caught the sister, out there. You right about that. I can catch a nigga lying.
And from 5 years ago, Qube.
Hey, just how I caught the sister lying from 2 days ago. I caught her and I put her out there. I caught her. You right about that, sister. You right.
Listen,
I caught her.
He's got a prosecutor spirit, I'm telling you.
I caught her, sis. I caught her. She tried to fake the fuck, but I caught her.
Yeah, listen, y'all.
You would be a great prosecutor, Qube. You would be a great prosecutor.
Like, listen,
he could be both of them, Zion. He can go both ways.
Is that
right?
Qube can go both ways on a Qube like me. Qube could either go against your ass or he could switch back on that other lane.
Exactly.
He'll be done shook your ass like this, and I say, Qube, don't play with me, Qube, because you know I'm there.
All right, nah.
Tell Zion how you met me. Tell him.
Don't let me hit you with the old God. Like,
oh God, good goodness.
Oh, look at her. She just did it by herself. She didn't even try to do it. She just said, "Oh God." I swear to God, she didn't even try to do it. She just said it. She said, "Oh God." I swear she didn't.
I said, "Oh, googly moogly." I said, "Googly moogly."
No, you did. You said, "Oh God." Stop it. She said, "Oh God." Hey, let me say that. I gotta say this, but I gotta say this, man. Shouts out to my brother, man. You know, I definitely respect my brother. He been on this ever since I've known him. Shouts out to that brother, definitely. Shouts out to my new sister that I didn't have any idea that existed before a few days ago.
Oh
Queen
wow.
62. No, really, man, man, I'm telling you, Zion, he's always been a very good brother, even with a lot of things that he's been talking about. I've had him on my show and all of that type of stuff, man. I've interviewed the brother. He's always been a good brother. We've disagreed on a lot of different things when it comes to like things on the Bible and stuff like that. But me personally, I think he's always been a good brother.
We've always agreed on the father's rights in the
That's
whole
yes, exactly, bro. Exactly. You know what it is, bro. Me being a single father, you know what the fuck it is, and I'm never changing on that. But
Absolutely.
to my sister Queen 62, I just met you. Definitely shout out to you, man, because I gotta say this. I don't know if it's gonna ruffle any feathers, man, but I listened to you, and this is real talk. I listened to you after I got off of the show, and there was no incentive for you to stick up for me. There was no incentive for you to be like, well, Qube was actually right about this. Qube was actually right about that. When you stood up for me,
You
that
already
right there told me everything I need to know. I said, you know what? Now I'm gonna take it to Cambodia. Before I was thinking about the shit,
Hey,
but now I'm
wait a
gonna
minute.
take it.
Y'all, hey, Qube, laugh now, cry later. Cause guess what? Y'all don't know when we get unbiased on this stand. I promise y'all, listen. When I tell y'all, if we get unbiased on here, we gonna go to other countries. I bet y'all won't bet we not.
Yeah, but what we
You
first
got to take this show. We're gonna come up with the name. We can take this, and you're not gonna believe it. We gonna deal with Calvin and them on their day, but we gonna have our own day. But I got the deal. I can't do this if you don't got like a razor sharp mind. Qube know what I mean. Zion know what I mean, and Unbiased know what I mean. Because we got such a razor sharp mind. Until we can honestly, it's some cases that's out here now. I guarantee you, we can put our heads together and solve them.
I love it.
Or go suing their ass. Like, listen, y'all. I don't know how y'all feel about NAACP, but we need to talk. And I believe we can get together. Listen, I think the waters run deep if we work together. But don't go outside the clique because I got a razor sharp mind, and it's hard for me to deal with people when I'm talking serious business.
Now I use NAACP. I use the NAACP as an advocate because there's a case called NAACP versus Button. Now, while I'm not an attorney yet, NAACP versus Button actually allows for people who are within the realms of civil rights to advocate within their capacity. So I do advocacy. You know what I'm saying? I just got a case just recently about a medical malpractice issue. I do father's rights quite a bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm dealing with an adoption issue. I deal with guardianship. I dealt with a case recently.
That's what we want, DJ.
Yeah,
if you don't mind.
So
I was reading DJ
when you get a chance, if y'all think that y'all can't move around and do some advocacy, look up NAACP versus Button. That is your shield for advocacy. Okay.
Listen, but you know what, Zion? So what I want to talk to you about on that note, y'all know we can resolve. We could talk about stuff here, and we can do it, but like off the clock stuff,
right?
Off the clock. But because it's something else I want to run past you. We can do it like once we drop off. I want to run it past you, but not on recording.
Cool.
So what you trying to do? Like,
because I really want to get into that kind of thing. I love watching court TV. I love the cats on there, the commentators on there. Like my favorite is Michael Ayala and Julie Janae. You know what I'm saying? I love the black commentators on there.
Let me tell you something,
And
Q.
I dream about being on
that. So let me ask the question: are you trying to start something to where we all can just
But listen.
And talk law. Yeah.
Me, you, Qube.
You heard Qube and Unbiased.
And Unbiased.
So are you saying, sister, you would want to get together with me, Unbiased, Zion Warchild, and you want to just brainstorm to where we can come up with something great, minus Monica to it could be something dope. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Yeah. Minus Genesis. Hey, listen, I don't have to be a part of the goddamn thing.
She don't give a damn because Monica knows.
I don't have to be a part of nothing. Like, listen,
Yo, what's going on?
listen.
Like
Monica
what's
likes
going
to drop out
Y'all-
anyway and let
Damn
everybody else
right.
talk, yo.
And
You know
y'all,
what I'm
and what
saying?
I like to do, I like the fact that Monica know how to drive, but
She's
I
a
also
facilitator, yes.
I like her to drive.
I think that
well.
y'all got me fucked up. Y'all think I really want to be talking to y'all niggas? I don't even.
Yeah, like
That's
so
how
so
you
so
know this
so
don't
I
work.
don't like
so
people.
Queen,
I
and so
don't like
Queen,
talking.
Queen,
I
are you
like-
telling Queen, are you telling me that we need to get together, you, me,
you
Zion
rub it in, you
Wardchild,
rub it
and
in.
we can come together and we can leave Monica out of this shit and she can just drive herself into a ditch or wherever the fuck, and then we can just make something
Objection
great. Is that
argumentative.
is that what
Objection
you telling
argumentative.
me?
Listen,
What I'm telling
see
you
that?
is,
See?
Pete disrespect me, nigga, and that's what's gonna happen.
She's
Nigga.
been held in
Stop the
contempt of
shit.
court. It has been held in
We ain't
contempt.
gonna never make no money messing with these clowns. We ain't gonna listen. Yes,
Oh,
we
shit.
could do it. We could do it because I've been wanting to do something
I
like
don't
this.
need to be a part of that bullshit. I don't give a fuck
Listen,
about that shit.
and we know you don't.
There you
have
go.
no
She
anything
don't care.
about
So
that.
boom, there you
I
go.
think that y'all like really think that I listen. I am.
Hey DJ,
When
but
I-
So let's leave
what
her
I
behind.
do
Hey,
is
let's leave her behind. She doesn't care. Let's leave her
don't get us-
behind.
Listen, leave
No,
me
Q, she
behind,
gonna get
please
us where
do.
we need to go.
Because
Q.
what I do is way more different than what y'all are doing. I'm more like of a.
Okay, thank you for nothing.
I connect niggas together.
Okay, thank
and
you
they
for
go
nothing.
on.
Thank you for saying that.
Man,
Listen, we're gonna leave Monica behind and we just gonna do what we gotta do. We know what we want to talk
Yes,
about.
I don't have to be a part of it. I don't have to
So
be a part of
what
it. Sir.
so what are you talking about? We
We gonna
already
go
made
through
up
this
our
every
mind we're
day.
gonna leave you behind. Like what are
We
you
gonna
talking
go through
about?
this every
I
day.
don't have to be a part of it. Yes, yes.
We gonna go through
Okay,
this
we don't
every
want
day. Oh, she dropped her own ass off.
Thank God. God damn. Okay, so now we can really talk since she dropped her own self off. Since she don't really want to be a part of it. Okay, so now let's get the brass tacks. Let's talk about how we gonna do this. Because I'm gonna tell you how. Listen, I'm gonna run point. I'm gonna have a channel. We're gonna have Zion. He's gonna go out and do the research. What you gonna do, Queen? You're gonna go
Wait a
out
minute.
and do
Wait
the
a minute. Let me get my book so I can know if I confirm or disagree. Hold on. Let me write this
What
down.
the
So our
fuck?
first case.
Get your book.
But damn right. You never go to a meeting without a piece of paper, your book, and a pen. Or you don't. Wait a minute. You need a book.
Nah, I got a book, sis.
Oh, you don't need no book.
I got a
I
book,
got
sis.
notebooks all day, yo.
I got a book.
You
I
need
got
a book.
legal
This is where it
pads.
started at, right here. It started
I
with
got the
this book
pads
right
they
here.
use in court. Yep. I got
You
the
got all them books and ain't nothing in that
No.
shit. You done took your daughter's composition notebook
Yeah,
and done
you
brought
need a
it
book?
on to the screen.
You need a book? Wait a minute.
Nah,
You need a
she be
book?
writing, yo. I see
Wait a
her.
minute.
She
You
always
need a
taking
book?
notes.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me tell you. I know Qube gonna shut his damn mouth on this one. You need a book?
well, hold on. Open it up. Open it up.
Hey, that's
Open
no
it up.
books.
How
That's
about
no
that?
books.
Open it up. Shit, you want to shut me up? Open it up.
You got
You
everything
ain't got to talk
highlighted,
shit to me. You ain't got to talk.
underlined.
You want to kill me? Open it up. No, but listen. It's very simple because we know what Monica want to do. She wants to be part of things, and we don't necessarily have to bring her in because she's not necessarily prepared for this. So what we can do is we can converse about this. Because I'm telling you, man, a brother like Zion
Man, why you
Wardchild.
listen? Let me tell you something. Don't bring my name up into nothing. Like, bro, you're
You
good.
can't.
You
You ain't
guys
gonna
are
never
good.
get to the point.
Okay, see, like what's so great about it is like the brother Zion Wardchild, man, he has a knack for these things. See, Zion Wardchild has a knack for these things, and the sister, the sister 6'2", she not only has a knack for it, she has this type of thing to where she's a dog with a bone to where she could just talk about these things and give these great understandings. And you know me, I'm that motherfucking nigga. I could be on some shit like nigga all of that, nigga. And I can just bring it together with everybody. So Monica can do whatever Monica want to do. We can just leave her alone. So whenever we want to talk about something, we can come on Monica show.
Point.
We can come on. We can come on Monica
You
show.
trying to bring me in to hate on me? Like y'all.
Nobody's talking
I
about
told you
you.
he's a prosecutor. You know what I'm saying?
So
Nobody's talking about you.
Y'all
Nobody's
can just
talking about
create
you.
y'all show. Why you keep bringing my name up? Like,
So
go
what
ahead,
we gonna do? We gonna what what we just did, we're gonna leave it at that, and we're gonna bring
And
bias.
get off
We need
my
to make sure.
channel and go ahead and do it somewhere else. I mean, it's cool. I don't have to
See,
like.
hey, she
No,
hating on us
wait,
six
DJ,
two.
you
She
going too
hating.
far. He was just playing with you, DJ.
No, I
It was
want
a
to do it on
joke. It
Genesis
was a
channel. Like,
joke.
yeah, like we're
Yeah,
not
because
losing
we
you
okay
out.
right here. Let her handle everything here. She gonna take us where we need to go, Qube.
She's
trust
like
me.
the clerk of courts. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
let her
saying?
do
Like,
that.
Let her do that. And
No,
yeah.
she. Okay,
No,
go
stop.
ahead.
No, listen, let me tell you what we're going to do. It's me, you, Zion, and Unbiased. And we're going to talk about the cases. What Monica going to do while we're doing our live, she going to make sure she handle the chat and goddamn it, call them super chats on our ass. Because when they go to super
No,
chat,
Monica will not be her.
Yeah, she'll be
I
over here.
can do that. That's a
no,
very easy job to do. I can do that.
no,
We
but
don't
we
need
couldn't.
Monica.
No, but this is something that we're
We can
forming
stream it to
together
both
so that
channels.
we
We
can
can
get it.
stream
'Cause
it
you
to
can
yours
still,
too, yo. We can stream it to both, man.
you can still, we
No,
all
we
gonna
need to
stream
start
it.
our own channel. This has to be a new thing. Like we
No,
don't need her channel. This could be
no,
a whole new thing.
it's not her channel.
Well,
It's the
we starting
stream.
from zero though, from
Right.
zero
It's not her
viewers.
channel. It's the stream. But listen, wait a minute, Qube. Let me tell you this, Qube. I don't think you understand who Monica is.
You're right about that. In
Boom. So
part,
stop right there. If
you
you don't
know,
know who she
partially
is,
why you're right is because I don't care. But you're
you
right.
should care. You
But go
should
ahead.
care. I'm gonna
But
tell
go
you why you
ahead.
should care. If you really look her up, and we talking about this online, you should care because if you look her up, you wouldn't believe the channels that she blew up, and she left her own self behind. That's how I met her. And had I not met her, because I caught it one day, she was on a chat, and I don't even know why I was on there, because you know I jump on people's stage and jump off. And I was about to get off, and somebody said something in the chat about Monica, and she went to answering it. So I asked her what happened. I went to digging a little deeper because I'm like, there's something about this girl. I couldn't really figure out what it was. And so I kept digging a little deeper, and then she went to telling me something happened. Listen, we gonna even resolve another something dealing with Monica. We're gonna put this on the books too, because we're gonna do, I promise you we could do it right here. We need to do it right where it started at. It's right here. We all gonna be able to stream. It's gonna be worth it, I promise you. Listen, when I realized about Monica, I told her, I said, call me, call me. She kept trying to reach out to me, but I didn't know it. When she finally called me, when I
Was
finally
her
got a
phone
hold,
off?
no, she was sending me a message on Instagram.
Oh, okay.
And I don't really be on social media like this. So listen, when she called me, I said to her, I said, what have you been up to? Let me see this video. When I looked at the video, within the first 30 seconds, if you go on my channel, I dropped the video that she did on the live. I did the first 30 seconds, and it took me, I think, 2 hours for 30 seconds. I stopped on 30 seconds and dissected the whole video down from the first, no, I think it was up to a minute and something. The point of the matter is, Monica has been working with other channels that are heavy hitters.
You know what?
I'm telling you, because I would
I'm
have never
inclined to
met
believe
you.
it.
I would have never met you. And
Hey.
everything happens for a reason.
Hey, you know what? You know what?
Everything happens for a reason. Don't worry about the money. We good. Let's just do this.
Listen. Let me just say this.
telling you, you
I
better
am
trust me.
so no, for real. I am so inclined to believe what you said because there's somebody in the chat, Balans, that said I wouldn't know about you, Qube, if it wasn't for you, your great ideas, and the most beautiful things that you did. Had it not been for DJ Genesis,
Right?
And everybody,
So
yeah. And she
Right.
gonna
yeah.
take us where we need to go. I'm telling
Right.
you.
Right.
So
Let her,
okay.
Because
So
we
let her
already
navigate.
going
Yeah.
there. We
Let her
already
navigate.
there.
Okay,
Let
so
her
what you're saying
navigate.
is that we need to use her for what we can use her for.
Qube, you see, you go to
Okay, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. All right,
I'm getting off of
I'm
your ass. You ain't
joking.
gonna have
I'm
a problem, man.
joking.
You ain't gonna have a man
Damn,
at
I'm
me, and then I
joking.
got to drink
Damn,
my
what
damn
nobody.
Kool-Aid.
All right, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. All right, all
But
right.
honestly, though,
I'm
all
gonna leave
jokes
it
aside,
alone. I'm gonna leave it
all
alone.
You
jokes
don't got no filter whatsoever.
I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm joking. I'm
we ain't
joking.
even
I'm
gonna leave it
joking.
alone because her and them
But
two.
but here's the thing. I like Mel's channel. He's very sterile.
But
We
we
don't
want
have to be
more.
as
We needed something
sterile.
else.
Yeah, we don't have to be as sterile. And
Yeah.
I like going on his show, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But I think we have to have a little bit of that flavor when we're talking
Yes.
law and be able to show that legal mindset But at the same time, we don't have to remove the seasonings and throw raisins into the
we
potato
needed them.
salad.
We need them though. We need to continue to do what we're doing. Listen, we need to
Oh,
continue.
can I like just say something real quick? Is that let me tell you something. What I could do is I could run a show.
That's what we
the
need you to
people
do.
pay me, like even 607 Unc pays me to do his editing for his videos, all that stuff. So it seems like I'm nobody, but in the background, I do a lot for a lot of people. So
Listen, DJ, stop this. Stop this. That's why we're doing it on this channel right here. I want you to stop this right now. Qube don't understand what he looking at, but I knew
Right.
what I was looking
He's
at
a
from
producer,
the day,
yeah.
from the first
Yep.
day that I met you. Everybody else passed you up. But aren't I the one that says, didn't I ask you? I asked her specifically, did you do it before I knew anything? She said, no. I said, okay. And she tried to play the video. I said, I can't look at it like that because I'm not going to figure it out. Y'all talking and all, because I'm a person once I get into it. And when I looked at that video and I said, no. This lady right here, she get on my damn nerves, but it's a connection for a reason. Then it's Qube. I'm telling you, if you want to get in, it's yes or it's no. Don't miss it. I'm telling you now. And unbiased is gonna come. And if we work together, we got this under control.
Qube is a very wise mind. Yeah,
we got this.
You
Because
know,
it's good that we could be able to do this, and then we still going over because we still need to continue to do mail. And when Baba come on the afternoon, we still need to make sure that we do him. We turn it into it's our own stuff. Remember,
right.
Ain't y'all trying to move
and
it
put
on up?
a title to the legal discussion, and you know what I'm saying. We could stream it to Qube's channel as well. Let her do what she do. She's an awesome producer. She knows how to produce.
Trust me,
Media
y'all gonna still argue, but
amazing. Yeah.
The reason why it's gonna work because Monica is not gonna be in our conversation. Monica handling our around the door. But right now, we just coming and doing what everybody else did. Put it like that.
And I don't really care about being in the forefront. I don't care about that.
We know you don't. You be on the forefront on everything else. We understand that. We ain't gonna make this hard, are we? Qube gonna be there. Zion, can one of y'all get a hold of Unbiased or no?
I don't know who unbiased. Oh, I know Unbiased.
Okay.
I don't have his contacts like that. I think Monica would have that more so
okay.
than I do. Yeah, but she's a really good you on mute, brother.
Yeah, I could probably get a hold of Unbiased.
Tell Unbiased we want to talk to him. Maybe we can
yeah, we need to collaborate.
Yeah.
Oh shit, she fell off. Monica fell off. Okay, yeah.
What I'm trying to tell y'all is that I don't have to be the center.
No,
of the
she likes to fall back.
be in the background. I prefer
She loves to fall back. She loves to disappear, yo. She will disappear when you think that she's
Nike. Just do it. Just do it. Just fucking do it, nigga. God damn.
You're wild, man.
Make sure.
But Qube has a very wise mind when it comes to legal stuff too, especially when it comes to
that's why I know
we've had great discussions.
I gotta shave, man. I gotta shave.
Man,
we don't have to be sterile, like you know what I'm saying, like on Mel's channel. You know, like
sterile.
I go on Mel's channel,
nigga. My shit is virulent, nigga. What you talking about? Sterile, nigga. My shit is virulent, nigga.
When I go on Mel's channel, I like to try to put on a button up and the whole nine. I even the first time I went on Mel's channel, I threw a tie on and threw my glasses on, pulled my hair back. But you know what I'm saying, like, yeah, let's just be us.
Leave it like, hey, do it. Leave it just like that.
Whatever time is left. Now, I believe Brother Calvin said it almost could take. While I don't know when sentencing when it comes to federals, you know what I'm saying?
And real quick, Belan's touch said Qube looks like he's disrespectful. Damn, why do I look like I'm disrespectful? What's going on with that, man?
Hey DJ, do a screenshot of them
what Qube is
down to the bottom and then us three at the top.
So Belan said, "Where's Qube from? I'm from Miami, Florida. Can I be disrespectful? Absolutely. Are we taking a group picture?
Oh, what they say? Florida going Florida. That's what they say. That's the slogan. Florida going Florida.
Hold on, but are we taking a group picture? Is that what we doing?
Hey Qube, guess where I'm at? I'm in Delray.
Throwing up gang signs.
Woo! You about to crib up right now.
Syracuse
You like
on
60
Long
minutes on
Island,
a
New York. You know
train.
what it is. You know what I'm saying?
You sit, hold on. What is that? Leon County? What
No,
county?
Palm
That?
Beach, Palm
That's
Beach County.
Palm Beach. Yeah, you right there. You right by the crib for real.
Yeah.
What you doing over there? Which one
Talking to
of
your ass.
which one of them niggas done got you? Which one of them niggas done got you to come over to motherfucking Palm Beach County?
This where I
Yeah.
live at.
Oh, you live there?
Yeah, I live in Palm Beach County.
Where you from for real though?
Up from Charleston, South Carolina.
Oh,
I've
I
been
used to
living
live in
Florida.
Charleston. I used to live in Charleston. My family is the Warings. They live. That's hand in hand. Freaking
Yeah.
dad going across the track.
Oh
right
shit!
Out in Tech. You know what I'm saying? Them geeky
Yo, the
boys.
Warings? Yo, for real, the Warings? The
Yes.
Warings? I don't know none of them niggas.
We ain't gonna never get no work done. We ain't gonna never get no work done.
I knew he was gonna do that.
Nah, but for
Yo, but hold on. If you don't know nothing about the Warings, just know this: one of the most important federal judges for Brown versus the Board of Education was his last name was Waring. He was a white guy who had black children.
What the hell?
Hey sis, I'm telling you, man. Yo, I gotta. Damn, you in Palm Beach County, yo. You right from where to get, man. Listen, yo, that's crazy, yo.
You just gonna do a mess.
What the fuck is you doing in Palm Beach
I
County?
live here. I'm 50 years old. I've been here since I was probably.
Did you go on vacation and just stay there on some shit?
No, my mom is from here. So
Your mama.
my dad raised me. And then when I was like 17 and a half, I came here with my mom because my brothers and my dad was gone.
Wow, that's crazy.
What the hell you thought I was doing here?
Nah, like, because I'm gonna tell you, you just don't look like. Well, let me just be honest. You don't look like Palm Beach material.
I know that. I've been trying to leave for a long time. I don't even fit in around here.
And you know what I'm saying is not disrespectful.
She from the Chuck.
No, because Palm Beach is old people. Like that's the whole like shit with Palm Beach. Like we know that about the niggas from Palm Beach and like that whole shit. Like we know like that's what old people come to fucking retire. Like that's what old people come to retire. So me being from Miami, I know that's what the fuck old people come to retire. Yeah. So Palm Beach, I'm like, how can I get a ticket? You know what I'm saying? How can I get a ticket? You dig? Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Did you get in contact with Unbiased yet?
Oh yeah, let me call him. Let me call him real quick. Unbiased Sports.
Tell him.
Hey. Oh, hold on. Yeah, Unbiased, bro. Yeah, we got some crazy shit going on. Oh.
I told you how we gonna get along with them, Zion.
Listen, let me tell you what's going on, Unbiased. We got the crazy girl. You know the crazy girl that used to wear a turban on.
Like on the phone with him right now.
We got Zion. We got that nigga. Huh? Nah. We ain't doing that. Nah. What?
What the?
For real?
He ain't nothing but a clown. He ain't nothing but a clown. I promise you. What a clown, man. Just get to the point.
Listen. It's Saturday, man. This is what I have my fun. I work Monday through Friday. Saturdays and Sundays are my time to have fun. I'm sorry, y'all.
We already know that. What did he say?
I wasn't talking to Unbiased. I was just chilling. What the fuck? I thought I made it clear. What the fuck? She thought I was really talking to Unbiased. Listen, y'all. She really thought I was talking to Unbiased. I did this shit. Yeah, bro. Yeah, and I purposefully put the mic to this shit. I was like, yeah, bro.
I thought you was doing that so we could hear him.
Yo, to hear him, you ain't hear shit the nigga.
No, he was not calling Unbiased. I was like, no, he's not calling him like.
Yo, nah, I'm gonna be real. I don't got the brother's number. I don't got his number, man.
Dirty. And I'm talking. I told y'all when I'm in.
But I thought you peeped it though. I thought you peeped it.
I don't know how to turn it on and off like that unless I'm doing it.
Nah, I turned
was
that shit the fuck
dirty.
up and I turned it the fuck down real quick. I thought you
Hey,
peeped it.
hey, Q. That's
What's
why
up?
I was telling you you think I'm joking when I said that I want to go over to UK. I only want to go for like 2 days just to walk these streets. I just want to walk up and down their damn streets, walk in their mall, and then I want somebody to be behind me, filming me to see how many of the small people looking at me.
Yeah, I thought you was joking when I was saying like I take it to Cambodia. You was
I
like,
was
yeah,
dead
I'll go. I thought
serious.
you was joking, like, yeah,
Listen, how
whatever.
would I look in Cambodia? Be honest. Think about it. I won't fit in, right?
I don't know how you look today. I don't know.
Oh, I don't fit
I
in.
just see you on a camera. I don't know how you look exactly. Like you don't know how I look.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I mean by that. Like I don't know.
oh, okay.
But
That's why I was serious because I do really want to go to those countries.
I think they would probably look at you like honestly. I think they would look at you as anybody else and wouldn't even bat an eye. They would probably be like, "Oh, look, a Negro." You know what I'm saying?
Not when they see me. They'll say because I'm 6'2", plus I wear heels.
Nigga, you're not
Plus I got an
6'5".
Oh
You
Lord.
ain't 6'8".
and I got an afro. I'm not the average woman.
Take the turban off. You said you got an afro. Take the turban
You
off.
married, mama.
I'm not taking a turban, and I don't wear a turban. It's a Durban.
Oh, okay. Take the
Talk about she's
Durban.
6'2".
Not the
Look it up.
not the
Well, make your head
turban. The
wrap and
Durban.
don't call head wrap.
Yeah, right. It's a Durban.
Don't take. See, I can't tell who Belan's touch is. Is that a dude or a guy? Because the dude is
Who
saying
knows?
6'2" is fine. Hey, the brother or maybe the
6'2" is
sister.
lovely on it. Mm-hmm.
Who
Hallelujah.
knows? Listen, maybe she looks good with her hair out, but I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna give her something that I don't fucking know. Maybe she does look good with without a turban or.
Because what you thinking, you all off the topic. I'm telling you because I'm tall and the people like in China is really, really short. They don't get women my height over there.
Yeah.
They don't get that. So my head on the creative side. So go ahead on. I forgot my mind. I forgot I'm a Capricorn. I'm always thinking about money.
Hey, I'm a
Gemini.
You know what? I'm gonna leave that alone momentarily, and then we can.
Oh yeah, you can't talk about signs and like astrology.
Oh shit! Here she go. Now I gotta fucking go in.
Why would Memphis say she think her stuff don't stink? I mean, why wouldn't it? Why should it stink? Why should it stink?
How do you even see that? I don't even see that in my chat.
Somebody Memphis said, "I think my stuff don't stink." I'm glad Memphis noticed that.
Well,
oh, Memphis.
It should smell good. Like,
listen,
can bath on a regular basis.
We ain't cutting up today.
Nigga, I done had sisters, nigga. I'm gonna tell you, nigga, they shit stank, nigga. It smell worse than your shit, nigga. They shit stank. It don't stink. It doesn't stink. The shit stank. Nigga, that's what the fuck.
Even if she washes her vagina.
What you say,
Even if
DJ?
she wash her vagina, it still stink.
Who the fuck talk about vagina?
Huh?
What happened?
If you're
Wait, hold on.
That means you have to like not
What
be
did I miss?
cleaning yourself, right?
Who was talking about vagina?
If your shit don't stink, that means you have to like not be able to clean yourself with your behind.
Your shit, not your. You know what? Let me not. We're talking about your shit,
they say if you
not
eat
your
right,
vagina. What is you talking about, sis? Like you just be making up stuff to try to attack me with. Stop doing that.
You might need to take.
I'm not trying to attack you.
You might need to go and get your colon cancer checked. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how old you are, but you know what I'm saying. When you hit 50, you know what I'm saying. You're supposed to do that.
If your shit don't stink, then you should like I don't know. Never mind.
Yeah, let's keep it that way, cause you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Dude, you so damn rude. He's so rude when he want to be.
So
no,
he's a Virgo, and most Virgos are assholes.
See,
like
look, she just made that up. She just made that up. She said Virgos are assholes. Queen, do you believe in that bullshit?
Yes.
Tell the truth.
But no, Capricorns
Tell
love
the truth.
Virgos. Capricorns love Virgos, but Virgos are assholes. So you guys are assholes.
I'm a Leo, so I ain't.
So you a Capricorn?
Oh,
so you my fucking mortal enemy?
No, you are Earth sign. Do you not know you're an Earth sign? How could you say?
No, I don't believe in none of that crazy. I don't even know what none of this stuff means.
About it then, because I do.
So hold on. What sign are you? Just real quick before we
I start this goddamn year and I end it.
How do you start the year and end it?
The end of December is what zodiac?
What does it smell like?
Capricorn ends and starts
I don't
the
Beginning of
fucking know,
December is
man. I don't
Sagittarius,
know.
right?
No, the end of
No, I don't know.
But honestly, we should be like not even on the solar calendar, but on the lunar calendar. We're on the wrong calendar
Yeah, tell
anymore.
me, balance Scorpio too. That's a water sign. That's one of my signs too.
How you Scorpio and some other shit?
She's on the
Yeah.
cusp. She's on the cusp like me.
No.
I'm on the cusp.
Also she making up shit. Okay, cool. Hey, listen, I got no
I'm
problem with
on the
that, bro.
cusp
I
of a
don't know about
Gemini.
it,
I'm
so
a
I don't
Gemini
have a problem,
Cancer.
bro.
I'm on the
I
cusp
have
of
no
Leo
problem with people
and
making
Virgo.
up shit, bro. I don't
I'm
have
on
no
the cusp
problem,
of
bro.
Leo and Virgo. I got the fire sign and I got the water sign. I think
Yo,
Virgo is
niggas,
water.
yo, niggas say I make up shit. That's cool, bro.
I don't put that much energy into astrology, but
Right.
you know what I'm saying. But I love being a Leo because you know what I'm saying. And then on my
Fire.
Chinese side, I'm a tiger. You know what I'm saying.
That's
You know,
fire.
so I got two fire signs on the Chinese, you know what I'm saying? But I love it because I get to talk crap about it. But you know what I'm saying? I don't put that much energy into it.
My daughter is a Leo.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
me too.
My daughter's a Sagittarius.
Oh, God.
Yeah, me neither.
What?
Nah, you missed it, sis. I can't do it again. I can't do it. You
What
missed
the
it.
hell?
I can't do it. Nah, shouts out to the sister DJ Genesis.
I don't
You
care how
know,
much you hate me, bro. You can hate me, Cube. You
I
can
don't
hate me
know.
now, but I won't stop now.
Hey,
But
Q.
You can hate me now,
So are you
but you
coming?
should have.
but I won't stop
Are you
now.
gonna
But
do
I
the thing
won't
where
stop now.
we sit down and we just talk about the cases together? We can plan a day to do it. You're in or you're not?
Nah, of course. Like I'm definitely
And we're
cool
gonna
with that. We could definitely converse about these things. The only thing I was trying to do is
Yeah.
people were saying like, well, Monica, she has built up people's channels. So I was just trying to use her to build up our channel so we can.
You know what you
Now
always
let me stop. let
Say
me
my
stop.
name.
Let me stop.
we plan.
All right, all right, all right.
My
Okay, okay.
name is
Listen, listen,
This
listen.
nigga
I
knows
promise.
my name
I
is
promise.
Genesis,
I
not
promise I'm gonna
Monica.
stop. I promise I'm gonna stop after this.
You
Why
still
you
a
say
Listen.
damn
my
lie. You
government
a damn lie.
name, bro?
I'm
I
gonna
swear to
listen.
God,
I'm gonna
bro.
stop after this. I'm telling you. I'm gonna stop after this.
No,
It's
you're
just
not.
I
You
mean,
that
still ain't gonna
I
stop.
can
this
give you no
woman, bro,
filter.
this woman put me through a lot of fucking shit. So I just
Man,
had to
man,
reverberate that
you're just
back.
mad. You're just mad,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm mad, motherfucker. What are you talking about? You turned
You
this nigga
always
JJ against
mad,
me for
sir.
no goddamn reason. You damn right. I'm mad.
Oh,
I'm pissed
you're
the fuck
mad
off.
because that one situation out
Can
of
I say
everything in
something?
life.
Can I interject?
Get
I know
over
you.
it.
I
What
know
man
what
is
you.
gonna sit there and be mad that hard and long?
All
Are
right,
you
go
gonna
ahead,
give it
sis.
give it to me mad and hard and don't just be just
Fuck
mad.
no. What you mean?
No, I'm saying I don't mean like that. Like what the fuck do you mean? Like I'm saying like if you're gonna be mad this long, give me the actual reason for
Mad
He
this
really ain't being
long.
serious, to be honest with you.
He
He's not.
he don't even have the Cube don't
He's
even
not
have
being
to have a
serious with
reason,
you,
yo.
but she
That's like
probably don't want to do that. She don't want you to do that to her.
Yeah,
But
it's cool. Go.
he not being serious, Genesis, but she don't want you to play with her like that.
That's fine, and I said I'm done with it. I said that, and I think that's fair. But I had to get my shit off, man. This woman really kind of fucked up what I was doing with my brother JJ. I felt like she really turned the brother
I
against me.
didn't fuck up nothing,
I
bro.
said I
I'm with
felt.
you.
I
I
said
ain't
I felt you did
finding my
this. I said
business.
I felt you did this, and you know what?
You should be able to make a phone call to JJ and say, listen, whatever it wasn't really a whatever, blah 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 blah. Why is it that you want to hold me accountable for a conversation where you're being disrespectful to somebody that I love and make that into oh well no, no.
You know
Phone
what?
call, phone call to JJ. Hey, listen, it wasn't that big of a deal.
You know what? Watch this.
I thought that men had some level of camaraderie. Why is
Yeah.
it that really is a huge deal?
Yeah, see, men have camaraderie, but what we don't have is stupidity. So what you can do is you can actually do the same thing that you're trying to tell me to do. You can reach out to JJ and say, you know what, man, I hate that you and her brother Q fell out because I instigated some shit according to your words. I hate that happened. You know what? You and that brother, y'all, you guys should have never felt out. And I
He
think you
saw
should.
the live.
Yo, calm down. What
No, he
you
saw.
asking
No,
me, right?
no,
You,
no.
are you
Listen.
asking me? Are you asking me? Or are you just
Are
telling
you
me?
listening to me? He saw. He was in the chat room.
All right, cool, man. Go ahead, man.
He
Go
was in
ahead.
the chat. So therefore, if you didn't want, so he knows that. So all it's a matter of is like, okay, what the? To me, I believe
I'll
that
give y'all my
you
opinion
guys
if
are
y'all
trying
want
to
it.
make a big deal out of something that's really nothing.
Can I say something?
Mm-hmm.
Because y'all want to squash this or no?
No, he don't want to squash it. He want to keep going.
No, wait a minute, Monica. Wait.
You
That's not
did this
wait,
to me and
Monica.
my
See, you got to let
family.
people
Whatever.
talk. That's not right. You can't do that. That's not fair. If you really want to squash it, the first thing, honestly, that has to happen, Monica, and I'm not being funny, and you're gonna think I'm being funny, and you're gonna think I'm going against you, and I am right now. You got to take accountability first. Like I'm telling you, he'll stop, but you're not taking accountability. You got to take accountability and own up to your part in it. Because really, what could have
I
happened?
already took accountability. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about.
She won't even stop, yo.
No,
She won't even stop.
listen. I said, I listen. I told that. Listen, I felt like he was treating my godfather a certain way.
Right. That's not where
Here's
it came
here's
from.
the
It's
thing.
not that problem.
Is
That's not
that
your
no,
problem with
that's
him.
accountability.
It never even
No, that's
originated
not
there.
it.
It
That's
never
not
originated there.
It's not about Baba because I'm 100%.
No. What I'm saying is that I'm telling about how I felt and what happened. See, the thing is that like you guys want me to take accountability the
No,
way
you
you
can't
want me to
say
take
you guys because you keep cutting me off, so you can't include me in that. You didn't never let me finish telling you what I was talking about. So
Go
it's
ahead,
not you guys.
Go ahead.
Because I'm in full agreement with you when it came to Bible. And I even told Qube that the last time when we talked about it, Qube will tell you because he don't forget a damn thing. I even told him where he was wrong at and how he got a sharp mind and a mouth, but he can't do that with everybody. Go back and watch the tape. I told him that. I said
And
you
I
can do
said
something
that
like
shit.
that with certain people, but when you some other people house in this, you can't do it. And he even agreed. So that's not his problem with you. What his problem with you at is, which I understand you told me you didn't think he would listen, but you still should have tried to say, hey, Qube, no, stop. Like, don't do that to him. But you did tell me that you didn't think that he was going to listen to you because he's a man. But I thought y'all had got into an argument before and y'all talked. That wasn't y'all first time arguing, right?
It's not.
Okay, then. So you could have asked him to stop. Why? Because it was Bobble. Plus, she was on your stage and you could have muted him. You could have dropped him off the stage, like things like that. And when the
There are
problem
times
came,
when I have had
let me
him on my
finish.
stage and then he did not fucking. Sorry, let me be quiet.
What
Go
I'm
ahead.
saying is where the problem came in, because you could have stopped him. You could have went to him and at least did the try to say stop, because that it was very disrespectful with Bobble. But when you didn't do that, you went around him. You didn't say anything. You didn't mention. You didn't try to drop him. You didn't try to mute him, and you went straight to
gang.
Now here's the problem with that. Even though you went to Mandika did come on the stage. He was sitting there. Qube kept going. Finally, Mandika stepped in. Qube really wasn't rude to him, but Mandika kept arguing and he kept arguing. And Qube was really making more jokes at Mandika, but Mandika really was mad. But Mandika also was saying that he didn't want to deal with him anyway because something about some monkeys and something about somebody else. I don't know none of that. And that's where I believe it started at.
Because me and Qube had a debate on Sonetta about monkeys being whatever.
No, that's what Mandinka brought up, but that ain't it. You missed it again. That's not what I was saying to you. Where the problem really came.
I don't even understand how that even became like a point of contention. Like, what are we talking about here?
She's trying to tell you, but you won't listen. She's trying to tell you.
I'm listening, but I'm just like, okay, I'm asking.
She's trying to tell you that when you call Mandinka, no, you can ask questions. It's not a problem with asking questions, but the problem ensues when you don't listen. Because see, you can call Mandinka to say, "Yo, man, this dude is disrespecting the elder." But then when he gets there, because what she's telling you is like, "Yo, you could have, if you felt that I was being disrespectful, you could have put me in the back. You could have muted me." And guess what I would have did? I would have just chilled. But you forewent that. You chose to forego that
to call Mandinka Molly so he can come on here and disrespect me and say all of this crazy stuff.
Well,
That's
I
what you
didn't
chose to
expect him
do.
to do exactly what he did. I expected him
We
like
can,
initially when he first started off. It
this
was like,
show is not
You,
about
you, yeah.
expectations. We're not talking about what you
If you
expect.
put Mandinka and Qube in the same room and in contention, that's like throwing gas on the fire. I wouldn't have did that. You know, I'm just saying.
Well, I would say this, Zion. I did not know.
I don't know what's going on, so I'm just saying, like, I
No,
wouldn't
that's
have
good
done that.
point. So now that you explain that, because you've been around longer than I have with the whole situation with you know, the
Sister,
I thought
we can dilly dally, but you called this dude to try to regulate me. That's what you did, and you even admitted so. So like we don't gotta play games with it. You called this dude to regulate me, thinking that he's gonna make me stop doing what I was doing. That's what you did. You can sit back and try to joke and play and move around any of that as much as you want to, but that's what you did. This is why he cursed you out. He said, B, don't ever call me no more to ride on a nigga. This is why he said what he
Well, no, he
said.
got mad because when I didn't drop you down, because I couldn't even hear what the fuck was going on, then he felt like he had did that for no reason because I was not able to drop you down at that moment because I didn't even hear what the hell was going on.
Sister, why are you playing these
felt like you
games?
was letting him go and letting him go and bang out on each
not
other.
playing the game. That is the reason because the whole thing. Listen, I can play it. Let's play it.
See, you know what?
When-
You know
when-
what?
when
You
I-
know what?
when
You
I
know
had
what?
to knock
You know what? Out of
You don't have to
respect,
relive it.
you know
Let's
what?
not
Out of
relive it.
you know what? Out of respect, what I would never do. I would never. I would never pit the sister Queen 6'2" against you and say Queen 6'2". You know this motherfucker's lying. I would never do that against her. I would tell you that you know that you're wrong. Because it's wrong. That is what you did. You even went on to say that that's what you did. When she asked you, she said, "Damn, did you see signs that the nigga could go crazy?" You know what you said? Yes. Have you seen maybe some? Have you seen signs that the nigga could go crazy? You said yes. Did you kind of see that the nigga was kind of weird? Yes. You answered yes to all of her
Oh
answers.
dear, no, we don't have to backtrack, please. Look, we was
Why
talking
aren't you
about
doing
law.
You said you were going to stop. Why aren't you
No,
doing
I'm not going to stop because you were disrespectful to the elder.
So
bro.
first you said you was gonna stop. Now you're not gonna stop.
Look, we don't do that over here, man. Go back over there and go be his porch monkey.
No, I'm not
That
gonna
shouldn't be
stop.
disrespect because you call yourself a monkey. So go back over there with that. We doing something different over here. You see? You guys over there pushing that bullshit.
That's his phone. Just let it play.
Is it glitching? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was his phone. He
Your
didn't know
phone
he
is freaking up, man.
No, don't tell him anything.
Why
needs
are we
to let him
reopening
go.
the
You gotta
freaking
get it out.
wound?
I mean, at this point, I mean, what else are we gonna do? Because like, okay, this is what the
Well, let's
conversation.
Because
reconcile.
Monica
How
just
about we
won't accept
reconcile?
that she was wrong.
Yeah.
Monica
Well, no,
won't just say
I don't
she
know
was
what you
wrong.
fucking want. What I was wrong. Okay.
Qube, we listen. I'm not trying to freaking push no stereotypes, but you know what they say about women and accountability.
Listen,
leave it
brother,
alone.
that's
How about we leave it alone?
bro. I've
Leave it
left
out.
I
it.
apologize. I mean,
I know she did. She did.
No,
She
no,
did.
hold on. No,
It took a while for you to apologize, though. It was, you know what I'm saying? Like
I
it was like
apologize.
pulling teeth, but
No,
you know, you finally did. After he pulled like 3 of your teeth, you know what I'm saying? But you know,
Zion, if you go earlier, I already
you
had
know, because at first you was denying it. When I first came on the panel, you was denying it, and then finally you said, "You know what? F it, F you." You know what I'm saying? I'm not going. Blah blah blah. I did that, and say so. You said you did it. So let's ride with that, and just let's reconcile. We don't gotta freaking goddamn go back and you know what I'm saying.
We don't have to,
But he
bro.
keeps going on.
Now we trying to pick straws.
Hold
Now
on.
we
So
picking
when
straws.
I stood on what I said, and he wants to keep going. So I'm like, okay. So you want to keep hashing this and rehashing? Okay.
You notice why Queen 6'2" keep doing this?
I don't.
She doesn't want to say what the
don't
fuck
give
is
a fuck. I don't
actually
give a fuck,
that's
bro.
there.
Queen 6'2", your nails
Leave
and
her
your
out of it.
head
Do
wrap
not
are.
want her to bring
Yeah,
up this
sister.
fight.
Yeah, sister. We love the head wrap, all of that.
Let
We
me
ain't even
let
gonna
me
get into
say
that.
We
this.
love
Let
it.
me
Like,
Look
say
at
this.
come
it. Look
on,
at the
bro.
Real
Like,
nails.
real
You know
quick.
what I'm saying?
you know what?
Like
I'm
she
gonna leave you.
wore
You know
Listen,
what,
lace
listen.
Cube?
on.
I
I'm
don't
gonna leave the
listen.
sister alone.
I don't have to ever be cool with you. It's okay. Okay.
That'll never happen. So
And
you're
we
right.
fuck you, and also we'll agree on fuck you and fuck each other. Fuck you. Okay. We don't have to
Pause.
ever be cool with each
You could
other.
never.
I don't have to
You
ever
could
fucking
never.
talk to you. It's okay. All right.
You could
I'm
never.
not
Y'all
gonna
need to get a
fucking
room,
keep
man.
kissing your fucking ass, bro. I'm not gonna kiss your ass.
It seemed like they always argue though. I don't think this ain't gonna be the last. They always argue. I know they've done argued before. You could tell this ain't the first argument.
Nah, it's not. But you know,
But see the
but
thing
how about
is
we move?
that,
How
like,
about we get back to this idea that we're coming up with? We over here innovating. We're over
you
here
guys,
freaking
I'm gonna leave.
creating. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk. Let's talk
Innovate. I'm
about
gonna
that.
be quiet. I don't fuck you, Cube. Fuck you.
She got her last punch in and slid out.
She brought herself down just to bring herself back up, just to say "F you, Cube." Okay, well, yeah. Okay,
You
cool.
can't keep bringing up and keep inciting and pissing me off and think I'm gonna like just put up with your bull. Man, listen, I do not like my temperament is not normal. I will be like fuck you in a heartbeat, and I don't give a fuck about nothing, and I don't give a fuck straight up. So
Tell us something else we don't.
Tell
us something else. Tell us something else we don't care about.
I don't
Tell us
give a
something
fuck
else we don't
about.
care about.
Listen. Your best bet is to let me just be in the background and leave me alone, because I swear to God,
Tell us something else we don't care about. We're not
She's a
interested.
lady. She's a lady.
I
Little
don't give a fuck about nothing. I
tears.
really don't give a fuck about
She is a child.
your best bet.
Let the rain
all right,
fall down.
I can't even like my
Upon
blunt
us.
sage.
Your best.
I
Listen.
can't even like
Oh, she burning sage, y'all. She burning sage,
I
y'all.
can't even like my blunt sage.
Hold on, let me go get my sage. Let me go get my sage, man. Let me go get my sage, man. We can burn this bitch together.
It's your best bet.
I'm not joking. Look, my daughter broke my lighter. I would have done lit it by now. I would have been lit this.
Stop
Look.
coming back so we can burn sage. Stop
And
coming back.
listen, even my
And
other
if I
lighters
chase
don't
you,
work.
that shit, hold up. It's the perfect time to sing some Wildflower, right? This is the perfect time.
Oh my goodness,
Please, you know that
Burn
track.
that
You know
sage.
that track. I know you know that track.
Listen,
Burn that sage. I'm about to go get mine. And I can burn that
listen. What?
motherfucker too.
Okay, you know what we could do right now until we get unbiased here. What is something that you wanted to talk about, Cube, or? And don't tell me nothing about them damn Pan Africans and all of them.
Well, hold on. You know what I want to talk about?
What?
Talk with you about the whole kicking people out of the country thing. Like I think that'll be something that we can converse about. So what is your issue with illegals and things like that? What is your issue with illegals to where you want to kick these people out of the country?
Gotta remember she's in Florida, so there's a lot of Mexicans and El Salvadorians, and that gets,
I'm from Florida.
get a little monotonous.
That's cool. I'm from Florida. We can have the conversation. I ain't tripping. Let's go. Let's talk about it.
Okay. So on a light note, I don't have a problem with them at all. Period. I don't have an issue with them.
So why do you want these people out of the country?
Because the law said if you're illegal, you shouldn't be here.
So the only reason you don't want these people here is because that's what the law says?
That's what the law say.
Oh, okay. So you would agree that once upon a time the law said that black people, we weren't citizens. Would you agree with the law when it said that about black people?
The only reason why I wouldn't agree with that law because I've never seen that law before. Long as I've been here, my mama, my grandma, my great grandma, and my great great grandma, I didn't see that law. So I wouldn't be able to go off of that. I like to go off of what I'm dealing with now. Keep on. I want you to go as deep as you can go with me on this issue. I'm not being funny.
No,
I'm falling back. I'm gonna sit back and watch.
Have you
No,
seen? You seen it in my videos, Cube?
I haven't got the opportunity. You're gonna have to drop your joint in there. I did subscribe to your channel. I did, but I didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't get.
please put that in the chat because I don't have your channel, Queen. I
And
would
I
love
don't have
to.
y'all either, and I definitely need
I
it.
don't have a channel. I go on everybody else's. I'm not so narcissistic
Oh
that
yeah,
I
you
think
did
that,
tell me that.
yeah.
You did tell me that.
I like to be on everybody because I'm not a content creator like Qube and everybody else. I'm more of, you know what I'm saying, like I ride dolo from state to state.
All right, cool. So, are you okay with Donald Trump when he says that he wants to go after the homeborn citizens to try to
Oh,
get the homeborn citizens to
mm.
try to send them over to the maximum security prison in El Salvador? Are you okay with that?
Trump said that about who? Which people?
Let me say it one more time.
Yeah.
He said that he wants to go after the homeborn citizens
So when you say
when
homeborn,
they commit crimes.
when you say homeborn, do you mean of United States birth certificate and United States Social Security card?
No, he's not. He's not talking about
So when
birth
you
certificates
say
or security cards.
when you say homeborn, you know I'm getting very technical with you now. When you say
Hmm.
homeborn, you got to define homeborn to me.
Okay, so this is what he was talking about. He was talking about the people that are born here in America. He's saying that he wants to send these people over to the maximum security prison in El Salvador. That's where he wants to send these people.
So
Are you okay? Hold on. Are
no,
you okay with
you
that?
got to stop right there because I told you to repeat something. So when you repeated it, you couldn't keep going. You got to let me answer you. So when you say homeborn, I want to make sure, are you talking about an American homeborn or are you talking about an illegal immigrant homeborn? Like
I'm not.
which homeborn are you referring to? Which type of person are you talking about? Because
I
I got
just
to
told
get my
you.
head right and know who
Right.
you're referring to. The
Right. I just
illegal
told you.
immigrants or the legal Americans?
I just told you. The people who are born here in America.
Born, but when
So
see that's an open-ended question for me right now, Q.
how is it open ended?
It's open-ended because you got two type of homeborns here. You must not be deep into it. You got a homeborn like me, and then you got a immigrant that was probably illegal. Then they had a kid that was born here. Are you talking about those kids for the childbirth rights? See, that's two separate
No,
questions. I promise you.
that's not what he was
Well, my
talking
head
about.
better go where you tell. That's why
Okay,
I asked you
so
where you
it's
sending me at.
so let me tell you, it's very simple.
It ain't
He
that simple
said,
for somebody like me.
well, let me try to make it simple for you. He's talking about the people that were born here in America. That's who he's talking about. Because everybody that's born here in America is what? A citizen, right?
See, you can't trap me like that because just because you was born here,
There is no trap.
you can't be yelling
If
now.
you're born here in America,
You're gonna have to
hold
mute him
on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
If you start yelling, you're gonna have to mute him. That's the deal. That's the only way.
If you're born here in America, are you a
Mhm.
citizen at that point?
That's a yes and a no. Because if you came here illegally and was born here, you're illegal. That's why I'm asking you, which born are you referring to? Ain't we talking about illegal immigrants? See, I'm deeper in the conversation than you are probably at. Because I want to answer you all the way down to the T as to why they're leaving. So
What
when you
can I
say
ask a
We're not
question real
talk.
quick?
We're not talking
Can I
about people that
ask
are
a question?
leaving.
Can I
That's not
ask you
the
a question?
question. Hold
Can
on,
I
hold on.
ask you
Go ahead, brother.
just
Go
real
ahead.
quick? Because Queen, you just said if you're born here, if somebody's illegal and they have a child here, what if somebody's child is born from a citizen and illegal? Does that still count?
If they was born from a citizen and they're legal?
No. If so say an illegal, you know what I'm saying, came over,
right?
And they reproduced with a citizen. Is the child illegal?
If if a legal person came and then they had a kid from somebody that's from here.
If an illegal person came and had a kid with somebody who's a legal citizen, is the child illegal?
That's a question for me because I would assume because the parent that's already here that kid would be legal, but that's where the problem coming in at.
Yes. Okay.
You get what I'm saying? You already know that's an up in the air.
That's why I'm just opening up. Yeah, I'm just asking that question because you
but
said.
I want to make sure that we understand that's an open question for everybody because I even want the answer to that question. So that's why I'm trying to tell Qube which person you talking about. Are you talking about natural born like me, or are you talking about a natural born from somebody that was illegal? Because we're talking about this. You get where I'm coming from?
Two illegals. Two illegals that are here. Right?
Okay. So let's do it like this. So where is home for Donald Trump?
If he's from the United States, I would say if he got a United States.
I didn't ask where he was from.
No,
I said where. Where is
home?
home?
First, you're gonna let me finish.
Where is home for Donald Trump?
You're gonna
Where's home?
Answer before we go forward, because you can't cut me off like that.
Where is home for Donald Trump?
If he got a U.S. citizen from his birth certificate and a social security card, I know him as United States. That's what I'm giving you.
Okay, so where is home for Donald Trump?
If he got a U.S. birth certificate and a social security card, he is of United States.
But he's born from two immigrants.
So let's do this one more time. Let's do this one more time.
I can only give you the answer. You get what I'm saying? I can only.
Can I say one quick thing? Now, earlier in the conversation that we had before on another live, there was a guy that was born on a military base in Germany, that was born to a Jamaican military.
No, TJ, you got to bring the whole story up, because you're not going to tell the story right. That won't be fair. You got to bring the story. These are the type of people you need to show them, not going off of you, because this story is not a new story. It's an old story from years ago, and it's a tongue twisting story, because the daddy was from somewhere else and came here because he was in the military for a few months, a couple years or something, had a kid. Come on, you got to tell the whole story. You can't tell a piece of the story with.
Hey, can you share my screen real quick, just so we can get rid of this and just move on to what we actually need to be talking about? Can you share my screen real quick? Because it's not even difficult. Because we can play this game, but I'm not interested in this game. Share my screen, sister. Okay, so let's zoom in on this. This is the 14th Amendment. So can you read the first stanza?
Read it for me. Who you asking me to read it?
No, I say, can you read the first stanza?
Oh, can I see it? Yeah, I can see it.
No, I say, can you read the first stanza?
She's not obligated to argue your case, prosecutor.
No. I didn't ask her to argue. I asked her, can she read it? That's what I said. Can you read it?
Read it for her.
Okay. All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. Do you understand that?
So now we're challenging the.
No. Hold on.
No, my bad.
I'm speaking with her.
Yes, absolutely.
So the question still, for some reason, the question remains.
Stop 1 second, Q.
That's interesting, yo.
Stop 1 second, Q, for real.
Great point.
Honestly, Q, you stop 1 second. You got to calm. Honestly, with me, if we gonna have this conversation, you're gonna have to tone it down a little bit. I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny, because I'm in serious mode, like talking to you and answering this, because honestly, this is a conversation that I have on my channel. Right. And I really don't play about it. So I'm in a different mode talking about stuff like this, Carmelo Anthony, Anton Massey. You get where I'm coming from? So if we playing around, then I'm going to just chill back with you. But if you're really generally, like we're really resolving the case, then I'm going to have to get in that mode. And that's where I'm at. Because
let's not be too aggressive right now. We're having a discussion. Yeah.
That's
all right. So this is what I'm here to do. I'm here to make a point. Let's put the fancy to the side and all of that, and let's deal with the facts. So I asked you to read the first stanza. You said, okay, whatever, you didn't want to read it. So I read it for you. So let me read it again. All persons, not some, not this, not that. All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. This is the 14th Amendment. This is the 14th Amendment. This is the 14th Amendment. So when I ask you this question, and I talk about homeborn, this is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the people that were born here in America. When I say homeborn, I'm not talking about people that were born in Nova Scotia. I'm not talking about the people that were born here or there. So when I ask you this question very poignantly, and I ask you, where is Trump
And who is he talking about? He's talking about the people that were born here.
Yeah, that's
And
crazy.
I can
It
show
challenges the 14th Amendment. That's crazy. I didn't even think about that.
Zion, you should stop
Crazy.
Zion. Let him
I'm sorry.
finish,
I'm sorry.
because you got to give him the flow because he's very
I'm
dramatic.
a little far. No, I'm not in
Give him the
disagreement
flow,
because he
he's
just
so
pointed out
dramatic.
something
Go
that's
ahead.
very interesting. Because if Trump is allowed to break that, basically he's about to destroy the 14th Amendment, which is an equal protection.
Hold on, but watch this, Zion. What I'm trying to, what I'm about to get her to do, what I'm about to get her to do, she's about to disagree with the 14th Amendment, and I'm going to show her that she's in error. But hold on. So let me ask you again. So when Trump says he wants to send people who are homeborn over to another country into their slave camps, do you agree? That's where that's the first question I asked you. Are you okay with that? And your question was, who's homeborn? I just told you who was homeborn.
Why are you talking to me like that? You better settle down, son. You get to.
Well, you asked me who was homeborn. I just told you.
But you dealing with a woman though, queen. So I'm telling you to tone it down if we're gonna have this conversation. It'll work out good, but not with all them dramatics. That's why DJ not up here. Now, I understand what you just read to me, but I only have one question. Do he have a Social Security card of USA and a birth certificate? Yes or no?
Okay.
Yes or no?
Who is he?
Who he you asked me about?
I didn't ask you about a particular person.
You did. You said Trump, didn't you?
No, I did not. I didn't ask you about a particular person.
You asked me about Trump. This started off with Trump. You forgot?
What I said was, are you okay with Donald Trump sending homeborn people over to another country
That
to
wasn't
be?
your first question, though.
Do we got to
That was
replay it?
not your original question.
Hold on, don't trip. I can replay it. Don't trip. I'm gonna replay it. Hold on. Don't trip. Don't trip. I'm gonna replay it. Hold on.
And hold on
Don't
one
trip. I'm gonna
second.
replay it.
Jermaine Thomas was the guy that was born in Germany. Born in Germany. So of course he had a Social Security card because he was born on a military base. And then he came to America, raised in Texas, and then got sent to Jamaica. And the conversation we had earlier was, hey, well, his father came to America illegally, so therefore.
Okay, so let me just replay because she said I didn't ask this and I didn't ask that. So let me just show you because I want to replay what I just asked her because she said I didn't say that. So hold on real quick.
Why you acting like that? Why you can't just tone down? You think
Okay,
you really
so let me let me ask you again. Okay, so can I just ask you again then?
Like that because I ain't getting that type of, I'm not getting that type of reputation. If you want to talk to me about this, you're gonna talk the right way. I'm not
just say
joking.
objection argumentative. Just you use
okay.
Okay. Too hyper.
Okay. So let me start back from the beginning.
I'm not joking.
Oh, okay, cool. It's no problem. Let me start back.
And DJ, you could do that, but I'm not doing that with
So
you.
so let me just start from the beginning. Are you okay? We could kill that. Are you okay?
Play it. No. Play it back. Play it. No. Don't take nothing off the table. Even with zero on the table, something there.
She just filed a motion for full disclosure.
Okay, Zion.
I know my stuff.
I'm not joking, Zion. Do what you're doing.
All right, let's play this, y'all. Let's play this. Let's play this. Hold on. I gotta rewind. I gotta rewind just a little bit because
you know what he needs to go back to.
Let me rewind just a little bit because this is the question that I asked her.
And please don't interrupt it like you do. Go to yelling and screaming like a hyena, because you're gonna knock off my concentration. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny when you do dumbass stuff.
Are you playing the video because we can't hear it? We can't. Can y'all hear it and nobody else?
Yeah, you gotta be quiet. I'm playing it. I'm
You know we
playing
can't
it.
hear it. No, honey, you have to like hit the sound button on that one.
Yo, I'm playing it. It's just funny.
No,
So let's
no,
play
no,
it.
YouTube,
sir,
the
we
sound is
can't.
going, and the YouTube, the sound is going back here for some reason. It's not.
It's not playing.
I had to literally.
Oh, so y'all don't hear it?
I had to open up the no on the YouTube. It was so I didn't hear it back here where we're at, but when I clicked the the sound button on the YouTube, I could hear it. So we're not hearing it here. So y'all might want to just, you know what I'm saying, open up your YouTube or just turn on the sound on your YouTube and mute your mics. That way you can hear what's going on.
I
Because
can tell you what he asked me.
I think
know
everybody
what he
else can hear it. I think everybody else can hear it. We just can't for some reason.
I know what he asked me.
Wait, yeah. Go ahead and share it, and let's see if people can hear it now. Because my question from the beginning has been the same.
And then don't forget my question.
Hold on.
Don't forget my question now, because you say you saying what you're saying, but don't forget my question.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead. Everything
Yeah,
fine.
you can hear that.
Keep it up.
Let me see if I like play it. Hold on. Let me see if I play it myself.
I'm being confused about what's being said because y'all all sound the same from the video to here.
Hold on. See if can you hear that? Can you hear this?
So hold on. What's just real quick before we
Capricorn. I start this goddamn year.
Right, can you hear my video?
We can hear it. Let it play.
Yes.
End of December is what zodiac? Oh, you could
Right,
fast forward it a little bit.
What's that number one zodiac sign?
Right, so was it right here?
I know you know that track.
Listen,
burn that sage. I'm about to go get mine.
Down a little bit more.
Now I can hear it.
Answer you all the way down to the
Oh, go back a little
why
bit.
they're leaving. Right there.
No, he's not talking about birth certificates or security cards.
Oh, go back a little bit more. You know,
Let's talk about it.
right there. So, on a light note, I don't have a problem with them at all. Period. I don't have an issue with them. I don't.
So why do you want these people out of the country?
Because the law said if you're illegal, you shouldn't be here. Right there.
So the only reason you don't want these people here is because that's what the law says?
That's what the law says.
Oh, okay. So you would agree that once upon a time the law said that black people, we weren't citizens. Would you agree with the law when it said that about black people?
The only reason why I wouldn't agree with that law because I've never seen that law before. Long as I've been here, my mama, my grandma, my great grandma, and my great great grandma, I didn't see that law. So I wouldn't be able to go off of that. I like to go off of what I'm dealing with now. Keep on. I want you to go as deep as you can go with me on this issue. I'm not being funny.
I'm falling back. I'm gonna sit back and watch.
Have you you seen it in my videos, Qube?
I haven't got the opportunity. You're gonna have to drop your joint in there. I did subscribe to your channel. I did, but I didn't.
Yeah, please put that in the chat because I don't have your channel, Queen.
I don't have y'all either, and I definitely need.
I don't have a channel. I go on everybody else's. I'm not so narcissistic.
Oh yeah, you did tell me that.
Yeah,
you did tell me that.
I like to be on everybody because I'm not a content creator like Qube and everybody else. I'm more of, you know what I'm saying, like I ride dolo from state to state.
All right, cool. So are you okay with Donald Trump when he says that he wants to go after the homeborn citizens to try to get the homeborn citizens to try to send them over to the maximum security prison in El Salvador? Are you okay with that?
Trump said that about which people? Right there.
Let me say it one more time. He said that he wants to go after the homeborn citizens
So when you say
when they commit crimes.
When you say homeborn, do you mean of United States birth certificate and United States Social Security card? Come
No,
on.
he's not. He's not talking about birth certificates or security
Homeborn.
cards.
Thank you. When you say homeborn, you know I'm getting very technical with you now. When you say
Mhm.
homeborn,
playing with the
you
wrong
got to
person.
define
Boom,
homeborn.
boom, boom.
Okay,
Shoot
so
his
this is
ass
what he was
down. He
talking
don't
about.
know who I
He was
am,
thinking
do
about
he?
the people
I
that are
told you.
born here in America.
Pause it, Monica.
He's saying that he wants.
Thank you. So you gonna own it or you're not, Qube?
On what? I'm confused
wait,
because
Q,
I've been
Q,
right on
Q,
everything
Q,
I
Q,
done
Q,
said so
Q.
far.
I'm
Hold
not
on, let me
playing
just
with
say
you.
this.
I've been
Let me
right.
just say this real quick.
What?
Queen, this is opening the door to abolish the 14th Amendment.
Right, she doesn't understand that, bruh. Because listen, listen,
Hey, yo,
hey, bruh,
I'm
hey
over here
Zion,
ready to
hey
cry,
Zion,
yo.
hey Zion, I'm gonna tell you, bruh. If
Y'all
she
never got
opens,
my answer.
hold on, hey
No,
Zion, what
it's
she
not a hold
doesn't
on.
understand.
You can't ask me a question and never get my answer. It'll never
It's
work.
like a Trojan
No,
horse.
I'm not
But you
asking
still
you.
didn't. But nope, you can't say that. You got to
No, but sister, I'm
go
not
back to the
asking
beginning
you a question.
You got to go back to the beginning of the story.
No, sister, I'm not asking you a question. At this particular point, I'm not asking you a question. But Zion, this is what she's missing. Because
I
the
don't have to
moment that
miss nothing. You didn't finish the story yet. There's nothing for me to miss. You only showed me something, but you asked me a
okay,
question.
but can I
The
just say
14th Amendment,
Thank
which is
you.
can I
prison.
just
maximum
hold
security
on, pause that. Can I just say what I want to say then? Since I missed
Precedent.
it. This is what happens when you abolish the 14th Amendment. What it means that when you have a child here in America, that child no longer has citizenship by way or virtue of being born from you because you are an American. This
Can I
is what
ask
you're trying. This
But
is
then,
what you.
then the whole 14th goes down, and the 14th is equal protection.
Y'all
So
got to
then we
let me
go back
talk.
to
You got
slavery.
to let me talk. It ain't gonna
Okay,
ever work. You
all
got
right.
to let me talk, and you
My
got to
bad. I'm
answer.
But
just.
can I
It's,
finish though?
it's
Can I
just.
finish though? Can I?
So if
This
you're
is
not
this
finished,
is touchy right
if you're not finished, how does Zion answer anything if you're not finished?
Okay. Well, Zion, chill. Let me just say what I want to say.
Why?
Then you can go ahead. So here's the thing: the moment that you abolish the 14th
But
Amendment,
you can't just get to the 14th Amendment. You got to tell me why you're asking me that question first. See, you can't skip to that over there. That we know about the 14th Amendment, but what are you asking me in regards to the 14th Amendment? You need to clear my question so I can give you an answer. Then you can interpret the 14th Amendment. You can't take me to the 14th Amendment and I don't know why I'm there yet. See, that's the problem I'm trying to
what it
solve.
sounds like
Thank
is you
you.
don't. What it
No,
sounds like
because
is
if
you
you're
don't
solving
understand what the
cases,
14th Amendment is.
when you
It sounds like you don't understand what the 14th Amendment is. The 14th Amendment was Dred Scott, how black people were even black people here in America, and we could be A, people in America, B, we could be citizens in America. This was the whole thing that the Dred Scott case was about. So what it sounds like is you don't actually understand the 14th Amendment, and you're arguing something that you don't understand. So
well, maybe
one thing, let me finish.
no, because you've been talking too much. You got to you got to shut your mic down. You can't do that. Shut the mic down. You got to shut it off. You can't tell me about what I know and what I don't know, because at the end of the day, you have still yet to answer. Give me a question to specifically answer to compare to whether or not
I
I'm right
just
or
gave you the
wrong.
Dred Scott
You
case.
gave me one thing, the 14th Amendment, and that's it.
I just gave you the Dred Scott case.
You can't give me if I'm not clear. What do you give me? You give me clarity.
I give you a reference. If you are not clear, I give you a reference. And
You can't. You want me to tell you why I don't agree with you? Because you never asked. Here's the thing for me. This is for me. When I'm solving something, I go way back from the beginning. You could tell me about the 14th Amendment all you want. But did we have a law in place about legal and illegal immigrants?
Yes. And
okay, so you can't tell me about you can't tell me about the 14th Amendment if it don't apply to you if you're illegal.
Listen, the 14th Amendment didn't apply to black people. This is the point I'm trying to tell you. Because this was the whole Dred Scott case. Bro, please, Zion, tell her, bro. Please tell her.
What
Oh,
you
this is
want to
so bad.
say. You can say, are we froze? Oh,
Zion, please tell her about the Dred Scott case, bro. Because
I'll wait until she's done. But yeah,
she's acting like I'm not giving her a case.
I honestly, I the only time I agree with Qube is on some father's rights stuff. I have to agree with them on this. This is bad. This is really bad. This is really bad, legally
This is
speaking.
horrific.
Really bad, yo.
So they're
'Cause
not-
I
so
didn't
they're
even
not
look at
illegal
it that way until Qube just pointed that out. See, the moment they break the they break the 14th Amendment, they're going to and people said that Trump was going to try to break the 14th Amendment. And I never looked at it that way. Qube just freaking that. This is crazy, yo.
It's
Because
simple.
the moment when you say that a natural born or a person born or naturalized can be removed, now we're breaking the 14th Amendment came because the Dred Scott case happened. And
This
the
is what
only
Dred
way
Scott
black people had
argued.
equal protections, the only
Dred
way
Scott
people
argued this. He
Hello?
literally
Did
argued.
you pause? Did he freeze up?
But go
Can
ahead,
y'all
my
hear
bad.
me?
I'll let you speak, bro. Go ahead,
And
bro.
somebody in the chat said, I'm interrupting you, and you play it back, and it's not true. Y'all, it was y'all two talking. So whoever Memphis is, tell him to haul ass.
Go ahead, Zion. I think Zion paused a little bit. Go ahead, Zion. Oh yeah, Zion paused a little bit. But let me just pick up from where he left off at. This is what Dred Scott was going with. He went with the 14th Amendment. He said, I was born here. Why am I not a man? Why am I not a human? Why am I not a part of this so-called great nation that you're saying that this is? How am I not a man? How am I not human? As a black man, this is what he argued. So, but what you're saying is, well, just because this person is this person is that, you're trying to kick these people off of this land. So that's why I asked you, well, why do you want to kick these people off of this land? And you have no answer. What you have,
If they are illegal immigrants, it stops right there for me.
right now, you want to move on to that. You have hate.
You already had your chance.
Well, I was in the middle of speaking. I was actually in the middle of speaking.
Come on now. You know you go too far when you talking, and then so
Go ahead, sister. I'll give it to you. Go ahead, sister.
you.
I'll give it to you. I'll give
You've
it
been
to you.
talking a while now. You can't.
I will
say
give it to you, but I will correct you. But go ahead.
You can't correct me if they were illegal. If we had our illegal law on the table and you were born here, you're illegal. It don't go no different to me. I don't care about the 14th Amendment. If we had our law on the table and you are an illegal immigrant, you're illegal. You're illegal. If you're illegal and you had kids and it's two of y'all illegals, you're a tether. Because you know you had a kid in order for the kid to be an American.
This is what Donald Trump thinks about the legality of the 14th Amendment. His own son would fall victim to the 14th Amendment. And his own son would be an illegal immigrant to the 14th Amendment. His own son, because you know what? His wife, when his wife Ivanka, not Ivanka, whatever her name was, when she had that child, she wasn't even a citizen. This is what Donald Trump thinks about the 14th Amendment.
To hear you, but
Let
you
me
yell so much.
Okay, I won't yell. Okay, I won't yell. Okay, I won't yell. I won't yell. I won't yell. I won't yell. I won't yell.
You got to tone
So this is how we know that black people who engage in these histrionics talking about the 14th Amendment, you guys A, don't know what you're talking about. B, what you're doing is you're engaging in the same hate that white people do, and you're just levying that against these other people. This is not some hate that you have on your own, because like I was attempting to say, you said I was a little bit loud, so let me bring it down to you.
You talk too long.
Okay. Well, when it comes to Barron Trump, if we were to look at the 14th Amendment and its subsidiaries, Barron Trump would not be a citizen, because when his wife had Barron Trump, he would not be a citizen. So this is how he feels about the 14th Amendment. But you feel this way about the 14th Amendment is because you have some kind of hate towards these people south of the border.
But why would you say I hate them if you don't know? I don't have hate in my heart. I sit the Lord to the front there. I don't have no hate because I go from my heart, not a church or a Bible or you. So I don't have no hate. That's why I'm able to sit how I sit right now. So hate, take it off the table. I'm not a hateful person. All the people I ain't like, I'm a loner now for that. So no, I'm not. I said what I said, whether you would believe it or not. It may sound like I'm lying. The law said to leave, and I want them to leave so we can start clearing out this country so I can make the money I'm supposed to make. Period. It goes back to emotions off the table for me and money. I'm ready for it to come in. We can watch our country. We can get all these illegals out of here. Then we start going into these ones with their food stamps and all they goddamn free social security when they know they still working. We're going to that part for me. So you could keep the illegals here so you could still be down. I want them gone. And as of the law, if you're illegal, you're illegal. Leave and come back here the legal way. That's it for me. It don't got nothing to do with hate. It's about me making my money.
But this is breaking a freaking daggone legal barrier that's going to open a freaking daggone.
You're gonna have to talk to them about that. If
sis, hold on. I fell out. I'm sorry.
I want to finish. As of now. If
it's so simple, bro.
Here, if it was that simple,
we have to be careful.
It wouldn't be this easy. If it was that simple, it wouldn't.
Mommy, I get it.
Zion, listen,
we have
Zion.
to be careful. Because when you start chipping away at the 14th, it's like a Trojan horse.
If that's the case, they've been chipping at that since I was black.
Sis, I didn't even get a chance to really.
The reason why you can be black and be here in America is because of the 14th Amendment.
Otherwise, we'd still be 3/5 of a human being here.
Thank you.
The 14th Amendment was for us, and now they're chipping away at it.
Welcome to the panel, Mahogany.
Hi.
Bro, to hear black people, to hear
welcome Mahogany to the panel.
I shut up. Welcome, Mahogany. I'm sorry.
It's
and
okay.
He asked me a question, and I didn't get a chance to really understanding this because I go to school for this stuff, right? I go to school for this. Qube just opened, and I don't like to agree with Qube all the time. To agree with him on this,
I'm going off for the fact
this
that
is dangerous.
Sis,
they're illegal.
You
just said you didn't want him to cut you off. You didn't want him to cut her off. You didn't want her to cut him off. Let's not be emotional. Let me fly for 2 seconds.
Emotional.
Hallelujah, holla back, please.
Emotional.
Y'all, it's my time to respond and just say.
Y'all have taken over the
sis. Oh my goodness. Let her cry, cause she's a lady.
Y'all yelling like women.
No, it's not.
Hold on.
You don't have to attack. I'm not attacking your sexuality, and don't check.
Hey, hold on. Welcome to the panel, Mahogany. What did you have to say?
Welcome. No, I
But
appreciate.
why the brother can't finish what he was saying though?
Thank you. Why you gonna cut me off?
We welcome you, sister, but can we welcome you after he's done?
Now you gonna get me upset, and I'm about
to
leave.
Listen, we can welcome you after he's done.
I need an opportunity to express my thoughts just because I agree with somebody.
Go ahead, God damn. I'm sorry.
I'm cool, calm, and collective until you play me.
I'm sorry. Don't be mad at me. I'm sorry.
Okay, so let me fly. Qube is right.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm just
Qube is
trying
freaking right. Qube is right. They're chipping away at something that is extremely important to our own rights here. So it looks like they're just focusing on, you know what I'm saying, illegals and people who are illegal citizens. However, they're not touching Trump and his family. They're not trumping Ivana. They're not touching his children, because when they brought that up in a recent what was it? It was a presidential hearing, you know, a presidential speech, and one of the people who said something, you know what I'm saying, no disrespect, because you know I know the sisters came on, but don't I was here and I fell out. So when they brought that up and they said, well, then what would you consider yourself? Are you considered a natural born citizen or not? Because and what about your children? Because your wife is an illegal. She came here illegally. She didn't, you know what I'm saying? She didn't have those rights. So how are you going to deport yourself? And he got offended by it. And y'all are getting offended by it. And then Sister Queen got upset because she couldn't cut me off. And I'm over here defending her when Qube was cutting her off, right? And defending you when Qube was cutting it. But now all of a sudden I get to get cut off because I'm not in agreement. And me and Qube bang out on a regular basis. Like, this is sad.
All the time. We bang, nigga. We
We
fucking
bang,
bang.
bro. Like if you look at me, we got debates and debate freaking daggone, and me and Qube bang out. It's just not biased. This
But
is
it's
me
respect
understanding
though.
the
It's
law
respect.
and understanding the 14th Amendment. And the moment you chip away at that first section, you might as well abolish the 14th Amendment, which puts us all. Didn't you, DJ? Just hold on, DJ Genesis.
Places where you could go get.
You got finished saying recently, and we was about to have an argument about it, about freaking daggone the deportation situation, and you were saying that isn't this going to affect black people and blah blah blah, and I wasn't so sure until he just brought this up. Now I agree with what you said, DJ. And y'all are trying to daggone sit here and deny what this brother is saying. It's a fact. If you start chipping away at the first section, you might as well abolish the whole thing, which turns us back into 3/5 of a human being. I'm done.
Okay, can I speak, DJ Genesis? First of all, thank you so much. I watch you a lot from the clouds. I watch you when you be sharing your videos from DJ Witch Doctor and other places. So I do watch you. I just decided to hop up here. This is a hard topic, y'all. This is a difficult one. That's why I was kind of giggling, because I don't think either one is necessarily wrong. I don't think, like, I understand what she's saying. I feel like the law should be abided by, but at the same time, I understand that it's a very clouded situation, like especially when you're talking about people who are born from illegal immigrants, like the children, what to do with those people too, and it's difficult. And the issue, far as somebody's, I think the dude name was Q, saying that, where black people are acting like we're hating these people. For me, there's no hate in my heart. I worked for a few years for a community, a 501c3, that basically that was my job, was to give very cheap services to underserved, which included a lot of times illegal children. But because they're children, they obviously they got services from us. And a lot of it, because I love kids, so I work in pediatrics, I love kids, so it was the whole subject really was like a hard subject for me, because I agree with everybody should be following the law if they're going to be, here. But at the same time, it's like murky when you start talking about, okay, but what about all these kids that have been born over here? So I just wanted to jump. I just wanted to jump in and add just like another voice.
My point was.
Yeah, but thank you so much. I am actually doing my hair, so I'm gonna listen and I'll come back another time. Thank you.
Hey, Sister Mahogany, I want to say this to you, from me to you. I'm so glad that we still have people like you, especially black women, that say that, hey, you know what, you care about children no matter what race they are. And I'm glad that there's people like you that's still around, man, because as much as we want to call people illegals, we want to call them immigrants and all of these types of things, I'm so glad that there's still wholesome people that just say, hey, man, I just love kids and they all deserve to be cared about.
Well, let me just say this. Well, she never said anything about not loving kids.
I didn't
And
say anything about anybody else. I just said I'm glad for what you're doing.
I
That's all I
know,
said.
but let's not
That's
let's
it.
not shade, and because I feel like there was a little bit of shade. And
Yeah.
I mean, and let me just say this too. When you start welcoming people here, right? Because that's the thing, we have an overpopulation problem. There's other issues that come along when, there's just other issues that haven't been mentioned yet, but maybe you guys will get to that in the conversation, that come along when we really don't have the space, the room. It takes money to take care of all these extra people. So all that stuff needs to be brought up, but I'm a listen, Digi Genesis. I like you. I love this channel. I'd be watching at night a lot, but I just never come up. I'll listen in from the background. It was nice to meet you all.
Well, thank you so
Yeah,
much for
peace,
being
sis.
here. I appreciate
Yeah,
you.
nice to meet
Come
you.
back
sis.
tomorrow at 2. We're gonna be doing another show with Mel and brother Calvin. But
Okay,
thank you.
awesome.
Yeah,
I'm off.
yeah. I
I'm off.
wanted to ask you who was right about me or her, but I won't do that. Now, go ahead, sis. We appreciate you, and thank you for your contribution and for listening. We appreciate you, sis.
Thank you. All right.
Absolutely.
So come on, 6'2". Come on with it. I know you got something. Come on, sis.
No, I don't. I'm at the same thing. I'm not changing that. I'm not joking.
Okay,
I want
okay, so let's go back to the
I
beginning
just got
then. So
off with
you
the yelling and stuff. I wasn't
so
gonna do
so
that.
so you're okay. This is where I started off with. Are you okay with Donald Trump sending homeborn people to jails or prisons in El Salvador, in countries that they never even came from? Are you okay with that? That was my
If
first
they're
question.
illegals, yes.
So okay, so if a person
Donald Trump is only the enforcer. That law been there before Donald Trump hit.
okay,
That don't have
cool.
nothing to do with Donald Trump. He's only the muscle.
Okay, cool. So let's say that a person comes from uh, Haiti or Jamaica, and they're over here illegally, as you say. Are you okay with them being illegal, being sent over to El Salvador into a prison there? Are you okay with that?
I wouldn't be okay with that. I never agreed to that. I
What
agreed
do?
to if
Wait,
they're
hold
illegals to
on
leave.
now. Hold on.
Well, hold on. Do you
Because
understand that this is what Donald Trump is doing, though? Do you understand that?
I'm not on that side of it. I'm only on the side if they're illegal, they're being deported.
No, but what
That's
I'm
it.
asking, sister, listen, you don't listen. I'm asking you, are you okay
I
with
already answered
Donald?
that. I
Are
said no.
you
I said I wouldn't be okay with that, but I don't have nothing to do with that side. I'm only on the side if they're illegal, they need to be deported from here. That's all. That's it for me.
so
I'm not
so
on the
so
side of it.
so you just want these people deported? You don't care where they're deported to?
If they deport, how would I know where they're supposed to be deported to?
But I'm
All I know
asking
is
you
I'm only
though.
concerned if they're illegal.
Can
They're
I
supposed to
tell
be
you? No,
deported
that's
back
not
away.
true.
DJ, you talking to me?
That's not
I'll let
true
you
because
finish.
when I showed you this video, watch this, and your your view
That's
was
not right, bro.
it doesn't matter. Here we go.
So what would your solution be to where would you put the illegal immigrants right now?
My thing is, it's not okay. If they get rid of illegal immigrants only, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But I already
So
told you, I knew it was going to bleed out into other people, and it is.
has it bled out to anybody? Has it bled out to anybody that you know? Anybody that you know, has it bled out to them?
Actually, you can't hear it. You can't hear it to her husband.
So out of all the people you know, it bled out to one person. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't understand. So what would your solution be to homelessness? Because everybody have been around for illegal immigrants. Everybody have been around and seen the homeless people. I'm a solution person. What would your solution be to the cause? Like, what solution would you bring to the table so that we can start getting our country under control? Now, this us talking about homelessness
to detain him
now.
for no known reason.
We talking about
3 days
homeless.
later, he was sent with 238 other Venezuelans to the notorious Secat
We
prison in
talking
El
about
Salvador.
homeless. DJ.
Now, instead of helping his mom fight cancer, his
Me and you
family is
talking
fighting
about
for his
illegal
release from a
immigrants.
brutal
No,
prison
no,
where no one
I
ever
brought up
leaves.
this.
Please share this video to help save Marcos.
Okay.
So Marcos was illegal. To seek asylum, that means you came over here and you didn't even go through the right doors. I mean, stuff like that is still not going to deter you.
That seek help from the government. People come here for help. They give them a visa. So he was
Asylum.
actually here legally because
They didn't give him a visa.
No, they gave him a working visa. You didn't listen to the story. They gave him a visa. They gave him like a thing to be able to be here temporarily. His trial was coming up, and they took him and put him and then sent him to they didn't even send him back to Venezuela where he came from. Sent him to El Salvador, wherever the hell this other place
In
is.
Secat.
So
I really don't care.
You don't care that they sent them to another country that he's not even from? They sent them
I
to
don't even know
Secat.
who she was talking about.
But you said you don't
I didn't
care.
care. I
It
didn't
doesn't
care.
matter. But you said you don't even care when they sent the nigga. This is the inhumane part of your statement.
Wait a
That the
minute.
person,
You don't even
sister,
know the
hold on.
story.
Sister, I do
You don't even know
understand
the
the story.
story.
This
But I
dude came
didn't.
from a.
I didn't
Hold
want to
on.
talk about the story.
The problem is you're saying you don't give a F where he went
That's not
back
how it
to.
went. That's not what happened.
That
That's
is
not
what
how it
happened.
went.
You're saying you don't even care where he went back to. She just played it. I heard it. You said I don't care what a nigga went back to. Send them wherever. That's not cool,
You
sister.
didn't hear me
That's
say that.
evil.
You didn't hear me say that.
I'm not even
Sweat.
focused on that. I'm only
Listen,
focused on the fact that people are chipping
going
away at
to
the
go
14th.
Wow.
further back.
14th Amendment, like
Wow.
let's not chip away. Let's not allow them to
I'm
chip
very
away at the
confused
14th.
because I would never. I don't even know why Monica did that. I guess he ate her ass.
Hey, Monica, rewind that part. Rewind that
The
part,
whole
Monica.
story. You got to hear what the
She
story
said
was
she
about.
didn't even care. She said she didn't care where he got sent back to.
All right, so I was trying to show that okay, these prisoners, because we were talking about homeless people and stuff like that, and then somehow I got into like the
See, that's what I'm
Just
saying.
rewind that part.
You
She
missed the
said she
whole
didn't
story, so
care.
how could you click like that? You don't even know the damn story because she don't know what she's showing you. You
Oh,
got to
I know
look at
exactly
things
what
from
I'm
the
showing.
beginning.
I know exactly.
You
what I'm
said
showing.
you didn't care about where they got sent to. You said that. Play it, sister. That's foul, my nigga, for real. You don't care about what somebody's being sent to?
That don't even sound right. So why would I?
You said it, sis. You said it. Play it.
Right. So let's go into.
That's so foul to me, bro, to not care about people, bro.
You might as well calm down because if I ain't care about people, I wouldn't be worried about illegals
The
leaving.
Big Cypress National Preserve will have on the environment and wildlife. We
No,
spent a lot
go
of
back
time
to the
on the
part to where you
This is
guys
where
were
you start
It's
conversing.
coming up.
And
Just
so
give it a
flooding
second.
was common.
They're in the process of elevating the highway, and we've been trying to get our camps and homes raised. And this has been an issue for decades.
On Tuesday, some rainwater seeped into one of the holding tents at the time of the presidential visit. Emergency management said a vendor has now tightened the seams, and the head said they have prepared for any emergency safety situation.
We're prepared for that. We have installed
Right.
tornado sirens on this facility. We've installed.
The reason why this came up is because she said that the people that were in the thing, they were not experiencing no floods or nothing. And I
Exactly,
said there are floods going on.
Why you didn't let it play?
On this facility, we've installed long-range acoustic devices so that even if somebody's in the recreation yard or anywhere else, when that happens or is about to happen, we can notify everybody. You need to see.
Them places look better than a jail, man. It's a decoy. Over the state not getting
They
an
do. They
environmental
clean.
study
They look
before
better than the
opening
jail.
Alligator Alcatraz, and Osceola said the tribe was never consulted.
The government has set up terms where if there's going to have something happening in Big Cypress,
It
everybody's
looks
they're
better
gonna
than the
consult with
jail.
tribes. That was actually something established between
Yes,
the
it
government. That
does.
was not
Because I've
honored.
been there. Yes, it does. I've
I
been
also
there.
asked him about mosquito concerns since they are so plentiful out here and in South Florida, as we
Oh,
know.
stop being so
we are
emotional,
subjected
Qube.
to
You're too
sometimes
emotional.
mosquito-borne diseases, and he said he does worry.
No, the
about
shit is
disease
fucked up
coming
what
in,
you
not into
doing, and
this
you don't want to
environment
say and admit to
like
what
the
you
Mississippi
said.
are,
Because I didn't do
The shit is
anything
fucked up.
wrong.
You admitted that you don't give a fuck where a group of people go just because it ain't you.
ridiculous.
Well, you don't got the right to curse at me. That's where we're going to stop.
Sister, I'm not trying to curse at you, but what I am telling you that is wrong. Not to. Okay, well, I apologize for cursing at you. I apologize for cursing at you. But to sit there and not care about a group of people, bruh,
Never. You're never going to.
There is literally nothing wrong with that facility. I'm trying to understand what's the real deflection here, because illegal immigrants have to leave, because there is literally the Indian reservation.
It's not just illegal immigrants that are being put there, but it's okay.
If you're in there and you're not supposed to be there, then you need to get an attorney.
No,
Just like we got regular Americans in jail that's not supposed to be there.
That's right.
So
And I'm
what's
not
happening
taking
with
it
people
back.
that are seek asylum,
I'm not taking it back.
different, like,
Never.
levels of people that are being detained, Queen. You only think it's only illegal immigrants that's being detained? No, it's more birthright
They need to
citizens
get an
that were born
attorney.
here are getting put into these camps.
Well, they gonna have to sort that out though, DJ. I mean, I would rather go look into my jails with my Black American men that's being housed in jail for no reason than illegal immigrants that shouldn't have even been here from the jump.
The beginning.
I mean, how many people really came on and say they illegally detained me as a child?
It's not.
I mean, it sounds like we blowing it up to make something so that we can deflect on getting rid of illegal immigrants. Like, I don't understand why so many Americans don't want to have a little bit more. What is the issue with illegal immigrants, and why it seems like certain people want them to stay?
We need to put the home. We
not even my argument.
illegal immigrants first.
Thank you, Zion.
So let's put all the.
So
I'm not.
So what would your solution be to? Where would you put the illegal immigrants right now?
All I'm saying is, let's not chip at the 14th, because then that violates our own rights. You understand what I'm saying? Like the moment that starts chipping at the 14th, then we become vulnerable.
But no, actually,
excuse me.
I'm sorry. Don't be getting like all mad at me. Go ahead. Don't be getting mad at me.
I'm not getting mad. I'm just saying, y'all.
I'm sorry.
The moment
I'm ADHD, sir. I'm ADHD.
I got that too. So like that's why I be trying hard to fly before I lose my thought. I don't want to lose my thought.
Go ahead, give me a pass.
Because my brain will turn around and start singing songs on y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's my ADHD. So when I start singing songs and stuff, y'all just I lost my whole thought.
I'm like,
right.
I'm gonna lose it.
So when we start, I'm not. I don't hate on you know what I'm saying, you know, anybody, you know, however, then they need to create another statute or something concerning, you know, illegal immigrants. But when you start, it seems like this is chipping away at something that actually is vital to our own rights. The moment you start chipping away at the 14th Amendment, that's my focus. Okay. Because I've had issues and stuff. Like I've seen a lot of the stuff flooding in, and I'm not against, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, Native American, oh, not Native Americans, but, you know what I'm saying, Latin Americans and stuff like that. Honestly, you know, like the country stole the land from them in the first place, but that's neither here nor there. The 14th Amendment was established for a reason. And the moment they start chipping away at it, it's about to violate our rights, just like you argue with me, DJ Genesis. Oh, once they start doing this, is this going to affect us? If they start deporting people, are we going to start getting treated differently? And Qube just proved your case.
And hold on, this whole live I did earlier was about the fact that they are actually this thing that I'm showing you right now is a part of the live I did earlier, talking about how they're removing homeless rights and going to take if you're indigent, homeless, whatever, and put you into make you have to go to.
You know, we have to defend the 14th, regardless of whether it makes us comfortable or not. Queen, it's so important. Queen, I love you. I love you, and I understand what you're arguing. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that you're being insensitive.
I'm not.
But this law is so important. The 14th Amendment is it's equal protections. Equal protections came out of the Dred Scott and the 3/5 of a human being rights. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, so a lot of people have attached themselves to our civil rights movement. They have attached themselves to our civil rights movement. And now, you know what I'm saying, like civil rights has gotten so far away from the original, you know what I'm saying, focus, which was, you know, us having rights, being here as African Americans, you know what I'm saying, the children of slave labor, you know what I'm saying, laborers, what have you. And now we're going to allow ourselves to let them start chipping away at it because we have, you know, sensitivities towards people who are coming in this country and taking money away from us. I wouldn't throw the baby out with the bathwater. You understand what I'm saying? And that's all I'm saying. Like, I understand that 14th Amendment is super powerful and super important to us.
But listen, I'm gonna tell you
and
something.
That's what Qube is trying to express. Listen, I see. You know, listen, I'm up north, so you know, the Mexicans and the El Salvador, but I don't go back to Long Island because the Mexicans, Salvadorians pretty much taken over. Not that I dislike them, but it's crazy how the face of our country has changed. And I have, you know, I have my own personal issues with that. Not that I hate anybody or anything like that or feel any kind of way about them, because, you know, honestly, they're doing jobs that we don't even want to do no more. But
I stand for
but the 14th Amendment must be protected.
Okay.
That is my focus, sis. That is my focus, because the moment that if it gets abolished because of these little tiny things, and we're looking at the nuances, the small
You ain't
nuances,
safe no more.
we're not seeing how it's going to affect us later. And that's what DJ Genesis was saying. And one other thing, and I was arguing against it, like, nah, this is never going to happen, blah, blah, blah. And the moment that Qube showed that section 1 destroyed me. And I'm being humble.
And I'm gonna tell you, bro, this is what they do. This is like the people that hate the immigrants. They're willing to throw all of this away just to get the immigrants out.
But
These
why
are
would you use the word hate? Like, who are you?
these
to
are
say I hate somebody?
these are white
do
people
that.
talking points. These are white people talking points that black people espouse because the white man said it.
Hate
And
don't
this
come
is
out
what
of my
they
mouth, so I'm gonna disagree.
okay.
And I'm gonna cut
Okay,
you
yeah,
off.
you can disagree. That's cool.
Yeah,
But
if you referencing me, I am, because I don't hate immigrants.
yeah, I am talking about
I
you.
don't. Well, I disagree because I know who I am.
Okay, well,
not
you can disagree. That's cool,
And
but
I
I am
did.
talking about you. I am talking about you. I
I
am
don't
talking
give a
about you
damn who
because
you
you
talking about.
you
It's
are
not
so
true.
your sensibilities are so insensitive to
Not
other
since
people.
you've been
You-
whining all day.
Your
You gonna call
sensibilities.
me insensitive? You just don't like my answer, but that's not insensitive.
No,
That's
I
my
do not like. I do not
It's
like your
firm.
answer, but I can
It's
also say
firm.
that
My
your
answer is
sensibilities.
firm. It's firm, and that's
Okay,
not
cool. Yeah, that is your answer. We've heard it already. Thank you for
Can I
telling me that.
interject real quick? I just want to say
Period.
something.
But I already
So-
told you I knew it was going to bleed out.
May I
into other
interject
people,
before you
and
play
it
that,
is.
DJ?
Yeah.
DJ Genesis. I listen. I'm sensitive to what Queen said, and probably have more biases than anyone on this planet or in this panel, because you know like MS-13 tried to kill me when I was in New York. You know what I'm saying? They tried to take me out. MS-13, which is
like what
El
DJ trying to do
Salvadorian
in
gang.
this split.
But what I won't do is challenge or allow my own biases toward that situation to cause me to go against the 14th Amendment, because so we have to figure something else out.
Right.
We have to figure out a whole nother because
I want you
laws
guys
can
to
be,
hear this.
laws
Though.
can be modified, laws can be changed, laws can you know what I'm saying? But what we don't want to do is throw our own rights out
But
because
she doesn't understand the gravity of the 14th Amendment. That's what's going on. She doesn't
His
understand the
superpower-
gravity.
You don't think I understand that?
Listen,
answer
bruh.
is
She doesn't
fine.
understand the gravity.
You gotta
That's why
preach
it's
to
so
the
easy
church
for her
because
to
I'm not
say.
in the- You got to preach to the church. I'm not changing that.
Okay, well,
They
let me just
flooded that
finish
jail
what
out,
let
and I
me
didn't
just
know
finish
about
what
that.
I'm saying.
And
Hold
the
on, let me just
pictures
finish.
that I have
Let me
seen
just
of
finish
that
what I'm
jail,
saying.
that jail is
Hold on, let me
way
just finish
cleaner
what I'm
than the
saying.
Broward County Jail, the
Hold on,
Miami
1 second.
Dade jail, the Miami jail. That
One
jail
second,
look
pause
like it's
it.
damn near brand
Pause it.
new compared to any of the jails
Hold
other
on,
than
pause it
this
for a second.
Really a bunch of like
Pause it for a second.
holding.
See, what's going on is that she doesn't understand the gravity of the 14th Amendment. This is why she's so willing to throw it away. So when we look at stupid niggas
You
like
talking
Tariq,
about me
when
or
we look
you?
at stupid niggas like Tariq Nasheed, they do the same thing. Oh, the hell with the 14th Amendment. That has nothing to do with black people. It has everything to do with black people. So they're willing just to get the people that they hate to get out of the country, but notwithstanding, they don't understand that this also applies to every children that you may have, every child that your child may have, and has everything to do with them. If you get rid of the 14th Amendment, they get to pick and choose who gets to live in this country and who doesn't. And she doesn't understand that. This is why she's willing to forego it. She doesn't understand the gravity of it. This is what, like I said, dumb niggas like Tariq Nasheed, oh man, Trump is trying to get rid of the 14th Amendment, da da da. He's okay with it because he doesn't understand how this will even affect him. He doesn't even understand it. So when you take the average person that they're just so mad at illegals, they don't understand who illegals
I have
are,
to
what
be
they do.
mad?
You ask them what is the problem with illegals. They can't tell you the problem with illegals. It's not
Because we don't
affecting
have
black
one.
people.
If it was a problem, then why did the problem occur once the law got enforced? Why did we all of a sudden start hating people once a law got enforced? I mean, come on, make it make
I can't
sense.
tell you why you started
Let
hating.
DJ play the video.
Can I
She's
say
trying
this
to
real
prove
quick? I'm
something
gonna play
to
this
y'all.
one thing. I'm gonna play
Yeah,
this.
play
'cause I
that
want
DJ trying to play the video. She's trying to prove something to y'all.
Well, no, I want
Well,
to show
you've already proved that you hate
Good.
immigrants.
And I ain't taking it
That's
back.
easy.
If you
That's
if
no,
you say I
it's
hate
not
them, that's
just
your
immigrants.
answer.
It's like
That's your answer. I'm
Why,
not
why do
looking
you
at
hate
it.
immigrants though? Why do you hate
Why would I
them?
hate
I'm trying
immigrants?
to show
I
that
don't hate
it's not
immigrants.
just an immigrant situation. It's about the law. She feels like things should be according to law. Let's
And
go.
say all homeless people. So I'm not understanding why is the conversation being so broad? Because it's not a broad conversation. It's really a more minimal conversation. If you're out there and you're homeless, and I'm sure there's a lot of us that seen homeless people that we know for a fact have mental illnesses. I'm sure there's a lot of us out there that have even seen homeless people, and you see how they're hurting themselves and also hurting others. So if that bill isn't good enough, what's the next option? People like to talk, but they don't show what the solution is. So if homeless been going on this long, what would her solution be? She didn't offer a solution. What's the solution from anyone?
Okay,
I'm
so
not taking
I
it
don't
back.
think that this bill is the solution. I would say this is that okay. So let's go into what the bill says.
So Donald Trump just signed an executive order saying that state and local officials should do whatever
You're
they
on
need
mute.
to
You're on
do
mute.
to get the homeless off the streets
The direct bill.
and hold them against their will.
See, that's not a bill
from
for
Trump's
you.
order.
That's not going to help me.
Shifting homeless individuals into long-term
That's not the bill.
institutional settings for humane treatment through the
It doesn't have to be a
civil
bill.
commitment.
He's
I don't have to
subverting
listen
that.
to a
That's the
person
point.
talk.
I mean,
I
how
wanted to see the
Orwellian is
regular
that?
bill.
How
I got the right to see the
authoritarian is
regular
that?
bill. Not
One of the things
nobody from
authoritarians love to
TikTok.
do is
I
say
mean,
they
come
are
on.
trying to keep people safe.
Hold on, pause it, because
And
she
who are they
doesn't
keeping people safe
understand
from?
that Donald Trump is subverting the law. This is what people are saying. He's subverting the law. He's subverting that shit. He's
Subtly.
going beyond the law. She
Yeah.
doesn't understand that for some reason. So when you say, well, I need to see a bill, I need to see a bill, Donald Trump is not operating under a bill or a law that was passed. He's
He just did
subverting.
the bill
He's
2
going
days
past.
ago. He just wrote the bill 2
Sister,
days
sister,
ago.
you do not understand what's
He just
going on.
wrote the
You
bill
don't.
2 days ago. He
Sister, you
just
don't
wrote the bill
understand what's
2 or 3
going on.
days
You
ago.
don't understand. You
He
don't
just wrote the
understand.
bill 2 or
Because
3
if you
days
understood
ago.
what,
Hold on,
okay.
Qube. What bill did he write?
Thank
sis?
you. Because DJ threw in something in there because she's trying to make a joke out of me, and it's already been on her.
I'm not trying to make you look a certain way. I'm just like,
You can't. I already know who I am.
So
I
what was the
stand
bill?
firm
So
on
what was
I
the bill?
said.
What
I'm
was
not
the
changing
bill?
it.
all right,
What was the
so,
bill?
so
Yeah, I
what
need
the
to know
bill
what that
was,
bill.
all right, so the bill is okay. Let me
So
read
that's
No,
right.
let her
Qube,
tell
you
us.
should
Let her
calm
tell us.
down.
As you're
way too
finding it,
hyper.
go ahead, Queen, and please explain the bill, because what I don't want to do is subvert the 14th. That is so important. It's so important.
This is for the homeless. This is about homeless.
Okay. All right.
This bill is about homeless. She got all the
But is it going to break?
that up there because I told y'all she put stuff up and it has no bearings. You got to start from the beginning.
But is it chipping
when you
away
bring
at
somebody in on
our
something
own
new.
civil liberties? Is it chipping away at our own equal protections? That's
yes,
the question.
it is.
Just look at the bill.
That's why I said from the very beginning, she's willing to throw away the 14th just to get illegals out here. Just to get
The
illegals
homeless
away.
not illegal. Those homeless not illegal. They from
Sister,
the United
you don't
States.
understand the greater point of what's being said.
You
You
don't
just
even.
don't.
You didn't even. Did you have? Do you know what new bill we're talking about? Yes or no?
You tell me the bill. You tell me
She's
the
looking
bill.
it. She's looking it up. She's looking it up. Let her.
So here it is. Any
You're a rude
crime
ass.
and
You're just rude to
disorder
me.
in America on America's streets. So
Like you go too far. I'm not your age.
So
I don't like that.
here it is. So this is the bill. Now I'm going to show you what I showed on the other panel. So
that's the beginning of the bill.
That's the first thing, but I'm going to first let the lawyer explain what this bill is saying, so that you could get a. Because it's one thing to read, it's another thing to get a lawyer to say exactly what the bill is saying. Hold on. Let me find the lawyer. But here we go.
Trump just signed a truly terrifying executive order to bring back forced institutionalization. Yep, you heard that right. It's truly terrifying and no one is talking about it. I'm Eliza Orland's career public defender for 15 years in Manhattan, and we have to talk about the executive order that they're calling Ending Crime and Disorder on America's Streets. This order specifically targets unhoused people, people with mental illnesses, and people who use drugs. It calls the hundreds of thousands of people experiencing homelessness on a single night endemic vagrancy, and frames them as threats to public safety. Trump is using fear to justify locking them away under what he calls civil commitment, aka forced confinement. Here's what the order actually does. First, it directs the Attorney General to overturn federal and state court decisions that protect people from involuntary confinement, essentially gutting due process rights that took decades to secure. Second, it ends housing first policies that have actually worked to reduce homelessness. Instead, it forces people to accept treatment whether they want it or not as a condition of receiving federal housing aid. Third, it prioritizes federal grants for states that enforce bans on urban camping, loitering, and squatting, aka criminalizing the simple act of existing without a shelter. Fourth, it expands civil commitment to anyone deemed a danger to themselves or others, or who cannot care for themselves. Language so vague, it could quite literally apply to anyone experiencing a crisis. This is not about safety or compassion. The order literally says the goal is to protect public safety by removing people from public view. This is about control, criminalization, and disappearing poverty, not solving it. This is mass incarceration 2.0, only now it's dressed up in fake compassion and medical language. We've seen this before. In the era of massive state hospitals, warehousing, and forced sterilization, and we know how this ends. As a career public defender, I've seen what happens when governments use the courts to cage, confine, and criminalize instead of care. If you're as horrified as I am, share this video and follow me. If you're interested, I can bring.
So Donald Trump
Yo,
just
pause
signed
that.
an
Let me say
executive
this, bro.
order.
Black people dealt with 60 years of vagrancy laws. And you're telling me that you're okay with this ambiguous vagrancy law? Like, this is ridiculous on the face of it.
What's the
This
law?
is listen, you
No,
listen.
what is this? What is this that you're reading? What are you responding to?
It says here, right here. It says endemic vagrancy. Right now, it's talking
Did you
about
read the whole
vagrancy.
thing?
What it
else did
says,
you read
what it
on there?
says is vagrancy is an
So you
endemic
didn't read it
problem.
all. So you
No,
just talking.
what are you talking about? The woman just read it and she explained it. So what you don't understand
You're
that
not
the
reading
word
what's right
endemic is
here. You going
vagrancy
off
is not
somebody else's
endemic.
piece there, but you didn't read it for yourself. You
Vagrancy
don't
is
even know what
not
it says.
endemic.
You don't
Vagrancy
even know
is.
what it says. You don't know
Oh
what it
my God.
says. You get
Okay.
too emotional.
But no, vagrancy is. Thank you. Vagrancy is not endemic. Thank you. I wish I wish he was on the panel earlier because I was on the panel with people that was like, oh well, maybe we're like looking into it too hard or whatever. Blah, blah, blah.
Vagrancy is only endemic because they said it was endemic. Black people had to deal with vagrancy laws for 60 to 70 years, bruh. And we had to deal with this. So now they're doing the same things and they're othering people. This is what they're doing. And for you to sit back and be like, well, I don't care what they're doing to other people and talk about vagrancy laws. They
I
can
never said that.
easily use that
I never
against
said
you.
you need to learn how to talk to women. You too rough for me.
Nah, I ain't gotta learn how to talk to women. I'm telling you
You're gonna
that
learn
you're
how to talk
wrong,
to me.
and you need to
You
understand
need
that
to
you're
learn how to
wrong
talk
about
to
what
me.
you're saying.
You're gonna learn
You're
how to talk to
wrong.
me.
So Donald Trump just signed an executive order saying that state and local officials should do whatever they need to do to get the homeless off the streets and hold them against their will. From Trump's order, shifting homeless individuals into long-term institutional settings for humane treatment through the appropriate use of civil commitment will restore public order. I mean, how Orwellian is that? How authoritarian is that?
Draconian is the
One of the things
word.
authoritarians love to do is say they are trying to keep people safe. And who are they keeping people safe from? From the other people. The people
Like I
that
said,
don't
they're
belong.
othering people.
When they dehumanize groups of people. So I know MAGA isn't going to care about this because they still see these people as not human. But I want to show you the gradual slide we're starting here. Okay, first it was we're just going after the criminals, just going after the terrible illegal aliens who commit crimes. And who would be against getting violent cartel members off the street? Nobody. But then all of a sudden we start realizing that there are U.S. citizens being caught up in this dragnet. People who are being sent to other countries, dangerous situations like that. People who are vets who are being disappeared because they're brown. But unfortunately, most of MAGA is like, yeah, they're not real Americans because they're not white.
And that's exactly
This is similar to what happened in Nazi Germany.
There's another vulnerable population. Another group of people we can discard from society. And so now they're going to take these people off the streets against their will. Now listen, I know there's a homeless problem. I get it. There needs to be something done, but this isn't the compassionate, humane thing. You mean compassionate and humane like Alligator Alcatraz? No. This is yet another group of other people that are seen as less than, that we are now going to take out and disappear. Who do you think's going to be next? Now, I'll agree, most of the MAGA groups are going to not be there for a while. But understand, this is not about safety or security or any of that. This is about ridding the country of the weak, ridding the country of the minority, ridding the country of anybody they can dehumanize that isn't white. I have a son with a disability, and I have a son who is Asian. When are they going to come for him? And for all of you who are minorities who are supporting MAGA, understand that you are not safe in Trump's America. You are not. So here comes the next level, guys. Who will be the next marginalized group that will be discarded by Trump's America? This is just the tip of the iceberg. We need to push back. Even if you're for strong borders, even if you're for, getting homeless off the street, understand that this is not what it's about.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Fight back. Resist.
Protect the 14th Amendment at all costs.
And let me ask this question. Let me ask this question to the sister queen. And I know you said I'm
not if you being rude to me. I would never.
I understand that you think of.
And I'm not joking.
All right, I understand you saying I'm being disrespectful, but let me
disrespectful.
Let me try to reason with you. Let me try to reason.
No, you got to reason with yourself, but you gonna respect
me.
Me.
Okay, cool.
You asked for DJ Genesis to apologize. You can do the same.
But there's nothing for me to apologize about.
No, not you. I'm saying Qube asked for DJ Genesis to apologize. He can apologize
emergency safety situation.
Causing any contention between you and him. He's trying to make a statement.
Yeah, that's fair. But hold on, sister. Okay. Let me just ask this question. When we talk about these Donald Trump and this,
I'm not changing what I said. If you heard what I said, it stays.
I'm not asking you to change what you're saying. That's not what I'm asking you.
You don't have to ask me anything. I'm not removing anything that I said. I'm standing.
Oh, so you want to play in your sandbox of ignorance? So you're just gonna stay there. You're just gonna stay there.
It's not a sandbox because she's playing everything I said. Play it back because I'm not changing what I said.
On failed programs that address homelessness, but not its root cause, leaving other citizens vulnerable.
I just
shifting homeless individuals
long-term
institutional
I just shifted what I said
because through the appropriate.
DJ Genesis, I'm flexible when something makes sense, right? So even though I might stand firm on a specific belief, like what I'm saying, like El Salvadorians tried to kill me, they ran me over with a car. You know what I'm saying? 2000. You know what I'm saying? In 2000, ran me over, tried to murder me, yo. You know what I'm saying? I feel where you're coming from, Queen. However, you know what I'm saying? And in some places where me and a Qube might disagree, right? You know what I'm saying? When he brought up the 14th, I had to fix my face on that. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing I don't want to do is just stand firm because you know what I'm saying? No, and I'm not saying that you're doing this. You know what I'm saying? Because of ego or because I've made a statement before. Right, I can adjust, especially when it comes to legal issues that might be negative, that might negatively affect us in the future. The 14th Amendment, that's going to be my new slogan. Thank you, Qube. You just gave me a whole new slogan. 14th Amendment.
Welcome, brother. You're welcome.
14th Amendment must be protected at all costs. Right. So we have to figure out ways to amend certain things so that we can get the results that we need without you know what I'm saying, jeopardizing our own rights. And what I'm seeing here is exactly what DJ Genesis just posted, you know what I'm saying, with the white gentleman. That it makes sense. You know, he's saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is chipping away, slowly chipping away, nice and easy, just like they did in fascist Germany. You know what I'm saying? In the 1930s, 1937, 1938, you know what I'm saying? Chipping away, making it seem like, oh, yeah, all we're doing is, removing the you know what I'm saying, the negatives, and then turn around and it becomes a fascist state. So we have to be careful. That's all I'm saying. I love you, Queen. You know what I'm saying? I think you're brilliant. Qube, you know what I'm saying? Me and you bang out all the time. You made a freaking pertinent point that I will never forget. And now I'm going to make that a part of my little, you know what I'm saying, my little avocation. You know what I'm saying? We have to be careful, y'all. That's all I'm saying, y'all. Love y'all to death.
Use a simple
I appreciate that, bro. I'm not trying to.
That's not what it's saying.
That's exactly.
It said if you have a problem, if you have a mental illness, It didn't say
that you have
all.
a mental illness.
That's not.
Shifting homeless. It didn't say shifting homeless individuals with mental illness. It says
So what's the solution?
homeless individual. So what's going to
Don't know
happen
how to
is that
talk
the
with
state is going to.
respect.
First of all, how do you sort
Pitiful.
through who has a mental illness or not? You're going to have to round up everybody that's sitting on the street
Yes.
and then figure out if they have a mental. Again, round up everybody, sort it out later. The same thing that happened that's going on with the immigration. So the thing is that everybody just is looking at this like, oh, well, let's just get rid of homeless. But no, you're not looking at. Hell, anybody could be on that same street, get rounded up, and then they sort it out later. Now, that's the same thing I told you about the ICE situation, and they're doing, and guess what? It's getting sorted out later. Niggas is getting sent over to Africa and all over the place.
Which ones? Name which people have been sent over. Which people have been sent over to Africa? Which Americans have been sent to Africa, DJ?
A whole soldier that got sent over there.
So one whole soldier, one soldier.
No, there was like 3 of them. I gotta find
3 soldiers out of all these hundreds of thousands of people. You telling me about 3?
But even if but the bottom line is that, like I said, people slip through the cracks. So the bottom line is that you're willing to have some casualties to be. So I mean, anybody.
How would you not get casualties?
When they do this whole raid to get the homeless people thing, and then they just round everybody up, and you might not be homeless, and then they gotta figure it out later on. You're saying, man, you just a casualty of war.
It's treating the legal Americans over
Hey,
there.
hold on. Hey, hold on.
Tearing them.
Hold on. Queen D said it is asking for the link, I think.
That's her. She's on the link already. She's already here.
What's the link?
Oh, that's you?
Nobody's
Oh,
asking
damn.
for the
My
link.
bad. My bad. I apologize. I didn't know that was you.
They're tearing everything up they got going on over there. Why? Because the Americans did it the right way and they're making money. Even though they came in our country and made the money illegal. Why aren't we showing those videos in representation of our country members? Instead of showing Alcatraz from illegals that shouldn't even been here from the jump.
Can I ask you a
I'm not.
question,
You keep bringing
sister?
up the illegals. I don't have a problem with
Can I ask you a question, sister?
It depends on how you're gonna ask me.
I think I can ask you and
Okay.
be responsible with
Okay.
it.
You can go ahead. I'm just messing with you.
Nah, it's cool. I think we can converse and be cool.
Yeah, you ain't gonna have a choice with me. I'm gonna be honest, because I know how
Yeah,
to shut
okay.
you up.
Yeah, okay. All right. So, would you be okay with a group of people being enslaved if it rivaled or was reminiscent of slavery in America that our ancestors suffered? Would you be okay with that?
Would you be okay with that?
No, I wouldn't, and that's
Okay, so
why.
why would you ask me that?
Because I want to know where you think.
And
Because
your answer is the same answer that I would have give. I won't answer. I'm not gonna answer a dumbass question like that because that's not the person I am. So you can ask that question to somebody else. No, you answered the question the same way I would have answered it.
okay, well here's my
Let's keep it
problem.
real.
Since you would answer it the same way I would answer it.
Uh-huh.
The problem I have with you is that you have such an issue with immigrants.
I don't have an issue with immigrants.
Well, hold on. Well,
I don't have an issue. You can't put words in my mouth. I told you what I do and don't. I don't have an issue with immigrants, and you're not going to tell me that, period. If I had an issue, I would say it because I'm grown enough to, I promise you.
Well, you actually did say it. So
I didn't say that.
well,
I stand firm on
since I
anything
can't,
I say, but I didn't say that though.
since I can't ask you a question, then I'll just go on a soliloquy. So
Okay.
it sounds like this sister has an issue with immigrants for some odd reason.
I don't have an issue.
And this
with
is
immigrants.
just
If
the white
they're
man.
illegal, they just have to leave.
This is the white man's bidding, just trying to do what the white man
You got a
does.
lot of more
Because
people you have to tell
if
this
you
story
ask,
to other than me. It
okay,
seems like the illegal immigrants have more of an issue with me than I have with them because they're the ones complaining about Black Americans.
oh, okay, cool. So can
I
I
don't
just
have a
get
problem
back
with
to
them.
can I get back to my soliloquy then, since you don't
can,
have a
as long
problem
as
with
you
them?
get to the point.
Okay, good. So she has a problem with
I don't have a
immigrants.
problem. Take the word problem off the table. I don't have a problem with them.
She has a
I
tizzy.
have an issue with the law.
She has a tizzy.
That's
She
it.
has a
If they're
tizzy
illegal,
with
that means
the.
leave.
She has a tizzy with the immigrants.
I don't have a tizzy.
But what
I
she's
don't
willing
have
to
none.
do is she's willing to
Don't
forego
have a
the same.
tizzy either.
She's willing to forego the same thing
Forking
that
over
allows
anything.
her
I'm not
to
forking
be
over.
an American,
I'm not forking
that
over
she
nothing.
wants to also then be judged
judge, jury, and executioner to take away from
Why you
other
blaming
people.
me for that? You can't blame me for that. That's the law put on the table. You can't blame
Sister,
me.
I'm just making a statement.
You can't blame me for nothing, honey. You got
I'm
to
just
go to
making.
the
I'm not
laws.
blaming you for anything.
But
I'm
you
just
can't
making a
blame
statement.
me. You can't blame me, and you can't say I hate nobody. You can't put no words
Can I
in my
just
mouth
make
that
my
I didn't give
statement
you.
unmolested?
You
Can I
can't
make
give
my
me
statement
anything
unmolested?
that I didn't give you. Is my point.
But can I make my statement
Not if
unmolested?
you're giving me something that I didn't give you. You can't do
But
that.
can I
I'm
speak?
stop you. You
Can I
can't do
speak
it.
unmolested though? Can I speak
You can,
unmolested?
not if it's referring to me and it's wrong. I'm gonna take it off the table.
Okay.
And I'm not being. I'm dead serious. I'm taking it off the table if it's not true.
So what if I
You're
were
not
to
going to
say
be able
something?
to label me. I'll label myself. I'm not in the beef sector.
So what if you were wrong about something and you didn't recognize you were wrong? Would you still stop me from saying it?
I'm going off of what my answer was. If they're illegal immigrants, I'm leaving it just like that. It don't matter how you turn it, twist it. I'm leaving it just like that. I promise you.
Okay.
I'm not taking it off the table unless you're asking me something different.
Okay, cool. Well, I don't want to ask anything. I just want to make a statement so we can just keep going. So she has an issue with the immigrants.
I don't have an issue
Now
with them
the
at all. I have an
immigrants, what
issue
she
with the
doesn't
law. It's the law.
understand,
Not the little immigrants. It's
the
law.
issue that she
The
has with
law.
the immigrants, the
It's the
issue that
law.
the
That's all I
issue,
got an issue
the
with.
Laws are
issue
meant to
that
be amended and changed, sis.
I understand, but I'm
supposed to
going
do
off
that.
that law though.
We
So
gotta
that
do
if
that.
that's the case, then we in a big trouble because a lot of them have been deported back home.
Oh,
what
we
do y'all-
are in big
what will
trouble
y'all
if,
do
if
about
our,
that
if our
then?
14th is going to be in jeopardy.
But if
We're
they're
in big
already gone, then what do you do at this point? So y'all could beat me up if you want, but what do you do if it's already in motion and they're
I'm not here to
already?
beat you up.
Do you think y'all the only ones seeing the 14th Amendment?
well, a lot of people are trying to fight against Donald Trump. You're just one of the
Okay, so
hanger
why you?
oners.
So what makes
You're
you
just
think
trying
you
to
gonna
hang
come for
on.
me because you want me to change my mind and I'm
No,
not?
you're just another person. No, I'm not trying to change your mind. You're just another person that hate immigrants
I'm
that's
just
trying
trying
to
to
hang on.
make some considerations that
And I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm just trying to make a statement.
I
I'm
don't
not
hate
trying to change
immigrants.
your mind. I just
You're
want to
not
make a
gonna label
statement.
me. You're not gonna label me.
I
I'm not in
don't want to change your mind. I just want to
I'm
make
not
a
in the beef
statement so
sector.
we
I'm
can
not in the beef
continue
sector.
to
I'm not in the
listen
beef
to
sector.
more of the hate that you want to levy against
I'm not.
these
I
people.
don't hate anybody.
That's all I
and
want
I'm
to do.
not in the
I
beef
just want to make a
sector.
statement. That's all I want to do.
I'm
I
not.
just want
I
to make
don't
a
hate
statement.
anybody, and I'm not in your beef sector. I don't hate anybody.
I don't know what the beef sector is. I just
I
want
know
to
what
make a
that is. I don't
statement
do
so I
all
can
that arguing
continue.
and stuff. I don't do that.
Yeah, I just want to make a statement so I can continue. We
Not
can
if
listen
it's
to
on the
more
floor
of your
by me,
hatred
I'm
for the
correct.
immigrants.
Hey,
I
Neil.
just I just want to I just want to continue with what I was saying. So for some reason, this sister has a hatred towards
I don't
immigrants.
have a hatred. Niels, do I hate people, Niels?
Hell no, you love people. You just hate people that break the law.
You better tell him,
To
Niels.
an extent.
He
To an
said,
extent. Go ahead.
thank
Go
you,
ahead.
Niels.
Yeah. How apropos that the white man would come in here and say the same.
Come on, man, don't do that.
I would say I'm
Okay,
honored to be
so
the only
let's
white
go.
boy
So
up
let
here
me
on
finish.
panel.
Hey,
on, bro.
excuse me, sir. I'm not interested. I'm actually not interested. So can I just finish saying
We
what I
don't
was
have
saying?
to. We don't have to. We don't have to do that, man.
No, you know what? We
Dude,
don't.
man.
We don't. We actually don't. We
I'm
actually
just
don't.
saying, don't do the white man
Niels,
fallacy argument, bro.
just letting
Like,
you know,
you know what
Niels,
I'm
I'm
saying?
actually letting you know, Niels,
Well,
I'm
white people
streaming.
are the. Listen, hold on. You said
I'm
it's a white
streaming
man
right
You
now,
don't even
fallacy.
know who this dude is or what his
Listen,
position
I'm not
is.
interested in who he is, but the truth of the matter is, white people are
So
the
wait,
reason.
you just like she's not interested in the plight of
Okay, but watch this, bro. White people are
South
the
Americans.
reason. Listen, but hold on. White people are the reason that Donald
That's an
Trump is being
oxymoron.
allowed to do what
That's
he's doing.
hypocritical.
That's not true. And
Don't
Nice
do that,
try,
man.
but no. Nice
You
try,
don't
but
even know
no.
his position yet. He hasn't even
Exactly.
Bro,
spoken
I'm
yet.
not.
You
Listen,
already
bro.
over here trying
Listen,
to shoot him
no.
down because he's a white guy.
Listen, I ain't
Let
say nothing about the
you
dude.
finish. Let you finish.
I ain't said nothing about the dude. I don't know him. I just said he was a white guy. The same way she
We
won't
don't
let me.
have to do
Like you,
that.
so you
We don't
just
have to do
showed
that.
us that you have hate. You're showing us now that you got a hate.
Oh.
How do
what
I
are you
have
telling
hate?
us about you? Do you have a hate?
Can I just finish what I was saying?
Oh,
Yeah, finish all with a white boy.
Can I finish what I was saying, or we're not gonna allow myself to do that?
Go ahead, Qube. Queen,
Right.
let him fly, and then
Yeah, I appreciate it.
and then
So-
and then if brother Iron Wolf wants to chime in, I would love to hear where you're coming from, and you know what I'm saying. Let's just be respectful to each other, please. You know what I'm saying.
Right.
We're all Americans. We're all Americans.
We're
You
all
understand?
Americans.
Let's let it fly.
Thank you so
Let's
so
have
much
the
for that.
dialogue. Let's have the dialogue. It's getting good.
Thank you so much for
Cheers,
that.
Niels.
So part of the problem is that we have people who are hating on immigrants and
Like you
they're
just hated on
utilizing what white people say and they're going along with this agenda. They're going along with this agenda just to hate on immigrants.
Why would we have
Just
to
to
hate
hate
on
on
immigrants?
immigrants.
We weren't
Now
thinking
you would
like that
ask
when that bill
yourself,
went down.
Oh man, I need a Seagram 7 a double. You know what I'm saying? You want to pour me a drink.
Pour me one too, Niels.
Sapphire 7 Seagram 7 double.
I wish Nils wasn't a fucking white man. I wish he was a fucking Mexican, bro. So bad, just so I can hear her crash out. But just go ahead, sis. Just
Why would I
continue
need to
doing what
crash
y'all
out
was
about a
doing.
Mexican?
Because you have so much love for
My
this
whole
white
family
man,
is-
but you hate
my whole family
Mexicans
is my
and
whole family
illegals
is
so
mixed.
much. But
Why
you
would
hate
you say I
illegals
hate
so
them?
much. I wish listen, I told you, I wish Nils was an illegal so I could show that you have so much
If Niels'
hatred
ass was
towards
illegal,
illegals.
if
No,
Niels was illegal, he would have to go to just like you.
no,
Let me
but I
ask you a
want
question,
no,
sis,
but I
real
want
quick.
to show the
Niels
hatred
know
that you
me,
have for illegals. That's
but I
why I
don't
said
have
I
hatred.
wish Nils
You
was an
don't-
illegal,
I don't have
so I
hatred
can
for illegals
show
though.
and
I don't have
elucidate
hatred.
the hatred that you have
I
for
don't have.
illegals.
It
What,
seems
That's
what
what
like
I would
about
you
the
love
hate.
to
South?
do.
What
It
about the
seems.
South Africans, the white South
It
Africans that are
seems
being
like you
brought
hated
over here?
Niels when he
She
came
has
here.
no problem with them because they're white.
I mean, I'm
She has
kind of
no
illegal,
problem
but
with
I'm
them.
not illegal, if that makes sense. I'm
Oh,
from Sweden originally. My mother's
okay
American.
then. And if he was illegal, he'll
Okay.
have to be out of here per my word.
So
So
when
why
all this
don't you
shit was,
tell him to get the fuck out?
so
And
whenever,
he's not illegal.
Let
I
Iron
mean,
Wolf fly
Smarty,
for a second.
so
He just came on the panel.
you got to
You know
learn
what
how
I'm
to
saying?
debate without being so rough.
when all this
Not
shit
all
went
women like to
down
be roughed up like that.
with the
Okay.
Supreme Court order, I was clenching my teeth because yes, my mother's American, but I wasn't born in America, so they could have booted my ass like right now. They could have been
Sorry
like,
about that,
"You're
Niels.
gone, see ya." Even though my family's in America, my kids are American,
Right.
born and raised here. I wasn't, so that law could have said, see ya, and I'd be back in Sweden right now, and I haven't been in Sweden shit in 30 something years.
Okay then.
So, but Zion, Qube, man, I love the passion you guys. You're right about the 14th Amendment. You're right about the 14th Amendment. I have mixed feelings. Me and my son have talked about this.
Right. Yeah.
About immigration. If you've been here, you've been trying to go through the process, and this has happened to a lot of people, and I think it sucks. They filed for the process. They're scooping them up and sending them back. Mexico, Guatemala, Venezuela, wherever. If you've been here, you've been doing your due diligence. You've been paying your
It's like to
taxes,
argue
your
with
fair
women.
share.
You just need to slow down and calm down.
Yeah, it's like extend that shit.
Grow
Let
up.
them
Stay
stay
out of
here.
the chat. Grow up. You're on the stage with grown people. Get out the chat.
Hold on, Queen.
No, because I'm looking at him in the chat. I'm like, that's
I want to hear what
childish.
the brother has to say.
I apologize, Niels.
So yeah, if you've been here like
We're all
5, 10
passionate.
years, 5, 10 years, you've been trying to get your citizenship. You have been working. You've been paying your taxes. You've assimilated. You're an American now, or try to assimilate to American culture. And yeah, you still have your traditions from back home. We do from Sweden. We still do it here. And I was lucky they weren't. So, and they're paying their taxes. They're doing, fast track them to be U.S. citizens. They've already shown that they want to be here, and they're abiding the law. They're paying their taxes, stuff like that. So it's like, why are they scooping them up and sending them out? I have friends from Haiti that they're just scooping up and sending out. And yes, I speak native Haitian Creole. Moi parle Creole, moi boisson, please manger. So, moi renmen, IAT. When renmen, IAT. So yeah, I speak 12 different languages too. My Spanish and my French is shit. But yeah, and I still have friends down in Haiti, man. And they're just, they're here like on student visas and all sorts of shit. They're here working, trying to provide for their family here. And they're scooping them up and sending them back saying, hey, we don't want you here anymore. That's wrong. That is wrong. That I don't agree with.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I still didn't change my mind. Neil, see my videos.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's a difference between breaking the law and then before Trump came in, And breaking the law is breaking the law, but at the same time, somebody's stealing food for their family because they're busting their ass. They're trying to pay their bills. They're trying to feed their family. If they steal some food, hell no. I mean, yeah, it's breaking the law. You shouldn't punish them for that. But there's people that are genuinely trying to be citizens here. The whole system is fucked up. It's completely messed up.
Mm-hmm.
And they're innocent people are being punished as well as like the hardcore criminals. Say they were going after them first. The one to have terrorist ties and stuff like that. And then the rest of the agenda is just unreal. Unreal. Very sad.
But it's not, they're not breaking the law. Like a lot of people that are getting captured right now are like birthright citizens. They're not breaking any laws. They're getting sent back to they might have came over here or whatever and get sent back to Venezuela. So it's not just all these lawbreakers that are getting sent back.
Yeah.
People that are actually that the United States says that you can okay, you can stay here. You're good. You know what I'm saying? And then boom. Well, no, go over to Ecuador or El Salvador and be in a prison and whatever. That's not cool, bro. That
yeah.
Get it? That okay? Well, if they're here on whatever, fuck them. But I don't like that.
Yeah, look at the kid last week who was a naturalized. Well, he wasn't a naturalized citizen, but he earned a citizenship. He served in the Marine Corps. He got out, and he's working in Northern California. They scooped him up and said, "You got to go." And he's like, "What?" It's like, no, he's a citizen. He put the uniform of the country on. Why are you kicking him out?
Right. How can you do that? That's not right. And then now we have, like I say, let's see. So we're so caught up in this now thing that we don't even see that this new thing is going to affect us in so much ways. It's like, okay, no, this is not a big deal. I'm saying, and that's what I've always said, is that there's going to be a certain level of bleed through. So let me show you bleed through.
When I was being apprehended, and they were banging on my window to leave or to get out, there was multiple officers telling me to do different things. Some were telling me to keep reversing. Some were banging on my windshield to get out. And I was trying to tell them I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'll get out of here. I don't want any problems. I'm trying to reverse. I can't breathe because of the tear gas in my car. I can't reverse. I can't continue to reverse while there's protesters behind me. And you guys are banging on my window and just surrounding my car. And they didn't care. They continued to bang. They ignored everything I said, and they broke my window and they dragged me out.
Can we see the video?
I did. That was the first thing I mentioned when I pulled up to where they were all lined up. I got out my car, and that was the first thing I let them know was I'm a citizen. I'm just trying to go to work. I'm just trying to get to work.
Did you tell them you were a veteran?
I did.
Hey, real quick, pause real quick.
I also let them know that I was a veteran, and
you guys have a good night.
I wasn't doing anything wrong. That I'm just trying to get to work.
Let me just say, man, you guys have a good night, man. It's unfortunate that we have to deal with bad faith actors. That shit is just not cool with me. But you guys have a good night. I'll catch y'all on the next round. Peace. Have
a good rest.
Oh, peace.
I'm just a man trying to get to work.
What happened once you got taken to detention? Explain what that situation was like for me.
They took us in a SUV, a blacked out SUV, and they took us to a downtown facility or a facility in downtown LA, where we didn't get there probably till late at night, and they booked us and everything, and they threw us into a cell. They didn't care to check on any issues wrong with us. They didn't care about what happened to us or anything, or why we're even there. They just put us in a cell without.
Sound like black people. That sounds like a black people thing. I mean, where the videos at about when they did that to the black people? Where the videos at about how all the Mexicans again? Where are the videos about how they're treating the Americans over in Mexico? As if they're illegal, but they're legal. I don't give a damn about what they got to say. We're going to all bleed over one way or the other, but where are the videos showing the Americans over in other countries, in Mexico specifically? Where is that particular video? Of course, it's going to bleed over. It bled over for me for many years. So I have no remorse.
And I would like to ask a question, DJ Genesis. Did you see the footage of the young
Black American couple in Mexico. They got beat up, brutalized by the police. The brother had a swollen eye. His eye was swollen. It looked like a grapefruit.
Yeah, and he said blame Trump. Yeah, blame Trump.
So you
see
saw
that
that, right?
video?
So that's my point right there. I have no sympathy for any Hispanic that is getting gaffled up by law enforcement, because these same Hispanics in the U.S., they join law enforcement and they are complicit in the mass incarceration of Black Americans and mulatto Americans. So I have no sympathy. Also, when we go to Latin America, we see that literally, Queen Didi just brought this up. In Mexico, you got Black Americans right now and other U.S. citizens that are being brutalized in Mexico right now.
Very
So,
interesting
you gotta
point.
be an Afro-Nut.
Cubans,
Oh,
Haitians, Dominicans.
At some point now, because listen, what people are not understanding, how long have Black people been the target? Why are so many people so upset that Black people aren't the target anymore? To me, it seems like we still trying to, and on the slick side of things, still trying to target Black people. Or now that Black people got a way out and we got a different voice now, and it's all the pressure not on us. Why do I have to keep hearing about somebody else illegal or because it rolled over? What about when it been rolled over on us?
This is all me talking about illegal. You're stuck on illegal. No, I'm talking about the fact that there's no, like, they're just grabbing.
I don't care.
Throwing
Like,
that
I
out
can't
and
get in
grabbing
that.
anybody.
It's about what's illegal right now.
We've been doing that though. You didn't. What videos about the Black
That's what
people?
happens to us, DJ Genesis.
Right.
Yo, I get it. Okay, can we pause for a second, real quick? Listen, y'all. I have seen the racism towards African Americans from Mexicans and people that they think that because they're brown, that they can come over here and mistreat us too.
That's
and it's crazy. It's crazy. If I watched it in the chats and on Facebook, in the comment sections, the nasty. I mean, I thought white people were bad. The Mexicans. I wouldn't say just Mexicans, but South Americans who think that they're white or want to triangulate and try to step on us when they're using our civil rights to come here. You know what I'm saying? The crap that they say about us is crazy. You know what I'm saying? They say all kinds. I'm like, yo, hold on, B, go eat a taco, bro. And listen, I'm not above, you know what I'm saying, returning the racial fire, because one of the things that I believe is that you know what I'm saying, the best medicine to any sickness is the venom itself, right? So when I see, you know, white guys going, and listen, I have tons of white friends. They know me ever since I was in high school, right? They love me to death, but they know when another white guy freaking talks some crap and says, oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh, your brown skin is like crap and this, that, and the other. I'm like, you look like bird shit, and you're, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you're a monkey. Oh, yeah, you're a freaking pink pig man. You know what I'm saying? Freckleback. I use that, but not because I hate, but because they think that they're above. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I hate to do that, but I've gotten more respect from some of these racist white guys when I turned. Listen, I went in with a racist white dude who was calling, you know what I'm saying, all kinds of N-words and monkeys and all of that stuff. And when I started using my return fire, he turned around, he said, I like you. I'm like, wait, hold on.
Right?
Why? Because I can sling the same mud that you can. But these dudes are coming over here thinking that they're gonna come here and level up and be on the highest status, and they want us to stay here. Hold on, you was a slave. Hold on, B. You picking my freaking goddamn oranges and apples. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted. Y'all picking cotton now. Y'all doing the jobs that we don't do.
Yeah, I mean, hell, my ancestors enslaved most of Ireland until they fought back.
Yo, everybody was a slave at one point.
Yeah, white guy, white guy.
The word slave comes from Slav.
And it's white people now that steal slaves because they can't make ends meet. So the only thing that I was saying to DJ was, you know, I can understand how you want me to be this, that, and the other. I said, no, I say I'm firm. Illegal immigrants have to leave. If you're legal and you're supposed to be here, I don't have a problem. I'm talking about illegal immigrants. Right. But what DJ was telling me, she was saying, well, what about the people that's this? I say, I know what you're saying. There's nothing I could do about that. They have to find their way out of that. I have no hatred for immigrants. I have whether you're legal.
But we have to be careful that they don't turn
But
this around.
that's my point. Is that you keep telling
Zion, here's the thing, Zion. Guess what? When we're talking about getting rid of illegal immigrants, illegal immigrants don't just come in one color. See, that's what they're not getting. Illegal
I understand that, but they're not touching any other. They're not touching any other, immigrants that are coming over who might have, don't have the papers, or they're coming over seeking exile. Look at Haiti. Haiti had people who were seeking exile, and they were refusing them, and to this day they're turning them away. However, they're opening the borders for they're opening, for exiles, European exiles. So there's an unfairness there. There is an
you're talking about the European South African, and it sounds so funny to me. European South Africans. That is hilarious. That tickles me to death. But the difference between those two people, the ones in South Africa could prove that
they coon, brother, please.
Say again?
I said be careful not to coon with me, brother.
I'm bruh.
I don't know what you're about to say. I'm just saying.
I don't care. Is it your show?
If you do it, I'm gonna go.
Is it your show? Is it your show?
Stop.
Bruh.
I'm a constant feature on here, bro.
With your opinion.
Now, I see the coon in your face.
Y'all
Stop it.
Stop what? I didn't even get a statement out of my mouth.
Go ahead.
I didn't get a statement out. And you get this one here. Racial epithets. Bruh, it's not my fault that
I could do that all day before you even came on.
You can do it all day long. Light skin privilege is real, and I benefit from it.
Africans
now, let's go into the facts of it all. Let's go into the facts of it all. They could actually prove they were under duress. They could prove they're under duress. The Haitians could not. They could not. And that goes back to my ancestors in Louisiana. The Haitians that came to Louisiana after the Haitian Revolution were automatically put into slavery. While the Louisiana Creoles, we were still what they call today free people of color. Look up that history, because I know my history.
Well, I know that also that there were actually the mound builders and all these different people in Louisiana that actually had mounds, and that we were here before.
Exactly.
We were not so there were people here before slavery. We were not all brought over here on slave boats. So I get what
exactly. You had the Aboriginal Africans, which were the first sailors. The first sailors on planet Earth, followed by the Chinese. Now people talk about, oh, you got the Indians and you got the this. Okay, you know who the alleged American Indian originators of whatever? Those are the Aboriginal Africans and the Mongolians from Asia that crossed over when the Ice Age got to the point you could cross over from Asia, the Russian area, to Alaska and migrate down. You had times of war, you had times of peace and mating, and you put the both of them together, and that's what you have. And that is the main reason you do not get one of these Native Americans talking about, I'm Indian and they don't get a DNA test because they know African is going to come out of it. They know it.
DNA test, and 90% of my of my mother's side of them are on the Shinnecock reservation.
Whatever,
my grandmother, you know what I'm saying, is Shinnecock Native American. I'm part Shinnecock Native American.
Okay, bottom line up front, some African is gonna come up in there.
Oh no,
if someone has no African whatsoever from a European country or whatever, then
I'm 22% European.
Okay,
my Y haplo is J12237, which is Eurasian.
Okay,
I'm 29%.
Caucasian, but I won't be treated like a Caucasian by
Okay, who wants to be?
I don't care about that. All I want to do is be treated
Now,
as an equal.
can we get
All
back
I
to the
want to do is
matters
treated
of
as an
fact
equal.
when I
That's
was just chiming in? Because the woman that's holding the show, the sister holding the show, she and we were having a wonderful earlier today on another stream. Was having a wonderful time. Everything was fact based. But when
Nice.
once you start interjecting your personal emotions
No, you just
Come
got
on.
finished.
I
You
said it
just
and
got
already.
finished
all of
talking
that,
about
that's
your
where
personal.
things.
You just got
See
finished
that.
talking about your personal.
And
See that? I don't like
that's the thing. We we can sing together. We can't talk together.
Everybody originated from that.
Yeah.
When an attorney
So-
relieved him.
Exactly.
Never not a citizen.
A chair is still a chair, even if no one is sitting there.
Try
Tell you
not
about
to
the
do
horrific
that,
story.
So I'm trying to understand.
Happened to Brian Buffett. Never should have happened, but it did. 62 years of age, was detained and almost
DJ,
deported
were you playing
to the
that for
British
us?
Virgin
Because we can't
Islands
hear it.
because immigration.
I was just trying to get people to stop arguing.
Yeah,
with each
the
other.
volume is low.
Oh, I can't. I don't know how to bring it up even higher. Hold on, let me see. I had it to the highest amount.
Officers refused to believe that he was a U.S. citizen, and they refused to even check. Mr. Buckle, born in the British Virgin Islands, was automatically naturalized through his parents in the 1960s. He was 9 years of age. But in June 2020, while he thought he would be going home from prison to reunite with his son, in time for Father's Day, he was told that Immigration and Customs, the enforcement wanted him out of the country. So ICE said, you have to go. Here's a quote.
Let me pull it up. Jermaine Thompson versus the state of Florida.
So
Let me finish.
So I went through this whole thing. Wait, what I'm saying? Sorry.
That's okay.
Those out there probably get they're on Social Security. That's how they're able to get these like elaborate tents and stuff like that. Because I'm like, okay, how are they able to put these tents up?
They just stop. No, DJ. No. All of them that's homeless don't necessarily get a check. All of them that's homeless most likely get food stamps, not a check. It depends. It depends on per person. And if they get tents and stuff, that tent's not coming from their money. I'm sure those tents are being donated from different programs and stuff. Because even here, John Prince Park, all the homeless people there.
Go ahead.
I had a question. Didn't it say, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if I heard right, because I'm old, so I'm subject to be wrong. Did they say that guy was from the British Virgin Islands?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he's not a U.S. citizen then. Not from the British one.
His father was from the British Virgin Islands. He was Jamaican. And then
Was he born an anchor baby?
Let me go back. All right.
Got to find out if not.
I was trying to avoid that whole thing. I was trying to skip past it, but y'all.
What's an anchor baby? I'll explain. I explained earlier what anchor babies are.
I was trying to
Right here,
avoid
DJ,
that whole
this case has been going on for years. My point that I was making is the fact that this did not just happen because of the executive, because we're enforcing.
all over the place. I can't.
I was trying to avoid that.
Be all over the place. It's too much for me.
If they never came to the,
You said I be all over the. No, I was trying to avoid.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I said when you go back and forth like that, and new people come in and you're telling them the story, they never understand because when you're going all over the place, you never know.
Get past that.
I'm not talking.
I did
about
not want to go into that, but it's okay.
Listen, Qube gone. It ain't no more yelling at me.
US illegally, they wouldn't be getting.
I'm ADHD as hell, so I'm following.
They were not illegal. They were not illegal. The guy was a military veteran. Hold on.
What's the name of the guy that we're talking about, DJ?
Being a military veteran does not make you a
What's his name?
citizen.
Jermaine Thomas?
A U.S. veteran doesn't make you a
This is not a new case, DJ. This case been going on for a while now. This didn't just happen in June. It came to light on June the 4th, but this is not a new case. That's what I just said from the beginning. This has been going on far before Trump enforced the law. This case is not a new case. If that's Jermaine Thomas that you're Thomas that you're talking about, that's not a new case of 2025 is my point. That young man has been going through this case for years now.
Wow.
Unless that's not the same case. That's why I said at the beginning, are we talking about the same case?
Because she was trying to compare the case to the deportation that's going on right now. And I'm like, you can't do that because this been happening.
37-year-old black man just got deported and he literally was born on a freaking U.S. base.
Yeah, he didn't just
get
get
deported. How the hell he get deported and he was born?
So all this stuff happened around the same time, this conversation. So
no, that's when it started coming up. Look at the case. Don't just pull up anything off social media. That's what the problem be. You're talking about things from social media. Go and look at the real reports. Social media looking for views and stuff. Me, I don't play like that because this is not new. Because we're really trying to grow and get to where we need to go in the United States. This is a whole complicated situation. He was never a legal citizen of the United States. That's why they did not.
Whatever is the whole thing.
Whatever.
Is
pull up the story. Pull up the whole story. Type in the name Jermaine Thomas to pull the actual story up, not the clicks and the views and the subscribes. Pull up the story. Pull up his name where you can see it on a legal news.
The federal government and the state have spent tens of billions of dollars on failed programs that address homelessness, but not its root cause. So, bottom line is, homelessness is what they're talking. They're not saying mentally ill people that are homeless. They're saying just homelessness as a whole, like conglomerate of something. So, some people might be homeless not because they suffer from methamphetamine abuse, they suffer from mental health conditions, but because they might have lost a job. They might have had a pain upon hard times. So when they say shifting homeless individuals into long-term institutional settings for humane treatment through the appropriate use of civil committing. So when you say you're going to commit someone, that means that you're committing them to a long-term institution. And the only way you can sort that out is when you are evaluating them to determine whether they are mentally ill or not. So again, it's a round up and sort out later situation. And that's what I said that was going to happen with ICE. And I'm telling you, it's going to happen the same way with the homeless population. Everybody that's homeless is not on drugs. Everybody that's homeless is not on mentally ill.
And it don't say everybody. It doesn't say everybody, DJ. That order don't say that.
Listen,
there's no way that order don't say that. You have to be a threat to yourself or to the public.
It also does not. It does not. When it says shifting homeless individuals, right? It does not differentiate.
Yes, it does.
No. Listen, read shifting homeless individuals into long-term institutional settings for humane treatment through the appropriate use of civil commitment. That means putting them into a facility will restore public order. That is not saying shifting homeless individuals with mental illness. See, whenever you have any kind of a legal thing, especially
what about number 2? What about I? What does that say? Where it say provide technical assistance to assisted outpatient treatment programs for individuals? What about the other part where it says, well, they're going to provide certain services? So you can't read just one of it and not the rest of it. At the end of the day, I understand what you're saying, but what would your solution? What would your solution be then? I mean, we could talk all day. What's your solution? I mean, it's been going on for a while. So what would your solution be? Because there's too many groups that could have been put together by now.
My solution would be
I got to start being careful with that.
You aggressive, Queen. You not no less aggressive than
no. That's not what I'm talking about.
Everybody is not mentally ill. So just saying
what I'm talking about is how she
that could be anyone. That could be I lost my.
We're talking about serious stuff. She'll switch the story up and we'll go around in circles. When I'm being direct and serious, she'll switch the stories and go back and forth. And it's like, wait a minute. And that's not what happened. It's like I'm catching, like you know when you're talking to people and you like this, and then you got somebody like that go to swipping and swapping and all, and you like, wait a minute, because I'm catching and
trouble for something.
Confuses
so
me.
We got to tell the full story. It's more to the story.
Over something because he was born on a United States base.
I guess the point that I'm making.
Listen,
that's United States soil.
No. Look, hold on now.
Hey, DJ, I'm telling you,
you got to know the whole story. See,
I can articulate that.
Y'all got to look this case up. This case is a
no. Trust me, sister. I know the case you're talking about.
Yes.
I can articulate this case. Okay, I am a military veteran.
Yep.
So is or so are my children. Now, this is the deal. This guy, when he was stationed in Germany, he met a woman who was Kenyan.
Okay, tell it.
Correct?
Let them know.
Correct? Now, they get married, correct?
Okay.
He's a military veteran, not a U.S. citizen military veteran, because you do not have to be a United States citizen to serve in the military. Okay? They changed certain regulations over time. Like at one time, you could not be same-sex married in the military, but you can now. Back at that time in the military, before the Berlin Wall came down, you could do that. You could serve in the United States military without being a United States citizen. Now, he was born in a military hospital, not really military hospital, a civilian hospital that facilitated American military members in Germany. Okay? Now,
There's a difference.
here's where it gets good.
Told you.
Here's where it gets good. They
Why
get
you
divorced.
do that, Queen? You just distracted me. Like, you better stop. Stop it.
Stop what? Bro, you're not a military veteran, so you don't know anything.
No, I'm not talking about you. I promise.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Queen, cut it out. You was
Facts, Ron. Facts.
Okay, now, check this out. Child is born, right? Cool. That doesn't, just because you were born, it does not automatically give you American citizenship unless the father or the mother, the military person, unless they are an American citizen, right?
Boom. I told you she didn't tell the whole story
right now.
And that's what it is. He essentially had German citizenship because he was born over there, and that's it. He didn't have Kenyan citizenship. He didn't have Jamaican citizenship unless his parents did the paperwork.
Well, how in the hell did they send his ass to Jamaica?
You talking about they, DJ? I showed you the proof. I said, DJ, here go the proof.
How they send him to Jamaica?
Say again?
He was born in Germany. How the fuck did they send him to Jamaica?
Is she on another side?
Because they used his father's birthplace as that's home base. Send him back to where his father is from.
He'd never been in his entire life.
He had never been in the United States as a United States citizen either.
Grew up in Texas. Grew up in Texas.
He grew. Look, you know what, baby? Hold on. Let me clear something up. I grew up 22 years of my life, born and raised in Chicago. I've been in Georgia way more than 22 years. So does that mean I'm a Georgia boy?
Go Dogs.
Well, if they tell you that
No. A simple question. Does that make me a Georgia boy?
No, I'm from Long Island, and I've been here in Syracuse. I'm not Syracusean.
I'm not.
I agree.
I'm born and raised. If I get a passport and it's where were you born? It says Chicago, Illinois.
Okay,
right.
So
you're a Chicago boy.
Exactly. South Side.
If you lived your whole life in Atlanta, and then they say, okay, based on this, go to Chicago, and I'm gonna drop you off in the center of the south side of Chicago, and you just
and that's what it would be if I was in that
just fine.
If I was in that situation and it was a son of mine, that's exactly what happened. Now, to shift gears just a little taste, say that it's a military member that is stationed in South Korea, and you get a South Korean woman pregnant. That child does not get an American citizenship unless the father puts in paperwork stating, yes, that is my child.
Agreed.
Then they get American citizenship. Other than that, you go over there just like they're the Philippines or whatever, U.S. territories.
I have no
ski. Leave the child behind. No child support. Nothing.
No objections.
Now, let me ask you this, Leonard. The 14th Amendment. Do you think the 14th Amendment should stop deportation?
No, it shouldn't start. It shouldn't stop deportation, but it can't be used for them to get citizenship.
You think it's illegal?
It's illegal for everybody except for blacks. The 14th Amendment, that's the one. That's
Come on, teach.
now, if
Okay,
I'm not
now,
mistaken,
Leonard. Now you teaching, Leonard. Okay.
if I'm not mistaken, the
But we ain't
14th
going down
Amendment
that
of the
road, DJ.
Constitution of the United States was
No, that's
the
not
amendment
true.
that made the children of slaves citizens in this country. It was only applied to the children of slaves and no one else.
Lord.
Yep.
But what happened was,
It
what
never
them kids
contracts
say,
God, he's right.
see, what happened was
Wait.
you had all these other people let these folk in for what? Because the brothers was not going to be out there doing none. We're in the industrial age now. You had the brothers leaving the Jim Crow South, coming up north, Chicago, Detroit,
Right.
etc., working them good factory jobs, General Motors, welders, this and that, making nice money,
Revolution.
taking care of their family. There you go.
Yo, okay, listen, I gotta apologize to you, Leonard.
Well, I accept your apology. No problem.
You
But the thing is this, see, and the shame of it all, this is just me personally. The shame of it all is we, the elders, which I'm an elder now, I'm over 60, I'm oldest, yeah. I sold Jesus his first pair of Jordans. See, if you can't laugh at yourself, you can't laugh at nobody else. Okay,
That's right.
so I'm a fool with it, but I'm like this here. That information must be passed down to the children, passed down to the children, passed down to the children. See, and my son, he used to catch so much hell because it would be a discussion about something, and he was like, "Well, my father told me," and it was a young man that was like, "Oh, so you think you special because your dad was in your life?" I'm like, "Oh,
yeah, yeah, a little bit. Just a
so
little bit.
I mean, and that does happen, but
yeah,
there are a lot of people from my generation, the baby boomer generation, the tail end. We're the ones that failed the children because we didn't carry it forward. See, our parents did everything, and the sister knows I said this before. They did all the sacrificing during the civil rights movement to make a more level playing field for us to exceed.
Yes, sir.
And a lot of us got comfortable and was like, well, they owe us because see what they did to us. And now I ain't doing nothing until I get my
reparations.
What about your children?
Right.
What did you teach your children?
Right.
Now the children out there, they don't have nobody else. They ain't have nobody to look up to. Now every doggone anything of a song that come out is I'm gonna get the Draco. I'm gonna shoot him and it. Oh, I'm gonna get the Draco. I'm gonna blah 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 blah. I'm like, that's not even music. What is that?
Bars, yo, you got bars.
Yeah, I'm like, what is that?
So Leonard, so what happened earlier? Because someone else was on, they were trying to convince me that the 14th Amendment stops any deportation. Go ahead and tell them, Zion. It stops any deport. It stops Zion. I'm sorry. It stops any deportation and so forth and so on. And it's illegal because the 14th Amendment takes place.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, I didn't agree with that necessarily. The only thing that I was the language in the first section. The moment you start chipping away at the 14th, then it becomes then now you're getting ready to abolish it, which is really touchy, which is really dangerous.
Yeah.
It's dangerous. That's the only thing I said. I didn't necessarily agree with what you were saying, Queen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I agree with you on, you know what I'm saying, illegals, you know what I'm saying, and criminal, you know what I'm saying, because I've seen it in New York. When in 2000, before I moved up to moved down south to Charleston, where my father's side of the family was, I lived in Charleston for 9 years.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you South Carolinian too?
Yeah. That's
South Carolina.
That's the first place we moved to. Was down there.
South Carolina.
I lived in Charleston for 9 years. You know what I'm saying? And that's where my father's side of the family is. In fact, you know what I'm saying? We got a name, like you see, my War Child is short for wearing, and we have a street you know what I'm saying, over there, Waring Drive, right behind Trident Tech. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, that's right around the corner from me.
Charlestown Landing, Waring
Cross the
Plantation.
track. Cross the track. That's right there. Okay.
And when
So
when he finished, I have a question for the panel.
yeah, Con. So you know what I'm saying, real quick. An interesting thing, what I wanted to say with Leonard, you saying recently, listen, man, my grandfather, they just named the street after my grandfather. He just passed away at 95. You know what I'm saying? And they named the street after him. You know what I'm saying? He had a church and everything in Long Island. And he used to impart information and knowledge on us. Sometimes folks gotta, yes, sir. Sometimes
Yes, sir.
folks gotta listen
I'm
to
with
their
you, Neil.
elders.
Let me know
So
when
we
you're
don't
ready,
listen
Neil.
to our elders, and our young folks don't listen to our elders enough. You understand? what I'm saying?
I know
And that's
my
why
thing.
I do understand what DJ Genesis did with the whole situation, but not to bring that whole situation. Cheers, cheers. I got my
And then, since you mentioned Long Island, Hempstead.
Yeah, right.
Yes,
yeah, and you
sir.
know, hey.
And
Ryan,
why do I know about? See, the only reason I know about that is because my ex is from Hempstead. You know.
Oh, I was
Re-
born and raised in Hempstead up until I moved to Huntington, Long Island. I'm a Hempstead. I'm a Hempstead. And
yeah. So her and Sandra, you know, they both passed away. These women were so tight of friends. This is how insane it is, right? She went up there for a funeral. The C-19 got her. Unfortunately, she didn't know that she had breast cancer and it metastasized. She passed away in December. 3 weeks later, her best friend passed away in January. I was just like,
that's right.
Oh man, it was insane. It was insane. But now, has everyone on here seen that series 13, that Netflix thing?
I wanted to go back.
No, I
to
haven't
something
seen it
else.
yet.
I wish I was up here.
Okay, let me point out one thing. I don't want to be a spoiler.
No, give
Now,
me your overview. Give me your overview.
I'm giving you an overview. They talked about the 13th Amendment, this and that. They got some black folk on there talking about how the slavery ended. Then the 13th Amendment meant if you were a vagrant, then you get put into jail. Blah 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 blah. That was another form of slavery because all this stuff, right? Now,
No shit.
they had the Central Park Five and then everybody, right? They went all the way back to that movie Birth of a Nation.
Yeah.
Saying that Woodrow Wilson, the president back then, showed it. It was the first movie shown at the White House, the movie that inspired the Klan to rebuild.
Right.
They said that he described it as lightning in a bottle as a history, right?
Yes.
Now, you know the one thing that they never did in the whole series? The whole doggone little documentary? They never mentioned one person was a Democrat. They never said
there was a shift though. So
hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
I'm not gonna cut you off.
Hold on. Now, they never said Woodrow Wilson was a Democrat.
Right. No,
They talked about Trump and the Central Park Five. They didn't mention Trump was a Democrat back then when he took that ad out.
Yep.
See? And they tried to do the hornswoggle. I know old folk like me, we got that from a cartoon. I've been hornswoggled. They hornswoggled Black America by telling Black America that the parties switched.
That's the truth, though.
Yep.
No, hold on. Then you say
I just got out of college on this.
Wait, bro. Now, when I say
a shift in power, there was a shift in position.
No, bro. When I say or ask, when did this happen? What year?
Okay, so no, it wasn't a specific year. It was between like 18. I think it was 18. So when you had the liberal, you know what I'm saying, party, you know what I'm saying, they were against a lot of the civil rights stuff, right? All the way up until I would say right around the time of Lincoln. You know what I'm saying? Lincoln was a Democrat. Lincoln.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. And then,
Go ahead.
no, hold on. And there was like multiple shifts because once there was like two major civil rights movements. One was totally, Democratic, and the other one was Republican. So the Democrats at one point were totally anti-civil rights. Then when you get up to the 1970s, 1960s, 60s, and 50s civil rights movement, there was a shift with the position of the Republican movement. The Republicans decided that they have done enough for the rights, and when African Americans were trying to fight for the civil rights in the 1950s, 1960s, the Democrats, the Republicans shifted. And so there was like a gap. I'm talking about almost 100-year gap where the Republicans were on the side of civil rights when it was beneficial to the Industrial Revolution. And it was like, okay, no, we don't want slaves. It wasn't even about them freeing black people. It was about shifting the burden of the workforce from from agriculture to industrialism. And then when we got in there and we was making friggin' daggone, we went from the cotton field over to the daggone the factories. Now all of a sudden, here comes 1950s. Oh no, we're doing too much for them, and that's where the shift began. There's a 100-year gap. And I got papers on this stuff. I can share my screen on the papers that I just did last year in Syracuse University.
Okay, now check this out. That sounds good for a timeline, but now I'm gonna get to it. Okay. There was no shift. Now, if you look at it, when they had the Civil Rights Amendment up for a vote for whatever, who voted for it practically 100% and who did not?
What
the Republicans voted for it almost 100%. The Democrats filibustered it.
What year?
Okay. Now, hold on. Let's go to doggone, what's his name? Eartha Kitt made his wife cry, called him a racist, and they banned her from the United States. LBJ.
Oh,
Lyndon Baines Johnson. You look at what he did.
Lyndon Johnson.
Yeah, you look at what he did to the non-Jim Crow states. He turned all of that into a welfare state. Okay? Now, you also have to consider the fact you had Woodrow Wilson, Democrat president. He attempted to change the laws in the non-Jim Crow North to reflect the Jim Crow laws in the South. This is the Democrats, mind you. Now, when you had the black students that were celebrating, back then it was Negro Week.
Love the cat.
But they started calling it Black History Month. When they were celebrating it for 30 days, it got recognized as so by who? President Ford, Republican.
Gerald
okay. Martin Luther King birthday becoming a national holiday. Got recognized and done by who? Reagan. Okay. So
you mean the same dude that flooded the black neighborhoods with the Contra, the what do you call it?
I know it was the Iran Contra, the drug thing, and this and that, right? With the arms. Okay, hold on.
I want to do a little more research on that.
No. I lived through that. I know what I'm talking about.
And hold on. Just one point. I'm not going to cut you off, but the mass incarceration changed. See, Lyndon B. Johnson did some good things when it came to incarceration, and then all of a sudden the
Lyndon
Republican
Baines Johnson did work on incarceration.
that stopped the what do you call it, so I'm in criminal justice right now. So the Republicans were the ones who didn't want reformative justice. They wanted people to go to jail forever. And then at the same time, Black people were getting charged with higher crimes and longer terms. That was Republicans. So we listen, two wings, the same bird. We could argue.
And see, that's the thing that people always say that. But
no, it's
hold on, brother. Now let me pull your coattail on something.
University studies.
I know. Now let me consider the source of the writing. Now, let me pull your coattail. Joe Biden writes this bill, Democrat. The Congressional Black Caucus 100% is behind it. Yeah. Bill Clinton signs it into law. Yeah. Then starts the mass incarceration of blacks. If you got 5 grams of rock,
mass incarceration.
Hold on, bro. If you got 5 grams of rock, you do the maximum, right?
Right.
But if you got 500 grams powdered form of first offense, you get probation.
Right. And that's what and they would decide who had powdered or who had rock based on color.
No, you could look at it and see what's powdered. But now this is the part. Now this is the part people don't look at. Now I looked at it because I'm kind of strange. I do something like look beyond.
No, you're brilliant. You're brilliant.
Now check this out. If somebody makes rock, it's 2 different doggone items used to make that rock, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that rock that you got is not 100% Peruvian flake, right? I'll just call it that. So
I tried it once and it didn't work out.
So what they're going to do is they are going to charge you for the entire weight of it. Now, when they make that little thing that it's only 1/10 of a gram of actual Peruvian flake in a rock. So if you got 5 rocks, actually you only have 1/2 a gram.
I couldn't even tell you, but
somebody's
getting charged.
Nobody did the science on it, and I'm sitting there like,
you're right.
That was completely unfair. People are going to jail for 5 years for 1/5 of a gram.
And other people who had the whole friggin' ounce.
Oh, an ounce? No, I'm talking about a brick. What was you gonna do? I was having a party. We was just gonna sniff.
Right.
A kilo? Yeah.
About, like when it comes to
Richard Pryor literally did an entire skit on that.
Yeah.
And that's what he did. Richard Pryor was an anomaly. He smoked a kilo in a weekend.
Yeah.
He smoked the kilo. You know how much baking soda you got to use to bake up a kilo?
Because I don't know nothing about that. I smoke herb.
But the thing is, it's crazy though. But see, back then, with him, it was freebase. It wasn't crack.
Yeah,
see, crack is different than freebase.
Yeah.
Freebase, they call it playing baseball. When they make however they configure it with the baking soda and the other product to make the crack
you know a little too much about this stuff.
That's because I'm from the ghetto. Now,
Southside.
Yeah.
I want to go back to this 14th Amendment thing because
let me get this one. Let me get this one out. But you learn about some things in the hood. So it's just from the environment. And that's like you got all these guys talking about, Trump freed Larry Hoover. I'm like, Larry Hoover still got them 200 that got slapped on him when I was 10 years old. He got to do for the state. And they're like, oh, you don't even sound like you from the hood. What you? I said, I grew up down the street from Larry Hoover.
Right.
And I said, what's his address? I could tell you.
I grew up with Rakim and Soul For Real.
There you go. So I'm like, yeah, he stayed 68.
And Soul For Real was gangster. Even though they say Rock Candy Rain do not sleep. They was duct taping me.
Because I was like this here. I said 68, and I tell people, I'm like, Google it. 68 53 South Green is almost the last house on the block on the east side of the street on Green, which is a half block or a block west of Halsted,
Okay.
which is another block
Right
west
down
of Emerald Avenue. The zip code is 60621.
Okay.
The area code back there was HU3. What's HU3? 483. See, when I was coming up, we meet a young lady. All we needed was the last four digits of her phone number.
Yep.
The
Because we had
last four
dial
digits.
pages and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know how to spell things and
Yep.
numbers.
Like what's your number? 2222.
Rain.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, sister. I veered off the beaten path.
It's all good, Elder.
It's
No.
Man, I'm learning.
Well, I think a couple of us got ADHD, so we could fly with you. You know what I'm saying?
No. I got you know, from the war and everything, I got PTSD. Mental. Yeah. I'm paid to
I
sit
got
down.
post-traumatic slave disorder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what people say. I'm like, I got PTSD, paid to sit down. They told me you
You
can't.
know what Drapomania is? Have you ever heard of
I've heard of it.
You ever heard of Drapetomania? There's
Who?
the fear of being a slave. Drapetomania.
No. That sound like that sound like somebody that hung out with Bin Laden. Say that last name part of it again.
Was a psychological disorder that they used to use to say if you ran from being a slave. It was called Drapetomania. And if you
that's Tomania. Yeah, that sound like
I have that seriously. I will never ever. But yo, one thing I wanted to say this, y'all. Look up Judge Julius Waties Waring. My last name is Waring. That's why I call myself the War Child. War Child's for the three letters in Waring. Judge Julius Waties Waring was a white federal judge back in, I would say, the 1940s, 1930s, and he was very prolific in fighting for the rights of African Americans as a white federal judge in South Carolina. They chased him out of South Carolina.
I'm sure.
He ended up dying on the bench in New York. He went up north because they chased him out. But if it wasn't for him, Brown versus the Board of Education wouldn't have happened. And that's my great uncle.
Man.
And see, people look at color and don't realize that genetics don't have nothing to do with the price of a can of beans.
And you know what? I'm glad you said
color doesn't have nothing to do with
Waring's one of the oldest families in Charleston too.
You know?
Somerville. He was also my battalion 3.
You're in some. My brother's still in Somerville. He lives in Somerville right now.
On the fire department.
My brother, my brother and my uncle live in Somerville, and then the rest of my father's side of the family, my direct uncle and brother live in Somerville right now, and my second and third cousins live in what do you call it, Hanahan, right there behind Trident Tech.
Yeah, my best partner, he's buried in Sumter.
Okay. Yo, listen, me. That was I used to love.
He's buried in Sumter because our last deployment to Afghanistan, it was a firefight, and he didn't make it back.
Iron Wolf, you in Charleston now, or you in South Carolina?
No. We moved to West Virginia. We moved back to Charleston.
West Virginia for real? You took the wrong turn, bro.
Oh no, man! I had to get the hell out of town. Fuck that. No, I moved back down in May. I moved back down in May 2007, and then we had the Superstore fire.
Okay.
Knew all these guys. I knew all these guys from when I was a teenager, and then we had that. I moved back until December. Bro. We went back down in 2011. Moved back up here in 2013.
There's places in West Virginia that are called sundown towns. You know what a sundown town is?
Yeah, they used to have one. There was one 23 miles. They had signs posted at both ends.
If the sun go down, your black ass better not be there.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, in Chicago, they got blocks. You better not walk down unless you got an escort.
Yep. Hey, I will say this.
Go there, mess around and go on the wrong block. Who you over here for?
I was the only white boy in Charleston, South Carolina that was able to walk onto Success Street. Big Jesse.
Okay.
Yep. I had friends there.
Now that's one thing with him.
On the Waring Drive, on any given Sunday, or you know what I'm saying, a football, you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying. Listen, D, my family never had that problem, you know what I'm saying, with race. You know what I'm saying, white cats come over, hang out, and they you know what I'm saying, we never had that issue once. And on the hand-to-hand side, you know what I'm saying. And there's a wearing drive and there's a wearing street. The wearing street are the white wearings, and wearing drive are the black wearings. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And they all still freaking barbecued and ate together on certain days. You understand?
I miss those days.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now with that cat there,
different like that.
He could walk anywhere, South Side, West Side, Chicago. He would not get bothered because he's white.
Because he's not uncomfortable.
Hold on. Let me explain this to you, because it's a twisted mentality. Now, the sister, she could have a fake Birkin bag. They gonna snatch her bag and run, push her down to the ground. They're not gonna touch this man, because the mentality is, well, if we do something to somebody white, the police are gonna put more effort and emphasis in trying to solve the crime. But see, that's just somebody doggone, that's just how it is in the hood. That's the mentality up there.
Right.
Yeah.
It's sad. She could be walking with two white women. They'll snatch her purse, push her down, and won't touch the white girls. And take off running.
Last time I was in South Side Chicago, I was getting gas. That's when we flew back from Haiti. We were driving back home.
Okay.
And, we stopped in South Side for gas, man. Nobody messed with us, but I got some hard looks.
Yeah, that's trying to stare you down, size you up, but it's like, do something. They white. They down now. Chicago police, you know, Chicago 911. Oh, it's a bunch of black guys beating up this white dude. Location 71st and Jeffrey. Just like Richard Pryor said, you want to get the police there quick. It's 6 guys beating up a white woman. What's going on here? What's going on here? You know, I mean, and that's the mentality. And I come from a Chicago police family. Yeah. And that's one of the reasons I left and joined the military, because I know I don't have that je ne sais quoi to deal with them Wakandans. That's what I call them, so I don't say the N-word. I don't have the je ne sais quoi to deal with them Wakandans in Blackistan.
I'm from Wakanda and Zamunda. What are you talking about?
My buddy in Northern England, he came here to visit like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, they can't say that word over there, so he just calls them neighbors.
Yeah, people do that, but I got cute with it. I was like, Wakandans from Blackistan, Wakandans from Chirac.
I was like, what the hell?
Wakandans from Retardistan. You know what I'm saying? That's like the sister can tell you about. It was his brother that was on there that was talking about stripping of citizenship, and I was like, bro, you ain't trying to listen.
You turn Wakanda into a negative, man. Wakanda.
Like,
I told him. I said,
never please.
She and I, we was on that show. I'm like, she and I, we were born here. We're good. Our citizenship cannot be removed. We could renounce it, but they can't strip it from us. I'm like, you are a naturalized citizen. You from Jamaica. You can get your citizenship stripped and kicked out of our country. Oh, well. So talking about that life in prison, or go to Jamaica and figure it out. Well, Jamaica is really beautiful. Okay, well, why are you in my country?
To come here to make the money, because the money is different.
We know this. That's obvious, but he's at that silent.
You will never see an African elder here. They might come here young. They come here to make the money to send it back home. Because when they go back home, like $100,000 is like 10 million. They go home and they build castles.
Mm-hmm. Right. And it goes
they
back
only come here for a little while. They spend 20, 30 years here and they go home. You will never see an old African or old Jamaican.
It goes back to me, Zion. It goes back to me, and I was thinking about that earlier. I say one thing about it. I say everybody that's going and wanting to go back and forth with a Black American, their older generation is not here pitching those fights.
Because they did their work.
The older generations are not here pitching those fights. And so it kind of, I honestly, I got a little offense with the gentleman prior when he was saying, oh, you hate immigrants. And I'm like, you can't determine I hate immigrants because I'm going by the law.
I mean, I'm an immigrant.
Right. And he kept throwing the 14th Amendment at me. And I'm like, I'm standing firm on what the law is. Oh, you just hate immigrants. I'm like, why would I hate immigrants? Immigrants didn't even come on the table until Trump enforced the deportation law. That's the
Exactly.
only immigrants. So why would I told him that, I said, why would I automatically hate immigrants? And so I didn't want to go any further with him, with challenging him on that 14th Amendment law. But what was the young man? What was his name?
What, American Dream? Was it?
No, not American Dream. The one that was going back, that was challenging. If
the king of Zamunda?
Something like that. He would have, no, not that. Olam, not him.
Okay, that's that one there.
I'm talking about.
He had that hard accent. That Eddie, Eddie, you treat like animal. I want to have Eddie.
I'm talking about the black guy that came on there. He was dead set on. He was dead set on deporting illegals, and I'm saying I would have went back and forth earlier about the 14th Amendment, but he was just a little bit too aggressive for me, and I couldn't do it like that. Not with a man like that.
Qube is very aggressive. And,
that wasn't right. Though you got to know how to tone
he
it down.
starts a lot of. You listen on almost every platform. We were supposed to debate. We had a preliminary, and he cut up, and you know what I'm saying. He likes to get in your skin.
I don't like that.
You know what I'm saying? So,
that's probably one of them. To see me, I'm so
Qube is passionate. Qube is very passionate.
No,
I don't call it that. Me,
you know what, Neil?
He's antisocial. He exhibits some antisocial behaviors. You understand?
I'm so silly. I could joke my way under somebody's skin very easily, and because everybody will laugh but them, and then they be sitting there. Oh, I bet if I see you, I bet if they be like, I bet if I see you on the street, I'll be like,
that was a little bit different. Right. That was a little bit different for me tonight.
No. Qube does
it was a little bit different because it wasn't right. Because
no, it was disrespectful. That's the same way he was disrespectful like to the elder Baba Yash.
Right, that wasn't right.
Yeah. And he
that's
has
why
to work
I didn't
on
challenge it, Zion, because I could challenge that 14th Amendment, but I didn't go back and forth because that 14th Amendment can be very tricky, just like that Carmelo Anthony case is tricky. But if you know how to trick your way through them woods, you can get out them woods the right way. And I didn't want to go back and forth with him because it went. I said no.
It was going left, and it was going left.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been.
And he was cutting people off, and you know what I'm saying, and being disrespectful, throwing pop shots, little freaking, you know what I'm saying, slight of the tongue. You know what I'm saying, like, you know, listen, if we're gonna have a discussion, how about we not try to control the panel and the narrative, and at the same time disrespect the panelists? You know what I'm saying? You know, antisocial behavior is actually, to me, a sign of retardation. You know, if you can't have a conversation. Like even with the elder, you know what I'm saying? When it first came in, I knew he was going to come off on a Democratic side, even though I don't choose a party. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm registered as a
independent.
I'm registered, but I don't vote either. You know, because of one party, one side.
Right.
I vote based upon. You know what I'm saying? What's going to be beneficial to
the bill, whatever it is on the table.
You know what I mean? I don't care about all of that.
Right.
That's how I am. I don't like the Republican thing or the Democrat thing because
you see, like we cool.
I vote for the candidate.
I'm not going to sit here and keep on snapping on him, on the elder. I'm not going to keep on, you know what I'm saying? Keep on, you know, calling names and create contention just to create contention, because that's antisocial behavior. I should be able, like when my son loves it. Every time we walk into the neighborhood, everybody loves Zion. Everybody. I don't care if they're homeless and they're holding a cardboard sign, or if they own their own houses. Everybody in my neighborhood loves me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not bragging. It's just a fact. My son's like, yo, you. And I said, you know what? I got that from my dad. My dad,
got that reputation.
He was in Hempstead. Everybody knew my father. And we would walk down the street and people would drive by and beep the horn. Yo, Danny. You know what I'm saying? And I guess I got that from him. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with my grandfather. They just named the street after him. You know what I'm saying? So I have you know, that kind of reflective. I can self-reflect too, and I can fall back, like listen to somebody. I might, you know, not agree with you at first. It might come at you at first, but when I start hearing you and you know what I'm saying, and hear some of your points, I can agree with you and say, okay, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna fall back on that. Some people are just a little bit more I I would say argumentative. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you don't have to be like that to get your point.
And disrespectful. You don't have to be disrespectful.
Yeah, and that's very true. It's like
It was
if
bad.
say for instance, if Lupita Nyong'o, right?
Mm-hmm.
If she get deported,
right,
where are they gonna send her?
I have no idea.
If who?
Lupita Nyong'o.
Where's she from?
Remember the one that was in 12 Years a Slave?
The one, the dark skin.
Yeah, they got whipped in the end, and she was with
I try not to watch.
She was with Will Smith when Will Smith slapped Chris Rock that night.
Yeah, the emotional. It gets it
right.
Like sparks some kind of.
Okay, this go flip your wig too. You gonna be like, what the?
I really try not to watch. I don't watch gangster.
No. Just hear me out though. I watch it. I see the stuff in clips, but this is you gonna be like, what in the hell? If she get deported, right?
Mm-hmm.
They send her to Mexico.
Yeah, she's born in Mexico and raised in Kenya.
Born in Mexico.
Both her parents are Kenyan.
Yep, she was raised in Kenya.
Well, you know,
no, she was born. Oh no, she was born in Mexico City, Mexico.
Yeah,
that's where her parents have settled.
I got a list of countries you could send my black ass to.
Now, then, also, you got one of the best electric bassists in the world. His name is Abe Lavariel.
Okay.
And if you look at that dude and you hear his accent, you would think he's Afro-Cuban.
Uh-huh.
But
I got Cuban in my family too.
But he's
Qube.
Same.
Yeah, I got
Qube. Same. Abraham Lavariel. Yep. And it was a trip because people thought like he was just black and talented from this side of the water. He's like, he's talking, you know, like when we up there, just like, whoa, what did he say?
Vietnam, what on there?
Yeah, no, not Jamaican. He had that broken Spanish. It was wrong.
That Geisha Gullah. What going on, boy?
No, not even that. It was broken Spanish. You know, hard, like you know,
right there.
like somebody from Compton trying to, you know, speak Spanish. What up, cuz? What up, cuz? You know, it was like brick hard English.
They would have to deport me to John's Island.
Yeah, I did. That's English and English and hood.
That's
oh shit.
But I know what.
Cheers.
Right there. You tapped out, Zion?
Huh?
You done tapped out?
I don't like to bring my can up because everybody has a problem with my drink.
Oh, you in the can? Oh, okay. I got you. But you show the side of it. That'll do what it do.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm yeah. Come on, doggone thingama, who's it? I'm gonna show you. Yeah. Listen to me trying to. I'm gonna show you. Okay, that's Abe Lavariel.
Wow.
That's Abe Lavariel.
Oh wow.
One of the, if in my book, he's one of the best, because Stanley Clarke is the best bassist on earth because he's still alive. Abe Lavariel, man, that's a bad man on that doggone. Ooh, you got to see him perform. That dude he raw.
Was that a bass?
Yeah, well, that's a 6-string bass that he play.
Word.
Man, you pull up his videos, watch him. That dude is ignorant. I see him do stuff, and I just be like, okay, because I know I ain't gonna never be able to do it. You ever seen somebody do something that you had a hobby or you could do, and you see them do it, and you be like,
I play congas. My father played percussion, and there's a dude named Giovanni Hidalgo, and this dude they call him God Hands. I don't know how to say it in Espanol, but they call him God Hands. And this dude is so nasty. And
that's like that dude out of DC named Smoke. With the go-go.
Oh yeah, the go-go. Yeah.
Smoke, man. Smoke.
Nasty, yo.
Smoke ain't nothing to mess with. That you be like looking at him like you can just get ugly in the face because you that's when you tell somebody is good, the talent is real, because you get ugly in the face. You know,
Johnny Lee Hooker, same way.
Exactly. Like BB King. You can hear some BB King, and you can visually see him making faces without even seeing him perform. Hit that, beep, 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 beep. You see him doing all that. There, you can see the faces he would make.
Yep,
That's talent.
Stink face,
Right. We don't have that anymore, and it's so sad.
Man, I used to play in grown and sexy clubs and stuff in South Carolina. I played in so many different bands, man. You know what I'm saying? Playing congas, you know what I'm saying, and playing percussion and stuff like that.
Down
and I
to
used to
Windjammer?
love it, man. It was one of the best feelings in the world, man, being on stage and stuff, you know. And I played in a couple of bands here, you know what I'm saying, Kuma Roots, you know what I'm saying, big shout out to them. You know, but I love playing music. I'm a conga player. Yeah, you got the pedal. I used to cheers, man. Cheers.
Yeah, see, if
play
you ain't got baseballs, you can't get that bootsy. You can't get that bootsy, that 70s funk.
Yeah, in middle school and high school, I played up. One of the things I think is that we lost is the music. In our education, our kids are not learning music, and music opens up what they call neuroplasticity. You know what I'm saying? How to play instruments and stuff like that. A lot of these schools don't have it like they used to. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's like, oh, I used to play the freaking flute or the cello or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I never had to play it after that. But what it did is it opened up neuroplasticity, different areas of your brain. And these kids are not getting it. You know, they're not getting that anymore. And so they can't think in abstract, you know what I'm saying, ways. Very linear mindsets, because you know they're just learning the math, they're learning the science, they're learning history, but they're not learning abstract art forms, or you know, or they're not getting like, oh, I don't have to use calculus no more. I never had to use calculus. Calculus was very important to your understanding, to neuroplasticity, even though you don't have to use it later on in life. It opened up other portals in your brain where you can what do you call it, pattern recognition and problem solving. And this is what we're having a problem with too. That's a whole nother discussion. I have to open up that.
I tell you,
but music is
I got a funny story for you.
Learning how to sing, I had to go to choir and stuff when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? And I can sing my butt off now. When back in the day, I was scared to sing. I was in so many bands and was scared to sing. And then finally, when I got to Syracuse, I got on stage and started to sing. And I got so much love. I was like, I could be a rock star.
And I'm telling you, this is so crazy, right? How it was back in the day. Now, it tickled me when I think about the story. I was about 12 years old, right? I'm listening to, I should go in the man cave and get the album, but it's the Parliament album, Mothership Connection, with the spaceship on it. Oh, damn, I forgot y'all younger than me. Anyway, I'm playing that in my room, and I'm in there getting it. You know, like, make my funk the P-Funk. I wants to get funked up. My mother came in the door, slapped her. Just, what you do that for? What you in here cussing for? I didn't cuss. You in there? I heard what you said. You said the F word. Like, no, I did not say funk.
Who was the blues singer? What was his name?
No, hold on. I gotta get this story. This one here. This gonna make you laugh. This gonna make you laugh. So she in there. So I pull up the album. I'm like, here, look, it said right there on the label, P-Funk wants to get funked up. It's right there. It's the first song. See, look. She looks. She's like, go to your room. I'm like, Mom, I'm in my room. She's. The hell? I'm like, I'm a funketeer. You a funker? What?
Funketeer. Yo, who was the blues dude that does that? What was his name?
Yeah, that's doggone.
I forget his
name.
That
Smokestack Lightning. Howlin' Wolf.
Yeah, right. Howlin' Wolf.
Howlin' Wolf.
Man, yo, it's so crazy. You know how you know a lot of us as African Americans, we lost a lot of focus on classic blues music. My martial arts instructor, who I call my second dad, he's an Ashkenazi Jew, you know what I'm saying, and he's one of my, I call him my second dad, you know what I'm saying, and he plays blues, and he listens to a lot of blues music. You know what I'm saying? We lost that. And we get mad at folks. Oh, well, you taking black culture? Y'all dropped it. Y'all dropped it. You know what I'm saying? And y'all mad that white folks appreciate it. Howlin' Wolf,
Real
yo.
life funk.
You know what I'm saying?
Real life
BB King,
Funkadelic. And you talking about the blues?
I can go to a bar. I can go to a white bar and they'll be rocking out with the blues music.
Oh,
you talking about the blues? Robert Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
Robert Johnson. To hell with some CDs, albums, because you can read everything.
No, you gave it up. You want to go to all of this new stuff and all of this, you know what I'm saying, stuff that don't even sound right, and y'all can't even play instruments no more. And y'all mad that somebody still respects our old, you know what I'm saying, classic artists. That upsets me. You know what I'm saying? I'll turn on some blues music just so my son. I have this guy who's gonna actually teach my son how to play guitar. You know what I'm saying? Notes. You know what I'm saying? He said if he you know does like 4 or 5 lessons with him and can play, you know what I'm saying, a rhythm guitar behind him. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna give him a guitar. You know what I'm saying? White guy, cool dude.
Yeah.
Man, he's gonna give my son a guitar. I said, son, you gotta learn that, man. You have to learn some music.
He's gonna have to. It's hard to buy one.
Yeah. Oh man, there was a crackhead out here the other day, man. He was carrying a freaking daggone. It was a what is it called?
Fender Stratocaster.
Stratocaster. And I was like, yo, if I had the money right then, I would have. I felt like knocking him over the head and taking it, because he wasn't going to do nothing good with it. I'm laughing so upset, like, yo,
Here you go. Yeah, but never doozy, Baba. Bootzilla's here.
Bootsy, baby.
I'm a rhinestone rockstar doll, baby, Baba. Man, I would not give my childhood up for the world, man. We were introduced to funk.
Yeah. Said I'd rather be with you.
Yeah. My man was like, ooh, LA, California, city of the stars, Hollywood.
I want to build me a band now.
I'm just playing here to play. Come here, you leading lady looking. Let me work this love scene on you. Have no fear, my dear. Your revere is here. Boosie was awesome.
Oh, he was amazing, man. Genius.
And, I mean, he's still alive, so you know.
Yeah.
And it's.
I love the direction. We went all the way ADHD. You know what I'm saying?
I know. It's insane. And like my son, I used to have him listen to stuff. He didn't understand nothing. You know, as of the blues, he didn't understand a damn thing.
Yeah.
Not a damn thing.
Yep.
Freaking that girl broke his heart.
Jimi Hendrix, you know, Jimi Hendrix used to play. He used to play for James Brown before, when he was like in his teens.
Yeah, and Little Richard.
Word.
He used to play for him too. But when his heart got broke,
yeah.
Oh, he learned about the blues then.
Stanky, y'all.
Taught him listening to some BB King and shit. Don't nobody love me but my mama. And she could be jiving too. I'm like, oh Lord, he hurt.
Yes, getting hurt.
I'm like, he hurt. I'm like, I'm just looking at her like, you have become a man. You ain't a man.
You know what? Now that you mention
you don't become a man until a woman breaks your heart.
That's probably when I found my voice.
You do not become a man until a woman break your heart. I'm talking.
That's so real, yo.
I'm talking, bro. I had to put the phone here. I'm talking. You be walking around like this here.
My heart broke.
Tell him again about that.
You be walking around like this. You don't even look where you're going. You just walking. As long as you see concrete, you don't care. And then you got that ongoing song in your mind. You want to cry, but you can't cry because you're mad in front of people. And all you hear in your mind is, girl, you know I love you. No matter what you do.
I like Mr. Lowe.
Boy, you be ready to jump off a building. But that's when you become a man. When you get
the other day I sang, I flipped it though, but you know what I'm saying, that song, I love this song. I found love on a two-way street and lost it on a lonely highway. Niggas lost all of that good.
Yeah. And then you had Blue Eyed Soul back in the day that made it on black radio because they didn't put their face on the doggone cover of the album. Check this out. Hey, baby, get down. Remember that? That funky music, white boy.
What about what is it? What is it? White band. What is it? The white band. Freaking
Average White Band.
Average White Band.
Schoolboy Crush. Nasty. Then you had Bobby Caldwell. What you won't do for love. They didn't know he was white.
Yo, a lot of people didn't even know he was white, yo.
Captain T.
No.
Yeah.
Then you had Angie Bofield. I try to do the best I can for you. They didn't know that she wasn't black. It's crazy. And because on her original album, her first album, they purposely put more because she's lighter skinned than me when she was alive. She lighter skinned than me. They pigmented her picture on the album to make her appear to be a black woman. Wow. I mean, bliggity black. Look at the album cover for Angela Bofield's first album. Then look at her third album.
We got the church fan. Go ahead, girl.
I'm looking right.
Yeah.
Mercy.
Mm-hmm. Just don't sing that song. What them fans at? Don't do that.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Y'all know what? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Earlier on the stage, it was okay, but Niels know how comfortable I get when I'm really sitting in the room with my men. Niels know, and Zion, you know too. I feel like right now, sitting in the room right now. When I tell y'all, I feel so comfortable just sitting on the pillow with my men. I'm not kidding. I feel like this is the type of conversations I like to be around.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
With your brothers.
I do. I do. I really feel like that, and I feel it's like I was able.
Shout out to your husband. Shout out to him. I don't know where he's at.
Who?
You said you was married.
I'm married of 31 years and happily separated.
Well, holla back.
Happily separated.
It's your fine self. Now I can flirt.
Happily separated.
Woo, girl.
Now with me, hey, look.
You don't mess up.
Hey, look. Single does me fine. Okay. Me being divorced does me fine. Do you know I'm saving more money being divorced and switching to Geico?
Fucking done with you. I'm done with you.
I'm gonna be down.
On that one, bro.
I'm serious. I'm saving more money being divorced than switching to Geico.
And I'm saving, and I don't have a headache.
Oh my God!
I don't have a headache.
Fine, Queen. I was holding back. I didn't want to say that because I thought you had a husband somewhere. But oh my God, Lord!
Yeah, I'm serious. And then she on the show earlier talking about with my big such and such and such. Like she one of them doggone. Like she a boola boola.
You done messed up.
You are not boola boola size.
I ain't trying to look at nobody. I ain't not trying to look at nobody wife. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm spiritual. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a look.
More, but
I'm a look.
Lady.
Yeah, you gotta look, and then you can be like, "Baby, she ain't you."
I'm gonna look all day. Hey, sister, what did I say?
What did
I say?
Listen, I'm gonna be flirting with you every time we get on the panel now. You
Yeah.
in trouble, man. It's a
Yeah, what did I say? I said I wish I was rich because I got that Bill Clinton addiction. I want Monica Lewinsky every day.
What the hell? Oh my
I was
goodness.
clowning.
You done went
They're
that
like, what? I'm like, I'm sick.
you have gone that far back to Monica Lewinsky and Clinton.
Mr.
Yeah,
Roy got
we
that
was back
radar on.
further than that. We was back to Smokehouse Lightning, Chess Records.
Right.
Oh, and check this out. With Chess Records, this is a little history people outside Chicago don't know. There was a station, it was called WVON. It was owned by Chess Records. So they bought a radio station, set it up for black people, for black music and all this, right? First black radio station in Chicago. And somebody was talking, but I'm from Chicago. I asked myself, well, what are the call letters VON? What does it mean? It's just VON, like WGCI. Like, no, it's not. WVON, the call, VON meant voice of the Negro. That's why it was WVON.
Oh.
And then they had Purpose Fan, the blues man. And see, I be trying to tell them this stuff. I'm like, look, but a lot of them don't think that, man, and I hate when these young people like, oh, this old fool. It's like, you don't get to be old being no fool now, boy.
Right. Come on now.
I tell you, you don't get to be old being no fool now.
I done lost, you know what I'm saying, since I was a youth. I say, you know what? I'm so glad I made it this far. And if it wasn't for the fact that I had elders. Go ahead.
That shit.
See that?
Wait. That's
Jaeger bomb.
Jaeger.
I never knew they made
Jägermeister. Orange?
Or
yeah, I never knew they made orange. I just remember the green ones.
I'm scared to go to West Virginia though, bitch. I will pull up, B.
No, I drank them green Jaeger bombs one time. It was in Stuttgart, Germany. I don't remember anything after that.
I gotta get there before nightfall, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be on the.
No,
yeah, that there, man. That'll tear your hind parts off. And then me, I'm a small pair of draws. You know what I'm saying?
You know, listen, whenever I go to, I haven't gone to a bar in quite a while. We have a nice bar over here. I don't know if you ever heard of Middle Ages, Iron Wolf, Middle Ages, the beer. It's right behind my house. I live right next to Middle Ages Beer Factory. The factory is right over there. For real. But
I used to hang out at the Sandbar right there on Ashley Phosphate and Dorchester.
No, I'm in Syracuse now. I'm in
Syracuse. Okay.
Yeah, no. Middle Ages Beer Factory. They have their own, they make their own beer. And Middle Ages is here in Syracuse. You know what I'm saying? Dinosaur Barbecue is right down the block from me. I live right.
Oh, barbecue. What?
Yeah, Dinosaur Barbecue, and then Middle Ages Beer Factory. They got a beautiful. They turned it into a music venue. They got a freaking upstairs with a freaking stage and everything. They got music there all the time, man. But when I used to go to bars, that was my shot, man. I needed a Jaeger. You know what I'm saying? The Jaeger shot. That was it.
Yeah, my friend from England, Northern England, brought that over. He's like, "Hey, man, I'm bringing a bottle of orange Jaeger." I was
orange
like,
Jaeger.
Wow.
You know what I like too? I like absinthe. I'm an absinthe fan.
I was like, "That's the first time I've had it." Damn, that shit was good. But we drank 4 gallons of Fireball in like 3 days.
Y'all must have had some great conversations.
Oh man, we were all fucked up.
You were talking about your mans, right?
Yeah. Who's
there
that? Okay, yeah.
I like that one-on-one.
Move the crowd. Yep. Rakim.
Yeah.
Rakim, listen. When I was a kid, my grandfather, who they just named the street after, he used to have ice cream trucks. He also had buses. He had a little fleet of buses. He has a church. He's a bishop, right? Bishop Usry, Joseph Walter Usry. You know what I'm saying? They just named a block after him, like just last week. And he had ice cream trucks. And so when we were kids, that was the first job that we learned. We used to get on the ice cream truck, and we used to be the ones passing out and taking the change and doing all of that stuff. And we would pull up in Wine Dance, New York, in Long Island, and Rakim was what he loved us. You know what I'm saying? He would hand us $100 bill on any given Friday. I know Rakim. I know Keith Murray. I grew up with Soul for Real. Those like I went to school with those guys. You know what I'm saying? They gangster as hell. Don't think that because they sing love songs, they ain't they monsters.
Yeah, they're fool. They're people to fool people. But I tell you, I don't even like rap. I'm gonna tell you, I'll play it because they're gonna pay me. But I really don't like rap. But
I like old school stuff, like the
no. It ain't even. I'm talking about
soul, freaking daggone leaders of the new school, freaking Tribe Called Quest. I like that stuff.
Look, when Sugar Hill Gang made Rappers Delight, when Sugar Hill Gang made Rappers Delight, I was mad because I'm like, what they do to Good Times? That's one of my favorite songs.
Good Times.
What the hell is the hip hop, the hippie, and what the hell is the Def OJ? What the hell is that?
I was waiting for you to say
but the thing is this though, pound for pound, Rakim is the greatest lyricist that ever touched a microphone in my book.
Absolutely, one of the best.
He the GOAT. Now they talk. All these other people be talking. You'll never hear him, and everybody call him the GOAT. He be like, okay, if you say so. I'm like, ain't no if we say so. We know. Did you heard that last joint he dropped? That Guess Who's Back?
Mm-hmm.
That was ignorant.
Right.
I can't even doggone recite it because I was listening. He's like, what do you say? This you're gonna smash it. It matches this. Smash this. You can clap to this. DJ bang the crowd and turn the volume up and play it loud. I was like, this dude is ridiculous.
Hold on, Elder. Unbiased said something in the chat. He said I'm uneducated on something, and I'm literally in the end of like I got like 3 credits left of my bachelor's degree, and I'm in criminal justice. And
oh my goodness.
I'm a paralegal.
That reminds me of the guy on the earlier stream. I was like, what did you go to? The university?
I'm a civil rights advocate. What am I?
Yeah, I'm like, did you go to the University of Africa or?
I just said that I'm an FBI. I guess you wasn't paying attention, unbiased.
Yeah, the sister remembered that from earlier. I was like, what you go to the University of Africa or the University of America?
Yeah,
Which one
he said went to the United States.
I'm in Syracuse University. The first college I went to was Nassau Community College, and then I got my paralegal degree in Bryant Stratton College. I work for attorneys, bro. I'm a freelance paralegal.
Hell yeah.
I study law, bro. And everybody can look at me because I'm a roster or whatever. But when I clean up nice, yo. With the suits and ties, and I pull my hair back, y'all think I'm the next Johnny Cochran. Who you talking to, unbiased?
I'm glad you said Johnny Cochran and you didn't say Benjamin Crump.
You don't like Benjamin Crump?
That buckwheat talking bastard. He's an ambulance chaser. He's an ambulance chaser. Listen to him. He sound like buckwheat. Okay.
But my father's side is from South Carolina, and there's some Cuban and stuff in there, but that's years way back. You know what I'm saying? My great grand uncle is Judge Julius Watts Waring of South Carolina. And so my grandfather's side of the family, I have Native American, right? On my grandmother's side, Native American. I'm related to ODB and RZA and Jizza because I'm Shinnecock Indian. I'm would you call it? I don't like that term FBA. They're so fruity to me.
Yeah, that's what I tell them. I'll be like, I'm American.
Fruity American.
Like, I tell them I'm American, but if you want to really break it down and get designated, the designation, I'm Louisiana Creole. I'm like, I am Louisiana Creole. And it was a cemetery that was built in 1803, right? I have relatives that are buried there. Then in the surrounding area where they had oil fields, that's where they were finding buried slaves, right? No markings on nothing. So it's like, I'm like, I know because I can look at my whole family background in that cemetery. Okay.
Yeah,
and
right in South Carolina, right in Charleston, there's a cemetery where all of my father's side of the family are buried. You know what I'm saying? And that's right, like that's on Midland. I think it's Midland Avenue, right in Charleston, right across the street from Trident Tech. On so if you know anything about Charleston, you know what I'm saying, on the other side of the other side of what is it?
Try to take over here on the other side.
Yeah, Rivers Avenue. Rivers Avenue, right
Mm-hmm.
across, right? So if you go, Trident Tech is right there. You go on the other side where the tracks are across the
You
track.
talking about the Stall Road side?
Huh?
Are you talking about the Stall Road side or the Trident side before you cross the tracks to go over the back?
So Waring Drive, that War Child is Waring. That's just, I'm a Waring child. So I put War Child. Okay, I'm a Waring child. So Waring Drive is on the other side, on the hand-to-hand side.
Yeah, that's the way. That's the back way you took your hand in hand.
Back that way.
Yep,
But
yep.
the cemetery where all of my great-grandfather, Clarence Waring, and all of them are all buried on the other side of where Midland Avenue is, on the other side of Rivers Avenue. I am an FBA.
Oh, wow.
Sir, so watch your mouth, unbiased.
Well, that's the thing. You know, you get them. They want to do all these signals and this and that and da 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 da. And I'll be like, you know, they talk all of that. Well, in Chicago, we say they on the woo bop the bam. You dig? So that's a Chicago lingo thing. Be like, man, they on the woo bop the bam. You dig?
14th Amendment. This dude is over here trolling in the chat.
Yeah, what about all those
like
other graves that they found down on?
When we gonna, me and Queen, we were talking to Qube about having a discussion with Unbiased and herself. If Qube is gonna, if he's gonna behave, then I'm cool with it. But Unbiased, I think that's the same guy that we were saying that y'all wanted to call into, you know what I'm saying, into having.
Yeah, yes.
He's over here trolling me, yo.
No, he's not. Well, let me go back and read.
Yeah, he's over here talking about you ain't no FBA. You don't even know me. Objection, speculation, nigga.
No, that's not what it was. If you're
in contempt of court.
No, he said it in there. He said he was asking, was you FBA? He said no disrespect. It's in the chat.
Okay.
Over here saying are you even an FBA? Like, come on, bro. How about you get on the stage and then ask me? I think what's the name might be conked out.
Exactly.
I don't pull up on nobody else's stage so you can triangulate on me. I stay on the stages where I know I'm safe. And I can beat you.
I pull up anyway. I pull up anywhere because see, you know.
No, listen. Listen. I went to ISUPK in their own camp, clapping and balking with Captain Tazariak and Chatterzall up in there, and they had to respect me because a lot of people are scared that they call it cross the line. You can't cross the line, then you can't talk nothing to me, B. You know what I'm saying? I throw up gang sets and the whole nine on a roster, B. You know what I'm saying? And I pull up. But what I don't like to do is people want to invite you to their page so they could shame you or they can try to play games with you. And I'm not doing that. Come over here and me and you can have a one-on-one, and when I smush your head in.
Yeah, see me, I'm different. I be floating around in real life like
talking to, boy.
I float around in real life like a horny little vampire. I be just flapping. What are you doing?
You know what I'm saying? What I say behind the screen, I'll say to your face, and I'll back it up.
I'd be like a horny little vampire looking for pussy.
Behind me, see the weapons and stuff in my corner. I'm a 3rd-degree black belt, nigga. Watch your mouth and fix your face. They don't call me the smusher for no reason.
Yeah.
Yes, my
plan. I'm still looking for pussy. I'm a damn fool. That don't make any sense to me.
Rev, what you sipping on? You see, got that Crown Raw.
Oh, that's like old boy earlier. I was like, ain't that some Saddam money? Dude, like, so what's Iraq money supposed to mean? I'm like, you get it. They don't have it no more. You get it if you've been to Iraq. Your jack wagon.
He still got money he stole off when he.
Yeah, I told him, said that stripping citizenship. And then this what I did, right? I told him, I said, there's a dude, you know.
I don't care who you defeated, bro. Did you walk into their camp and bang out? You better go and check. Look it up, bro. I went in their camp. with two niggas and a pair of nunchucks.
Wait, what's going on here? Wait.
I don't know.
Acting like he thugging, B. You ain't thugging, bro.
I don't know, but I know soon I'm gonna have to pay.
Zion.
That's that Forrest Gump. I know what to do with that. Don't let somebody in the chat that's typing a keyboard warrior. Don't let a keyboard warrior get up under your skin if they're not willing to come on the show. Don't worry about it.
This is the dude that we supposed to have a legal conversation with. He over here freaking goddamn diddling my doodads.
No, but he's not talking about you though.
Pause. Yeah, he is. Got my name on his mouth.
We listen. We talking about that.
Zion isn't that educated on the subject either. I'm a legal advocate, bro. If you know how many cases I've helped people win, and on top of that, won my own legal actions, 13 in family court. That's why my son is over here sleeping in my bed.
I mean, well, it could be worse. I mean, it could be me because I'd be like,
talking to. Listen, if you need help on your child support, because I don't have to pay child support. My baby mama still owe me. If you need help paying your child support, nigga, you need to holler at your boy. I'll still help you, even though you got your.
That's the thing,
face, man. I ain't playing that. See, now the drinks are starting to talk.
Right. See, it could be worse because you know somebody like me, I'd be like, look. All bullshit aside, okay, I'm old enough to be your father. Is your mama still spry?
Oh my goodness.
I'm a horny little vampire looking for Qube.
I don't attack people's family. You know what I'm saying? Your mom.
That ain't no attack. Sex is good.
Exactly. Right. You have full
having some sex. That beat in the war, and I've been in the war, and I tell you, sex is better.
Keep them. But I bet you do the work that I did, and you can find me. You can find. I'm sorry, mommy. You got the slide.
Oh, that's them Jaegers and got you.
I see that.
Good.
All right.
I love you, Queen.
Later on, dude.
I'm flirting from now on. It's a wrap now. There
you go. Rock out.
I'm flirting with her every time.
Yeah. See, boy. Tell you that I just see that's what I like about this stuff because the stuff that come up is so because I just like I said I need to make a YouTube video about that when my mama slapped me thought I said the F word when I said funk.
Yeah, listen,
I want to get funk.
And I'm a PK.
It's close enough, yeah. You know, remember, but I don't know. Well, because I'm old. I remember a time if you said "dang,"
if you said "freaking,"
because it was too close to damn,
your mouth slapped off.
Yeah, my kids still don't do that to me.
Dang, man, what you hit me for? It's too close.
My children don't harm me. They don't me. I don't like none of that disrespect.
So my son is such a good boy. I swear, I never had no problem. My daughter was the same way. You know what I'm saying? She's 27. She's grown. She's in the medical field. She's got her own crib, her own car. She's doing amazing. You know what I'm saying? My son is 12 years old. He's almost 6 foot right now at 12. And he's the most well-behaved. I have a line upon line every week. Get my name out your mouth, boy. Every week during the school year, you know what I'm saying? The teachers love him. He's an all A student. You know what I'm saying? And I'm super proud of him. You know what I'm saying? Super proud of him. Super proud of my daughter. I only have 2 kids at 51. I'll be 51 next month.
You old.
Hey.
You know what I mean?
Old. You pretty old.
Oh yeah,
he's pretty old. He's
somebody said, "Oh, I'm 50." He said, "I just turned 50." You know what I'm saying? Youngin, and I was like, "B, I'll be 51 in like 15 days, yo."
I didn't know you was that much older than me.
What, 51 days?
Now we can talk, right?
Woo! Yeah, because I mean it's a beautiful thing when your kids are right and you ain't got to worry about them. I mean it's like with my daughter, right?
You look too young to be 51. That's all
43.
Yeah, you
43.
I didn't know you was that many years older than me.
Yeah, I'll be 51 on August 22nd.
What? And that's my daughter's birthday.
Oh wow.
Oh, she Leo cuss Virgo.
I told you that today.
Yeah. So, like I said, it's like with mine, 43,
Way older.
married,
I didn't know that.
mother of 6.
I'm younger than both of
She
y'all.
getting all her military. You dig?
Talking about.
Retired as a sergeant first class, getting 100% disability for being in Iraq and Afghanistan, all that.
Beautiful.
Husband working, man, they chilling so hard. Then you got my boy, my junior, and he trying to lose weight, getting on some whatever the hell he got going on, you know. But he, you know, if I was to be a picture of his mother and me and him, it's like, how we make that? But he was 10 pounds, 24 inches long at birth.
Both my babies look like me, yo.
So I kind of knew, I kind of knew where stuff was going, and you know, he did his military thing, and between that, and his job,
beautiful.
You know, he doggone, you know, after taxes, he 6 figures and some change after taxes. He don't have any children. He trying to start up fresh, you know. And I'm like, hey, bro, do what you do. You know this.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm chilling. I told that's like dude. When earlier I was talking about, I said, I'm about my money, honey. Don't call me honey. I'm like, bro, it's an expression. And I tell you what, if you're not grossing $93,000 a year,
man,
you ain't taking home what I take home a year at all.
I'm not chasing bread like that.
No. I'm not talking about dude.
I'll be making that money soon because all of the legal actions that I get involved with my advocacy and stuff. Before, and I still haven't gotten my JD yet. I have a couple more credits to get before I finish my bachelor's, you know what I'm saying, in criminal justice and social sciences, and then law school from there, you know what I'm saying. And it's been smooth sailing. I've been doing great. I've interned for attorneys, and I do I outsource and do documents and stuff for attorneys and stuff like that, and then I do my own advocacy stuff where, you know what I'm saying, I don't ask for a fee because I'm not a lawyer, so I can't ask for a fee, but I do ask for, you know, some gratuity.
What some people don't realize is once you get into the legal representation of people, you know, that's a job that you could continue to do as long as your brain is not like Joe Biden.
Right.
You can do that until
Right. When you start going downhill, like it's a wrap.
Yeah, when you start getting that sometimers and all the timers
and I offer freely for people who, especially people who don't have financial, you know what I'm saying? There's a Haitian brother that I'm helping out with his situation. They're trying to give his daughter up for adoption. You know what I'm saying? I filed some motions for him and reopened the case. He's about to lose, you know what I'm saying? That whole situation,
Zion.
Yeah.
Are you able to, you know how like if something happened and you got to file for a lawsuit, but you really don't want to go through an attorney, but what I want to do is send like a what they call it, like a demand letter or something. I want to civilly sue someone. The girl that had me illegally arrested last year, and then they had to drop the charges because she admitted that she lied on me.
So you're doing civil suit.
Yeah, I ended up sitting on house arrest and everything. And I said, should I go instead of a lawyer? Should I just, because the company know that she was wrong because they know she had other instances.
And you have all of that documentation, right?
Huh?
You have all of the documentation of that, right? Okay, yeah.
I want to send like a letter to them.
So you can sue for, you know what I'm saying, like a civil suit for intentional infliction of emotional distress and defamation, false allegations and stuff like that. Absolutely, I know how to do all of that. Yeah.
Okay, I want to do that.
I'm really good at it.
Y'all need to make that happen. Y'all need to make that happen.
We are. Listen, Zion, because you and Bias going to do it. I'm telling you, I'm not joking. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we should still do it. What's going on with Bias? Y'all, let me tell y'all, we can do it. It's the same proposal I put on the table earlier. The only problem with it is I can't do it with that type of hostility. Like I had to, like I'm got to be able to have You can't do it like that when you can't get a word and it's always too much
Right.
commotion.
That's why, yeah, that's
that's
one of the things. Like when sometimes when Qube gets on a panel,
It
I,
don't work.
I might chime in a little bit, but I leave because I know that it's going to become contentious.
And he can be so
and
valuable.
You can even look it up. Me and
valuable.
Qube were supposed to debate. It's on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Out the Qube versus Zion. You know what I'm saying? And it was just a preliminary. We never even got to the debate because it turned into a mudslinging match.
So what if we set up something like that? Because honestly, you will be a very, very, very good one if you can do something like that with Unbiased. Why don't we set that up? But I really
as long as he's sitting over here not minimizing me, like
no,
he
he's not
like
I
that.
promise you, you would love Unbiased.
He's acting like OTQ right now.
No. What happened was he went back into that. He went back and
he wants to get back to the 14th Amendment, I guess.
Yeah, because he listened to the 14th Amendment, and I'm like, I didn't get a chance. I didn't get a word in to even go back and forth because I'm like, I can't do it because it'd have been too hostile for me. And I know I like the tug.
And me too.
Yeah, and I didn't want to get into that because if you start messing up your reputation now, you're done. Especially with what I know we can do. And I still feel like me, you and Unbiased need to sit down. I'm telling you, we need to do this.
All right. Now
I'm with it. Now, the chick that did it. Okay, how much does she weigh?
She probably weighed maybe 130 pounds. And now let me tell you one thing about me.
I'm you know what my mind is. I'm like, you know, I might be able to and then she'll be slipping.
And now wait a minute, and let me tell you this too. Let me tell you what else she did. I even had the proof. Like, look, right here on my back. She scratched me across my back and ripped my shirt. And she said I touched her. But let me tell you, I do deep tissue massages that nobody ever taught me how to do. Nobody. And when she hit me, and she told the police that
Stop flirting with me, yo. Stop flirting.
I apologize. She tried. When she hit me,
with her, you know, she that weight, she fun size. That means I get, you know, she can go ahead and get Russell. She can get Russell to love muscle. I can. I can show what 62 would do with one of them blue footballs.
That's why you're hanging on.
See, I'm a small pair of draws. I'm narrow. I'm like dental floss. I get in all the places that the regular breast miss.
Elder.
And I also like two Zion. I also like two. I like Reverend Green on there too. Reverend Green. I like Reverend Green. I like Unbiased. And it's one more person too. I really, really, really feel like we should do it.
Right.
Even if we come
unbiased. So what I saw, he said he used to be a pseudo killer, and right now, I'm banging on Cedric of the pseudo killers, and we're supposed to have a debate. But it's all actually fun and love and respect. You know what I'm saying? At first, it was contentious. However, you know what I'm saying, where we disagree, you know what I'm saying, in certain areas, you know what I'm saying, we've shaked hands on certain things. So I hope Unbiased is not coming at me because he has some affiliations to the pseudo killers, and right now me and the pseudo killers are kind of, you know what I'm saying, it's there's a lot of it is marketing for our debate between me and Cedric. So you know what I'm saying, just, you know, chill, man, we got this. I am a paralegal, Reverend Green. You want to see my degree? I'll show y'all my degree. Right here.
He might be talking to me.
Zion. But he's telling you to talk to somebody you talking to.
No, I think he's
paralegal.
Listen, I think he was talking to me about the case.
Wait, hold on. Let me take the plastic off so y'all can see it real clear. Right here. Associate's degree, applied science, paralegal studies. Brighton Stratton, Buffalo, New York. Watch your mouth and fix your face. She's talking to a paralegal. Okay.
I still want to hit it if I can. You know, I'm just that type of guy.
All right, Elder.
I ain't got nothing else to do.
Right now,
it come to that. I'm like this. All I want to remember is when I laying on my deathbed, and I think that when the last time I got some. I don't want to sit there thinking and then end up going to the upper room while I'm thinking. But I don't want to be like Kevin Samuels either. I'll mess with them young girls. But see, he came and went at the same time. No. They don't know that, but that doggone stuff will tear you up.
Thank you, Unbiased. Yeah, I do. I'm not saying that I'm the best, and I'm not trying to be the best debater in the world. You know what I'm saying? But I know my stuff, and I know how to build a presentation. I know how to cite. Paralegals teaches you how to do your research, your citations, and stuff like that. So I know how to debate, yo. You know what I'm saying? So check me out. You know what I mean? Some of my earlier stuff, you know what I mean, I was still a little, you know what I'm saying, but my newest stuff is official. But Queen, hallelujah, holla back. How you doing tonight?
I'm good. I thank you for being. Honestly, I think
you know I'm a tattoo artist too, right? You know,
you do tattoos as well.
I'm a tattoo artist. I'm a martial artist. I got tattoo equipment, a tattoo table over here. You know what I'm saying?
You got it all going on.
I got it all, yo. I'm well-rounded. I'm cultured.
You're a jack of, you a jack of all trades.
And a master of some.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. My God.
Got a third-degree black belt, you know what I'm saying?
You know what?
So I can protect you.
Oh my goodness. You can't. Oh, look, he might not be able to get up.
Oh damn. Now see, that's the thing. That's the thing with me. You know how they say lucky at cars, unlucky with women. Yeah, with me, money is never a whatever, but it's always the women, and it's beyond my control. Like, okay, when I go in there's a picture of myself and Michelle and one of my homeboys, right? Oh my goodness. I'm so glad I had it's that je ne sais quoi, that thing. I'd rather have had it and lost it than not had it at all. Because everything was like wonderful, right? Now her daughter, she's in college and she got into a modeling contest on a whim, right? She won.
Oh wow.
She won, right? So when she won, the day before she was supposed to sign all these multi-million-dollar contracts, they said that she was going to be the next Naomi Campbell without the attitude. Okay, Kaylin. She went by her grandparents' house in our old hood, Inglewood, Southside, Chicago. She was walking to the bus stop. She's on the phone with her mother. It's like, I love you too. As soon as she hung up the phone, shots rang out. Drive by.
Wow.
That was all she wrote. Then, almost 2 weeks before the first year anniversary, that's when Michelle died.
Oh wow.
And it's on YouTube. They got the Crime Watch, and her dad, Alan ain't never been right since. And I mean, I understand the brother. I'm like, that's your baby girl. He's happy. Well, I mean, he's in a relationship, happy with her. He's got his other daughter. He's got his grandkids, but still, and your youngest daughter, she was 20 years old. And Michelle was talking to me. She was like, when they did the autopsy, they said that her hymen wasn't broken. So she never knew love. I'm like, you can't say she never knew love.
Right.
She just never had sex with the man. But you know what I mean? But I was just like, dang. I mean, this is a young lady that did everything right except come back to our old hood that I left and was never going back to. Because I left the hood in like 86.
Okay.
And this happened, this was 10 years ago. 10 years ago. It's a doggone shame, and, November, 10 years ago. And it didn't make no sense. Now, you all may have seen a story, I don't know if you remember back then, whereas it was a 9-year-old boy that was lured into an alley, and they asked where his father was, and he wouldn't tell them they executed him. Both those happened.
The boy that was rolled up in the they was rolled up in the mat or whatever like that.
Yeah, that was in Foster Park. Both those murders happened the same night.
Wow.
In Chicago.
Wow.
That's
So
my artwork right there. That's some of my artwork. It's the unfinished piece of my son, Queen. And I had to try to, it's literally life size when he was 4 years old, and he's like, he's almost 6 foot now. You know what I mean? But that's I didn't finish it. You know what I'm saying? But I keep my paintings up. I haven't finished that painting, but I want to finish it. But yeah, I'm an artist, martial artist. I'm a paralegal. I'm a musician, you know what I'm saying? I sing a little bit, I rap a little bit, I debate a lot. I'm tired of debating. Now I want to just have legal discussion. I couldn't say I'm tired of debating. I practice my
debate. I like the debate.
I want to get into the legal field, so I practice my legal argumentation. That's why when anybody looks at my debates or me in any panel, I always make objections. Because I'm practicing objection. There's an art to make objections. And if you don't know how to object, I learned this when one time I had to represent myself in court. And I didn't know how to make objections. And I made an objection and they asked me what the legal grounds of the objection was. And I didn't know what it was.
Oh, wow.
And so they pretty much, they overruled my objection because I couldn't cite what it was. And so now I literally, like, it's a part of my language. Like if me and you, like, say me and Queen are dating or whatever, and she says, well, Zion, blah, 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 this, that, and the other, and I'll be like, would naturally be like, what I'm saying, objection. And then I'll be like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make an objection. Objection, so objection, what I'm saying, hearsay, what I'm saying. I do that on a regular basis because I'm trying to practice my objections even before I go to law school. What I'm saying? When I'm typing, what I'm saying, I work from home, I'm typing, I have, court TV all day. What I'm saying? Like from 8 o'clock.
You said that.
8 o'clock to like 6 or 7 o'clock. My son makes objections now because he listens to all the legal stuff. You know what I mean? I hope he becomes a lawyer, what I'm saying? But he can do whatever he wants when he becomes an adult, but he's going to have a strong legal mind, so that's my thing. Like, I'm very focused on law, family law more so than criminal justice. But I'm taking criminal justice because, what I'm saying, just in case, and I had to be well-rounded as an attorney.
Because see, with me, people say I miss my call, and they said I should have been a stand-up comedian.
You're funny.
I miss my calling because there's no telling what I do, because all I do is think about women, and I meet some of them. I meet them online, and I be like, "Look here, girl, why don't you come on by? Let me spray you down with Jerry curl juice. Let me spray you down with Jerry curl juice and wax that thing. Let me spray you down with Jerry curl juice."
Can I ask you a question? How much it costs? I got enough money to buy that bottle. Can I buy that bottle? Can I buy that bottle?
That thing too loose. I can hit you with some snapback. I'll put some snapback on it.
Both of them.
I'll put some snapback on it now.
Which one more? Wait, which one more antique? That bottle you got or this?
I don't know. I can't.
Which one more antique?
You got antique.
It depends. It depends. Do we got the blue line through it?
The damn show do. Hey, guess what? I got more money like this than you got. I bet you're richer than your ass right now. When it comes
but see, I don't worry about the money. I'm only interested in the honey.
Oh my goodness.
That nigga said, holla, holla.
You know what the dumbest song lyric ever written was?
What's that?
Let me lick you up and down till you say stop. What woman is gonna say stop if you looking up and down right? That's the stupidest lyric. That's defeating the purpose. I'm gonna lick you up and down till you say stop. Ain't no woman gonna say stop.
Unless she's switching and you done knocked her out the box, and then now she done.
But that's the thing. Ain't no woman gonna say that. I'm like, see, they write songs and don't pay attention to what they writing. You know, then you get some people that do pay attention. Like Morris Day wrote a song.
I don't sing those sexy songs. I sing the
No. What I'm saying now, Morris Day wrote a song. You never played it around women. It's a song called "Don't Wait for Me." You'll never play that song. Don't never play that song around a woman because it's over with at that point. Because she's gonna be looking at you like, "What you talking about, Willis?"
OG flirting, hey, man.
Because I mean, the lyrics are something else. He's like, you say that you're in love with me, I'll say you're beautiful and should be free. I'm just a young man, got lots of time. Right now, that kind of thing ain't on my mind. You know what I'm saying?
That's the songs like, you are my starship.
Right, Norman Connors. Yeah. Morris Day be like,
and don't be late.
Now hold on. Let me get. Hold on, bro. Let me get the rest of the Morris. I gotta get.
The best
okay,
part is
right, go ahead.
The best part is, and don't you come too soon.
Doom, baby. And that sax come in.
Y'all don't have nothing else to do.
Yeah. Now it's another song that he made. You want to hear him? You need to look up Norman Harris, "Valentine's Love." That one, dude, that's a monster there.
Oh
How
man, that one is.
Oh, it was before that one. He comes on. Sending you this Valentine and hope that you'll be mine. He was sending that, and then I think Gene Carn came on there. Baby, that sounds very okay, but I don't know if we could do that today. I love you still, and I always will be yours. That man. That's the baddest duet from. Woo!
Yo, I did a duet with one of my.
Bro, you need to listen. But Morris Day was like.
Morris Day is the beast. Yo.
Now Morris Day is like. Your love is forever, so you say. My love is reckless, girl, and day to day. I'm like, damn, Morris. You know, I'm just a drifter, girl. Don't waste your time. I'm like, damn, Morris. He's the complete total opposite of Prince. Prince sings stuff that you know ain't no man gonna do that.
Prince was, you know what I'm saying? He liked a lot more, you know what I'm saying, sweeter songs, like, you know what I'm saying, what's that?
Under the Cherry Moon.
Until the end of time.
Yeah.
I truly adore you.
Yeah, adore. But the one that he give me, the intro, the wireless intro, is that when it comes on?
I can't hit those notes like Prince though.
I know, can't nobody hit them. The song come on, boom. He's like, damn you. I'm like, what the hell possessed him to?
That's what I liked about Rick James. Rick James would go from lows to highs.
Yeah, but the thing with Prince could sing like a goofball, and it worked, and women would be like, oh, damn.
Yeah, because he got that voice. They like that voice.
Yeah.
And that's what I like to say. Like my voice is in the range. I'm an alto tenor, right? So I stay in the range where like Gerald Levert and Rick James is at. And I had to figure that out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
you want to hit the real?
I can't hit those high pitch, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Michael Jackson and Prince, you know what I'm saying? Notes.
Right. But see, you want to hit it real? Listen to the OJ. Yep. Listen to the OJ's album from 1987 with Eddie Levert. Because remember, Gerald Levert came out singing, and Eddie released the album. Hold on, son. Let me show you how it's done. You got the right kind of loving. You got what I need. So baby, please.
Teddy would scream on the woman.
They was like, oh, his daddy. I'm like,
he would be mad soft. He'd be like, turn out the lights.
Oh man, Teddy was a beast.
But then he'd turn around and be like, turn them off.
Man, Teddy was like, I couldn't sleep, couldn't eat. I just sit at home and I weep. But
Right.
now
Oh, I love that
all that
song.
has changed. I found someone to ease my pain. Oh, trying to tell you, woman.
Tell you, woman.
Yeah. No more sleepless nights, no more
That's a
heartbreak,
beautiful.
and no more
Yo, you don't
fights.
know how many times I listened to that song with tears coming out of my eyes after a breakup. I love that.
Man,
Love
you
that song.
know,
B. Teddy was a
yeah,
beast.
you didn't mean me no good anyway. I was like, Teddy be preaching.
And it's all right now.
See, them songs they sang about life.
Yeah.
Like the worst thing that ever happened to me in my life as of a woman that I could think of is
We lost all of those songs.
yeah,
Like that was our mental health. You know
exactly.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, the worst thing that ever happened to me.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna shoot somebody up, and you wonder why. You know what I'm saying? When somebody break up, they go into a freaking daggone rage and want to kill somebody, and the whole nine. They don't have those songs
that they can listen to at home and cry it out.
Right.
See, because I'm telling you, it's like something that made me feel I'd never try to get with her again. I felt this big. I was like, you ever hear an old song and think about me? This was years later when we, she's like, yeah, I do. Like, yeah, what is it?
Yep.
It's all because of you. I'm feeling sad and blah. I was like, oh, I feel like shh. Now this was in like the year 2000. This was like the year 2000. Now Sukiyaki came out when we were in high school and we were dating right when we broke up.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, she was hurt for real because this was in the 80s. And now this is the year 2000. It's my nephew's birthday. I'm DJing. It's a whole party. She showed up. I'm trying to rekindle. And then she just shot me down with a song.
Dang.
Shot me down with a song. I'm like, I can't get her back. It's over with. Ain't no getting her back.
Yeah.
Ain't a woman tell you that? Now there's a lot that could be worked around, but
Queen, do you have a Facebook? Queen?
Oh no, I don't.
Oh, look at she lost in the music.
No, because I thought he was talking to you. He was
no, she lost in music.
Facebook? Oh, you gotta get a Facebook. I do, every now and again I do my little karaoke's and stuff, and my little songs and stuff, and I like to sing. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? I thought I just did Summer Rain the other day. I just did Summer Rain the other day. I got like 600 views, got mad love of I smashed that. Carl Thomas, Summer Rain. Mm-hmm. I destroyed that thing.
Check it out. Now, if you want to do one, bro, I'm gonna give you one to do. You're gonna have to do this one. Well, if you can, you have to do it. Okay. Hello, it's me.
Wait, hello, it's me, baby. Been a long
No, you gotta do this. No, you gotta do the intro.
You talking about Isaac,
Ron Isaac. You gotta do the intro.
Say less. That's my next
the intro. My man, come on. Hello. Hello. Oh, hello. Ooh. Hello, it's me. It's me, babe. I'm like, God damn.
I thought about you for a long time.
Man, now it's only one person that did a song that did it better than he did. When Aaliyah did "At Your Best You Will Love," she did it better than Ron Isley.
Oh, "At Your Best You Will Love." Ooh.
Yeah, she did.
You was gonna say something.
Who?
Queen.
Her?
Queen.
Yeah. No, she was just sitting there. The music is moving her. She
was about to say something.
Oh, I was going to ask you why. I know you got Facebook. Why you don't come over to YouTube?
I have a YouTube, but like I shared, and I literally lost my. I got kicked out, and I don't know my passcode.
Oh, you gonna have to go through that rigmarole.
Okay, so yeah, I do have. Watch this. I do have. Hold on, let me see. I did I did something silly. I did hold on, y'all.
And while you thinking on that, I'm gonna mention something that's so wild. The last piece of Real Soul, when D'Angelo, I'd have messed his name up. D'Angelo, he was going to sing Untitled, and the music was playing, and he walked up to the mic, and they was expecting, and he was like,
he went high pitch.
No, he walked away from the mic.
Oh.
Them women lost their mind.
He lost
their mind, and he went up to the mic again. Was gonna sing, and backed up off of it, and they were still screaming. I'm like,
you know where a lot of that.
Hold on, bro. Let me get this one out. I'm like, D'Angelo, whatever his name, D'Angelo. He did some Luther Vandross because I went to a Luther concert.
That's one of my best too. Yeah, I do.
I went to a Luther concert, right?
I do Luther, yeah.
And Luther, Big Luther, walked up to the mic. He was like, I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna sing this song. Man, them women, I was just sitting there like, damn, Luther. This don't make no damn sense.
I did it.
Luther Vandross could sing the ABCs and women to scream.
Yeah, man. But you know,
I'm like, what the hell? He's like, I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna sing this song. It goes.
A lot of those
and he said the house is not a home. Them women, they were snatching weaves off and throwing them. Well, I'm just tripping right now.
And everything.
Man, it was the doggone shame. And I'm sitting there. I'm just sitting there. This is when I was married to my son's mom, because the opening act was The Sounds of Blackness. And In Vogue performed. Sinbad was the MC.
Yeah, that's the 80s.
And Lisa Fisher sang that How Could I Ease the Pain? When she do that thing with the microphone and all this, you be like, "Oh Lord, what?"
And the elders are played the.
What do you do in real life? You working that microphone stand?
That theatrics walking away from the mic and stuff. That's Patty.
All day long.
Patty,
preach about my sister. Preach.
And then she would walk off and come back in a whole new gown.
And you know what I had said? You know what I said today, Zion? When we was on the other channel, I said, we always talking about who are FBA, and because I don't like all them nicknames they're trying to give me. Now I ain't with them nicknames. I'm a Black American. And I'm with it. Hey, sometimes if I say I'm African American, hey, whatever the case may be, we didn't get all this stereotyping until this deportation came up. So
exactly.
I posed the question for a few days now. I say, but if y'all got this in the country, you got that in the country, you're this, that, and the other. I want y'all to tell me, what is Patti LaBelle famous for?
Ooh!
Listen, and I was telling them that all.
If you ain't no FBA, you don't know. Kicking off her shoes.
Come on, listen, and not only that,
her hair.
If y'all that damn bad, y'all tell me who Hulk Hogan is. He just passed away. Tell me who that is. So you got to hit them in the head with foundational stuff.
Right.
Yeah, and it's like this here. Now, I don't know if y'all seen this. You have to go all the way back to like 2009, right? There was a Patti LaBelle tribute, right? The first artist to sing was Fantasia.
And she got a synonymous
Fantasia's from Long Island.
Fantasia, you can look it up on YouTube. Fantasia sang Lady Marmalade. She brought the house down. Nobody else remember who performed that night. It was some type of NAACP award show, whatever it is for Patti. Man, Fantasia, she tore it down. And at that moment right there, I was like, you know what? If I win the lotto, I'm buying Fantasia.
Right.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna buy that. What you want me? Just sing right there.
Mariah
I went to a concert hall. Just sing. Fantasia is bad. She does not get her just desserts. Fantasia, that girl is bad. She sing from all up in here. She like Patti LaBelle part 2.
Who was heavy set and then lost a lot of weight? What was
Kelly Price?
No, it wasn't only Kelly Price.
And she was in the gospel choir. It was called what was it called? It was Zion.
I don't remember the name, but I remember.
No, Shekinah Choir. She was in the Shekinah Choir in Zion Cathedral, which is the Bishop White's church, which is my grandfather's bishop.
Oh wow.
Okay, another person who I grew up around was well, she was actually like maybe I would say she was like 4 classes, but Green Lawn was our rival school when I was in Walt Whitman in our high school, and she went to Green Lawn, you know what I'm saying, high school. Mariah Carey. Grew up around music, yo.
Oh, now if you're talking about Mariah Carey, there's a song that there's an artist. Her name is Brenda K. Starr.
Right.
She's famous for.
I'm familiar with the name, not familiar with
No,
the music.
hold on now. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Now, Brenda K. Starr is the alleged singer of this song, "I Still Believe." Mariah Carey sung that song. That wasn't Brenda K. Starr. Now, when she redid it and turned it into a salsa version, that's Brenda K. Starr. Okay?
Okay.
But the real singer on that song, that is Mariah Carey.
Mariah.
She was about 13, I think, when she sang that song.
Oh wow.
The majority of the song. Because you can hear when Brenda K. If you listen to the song,
Oh, sis fell out.
Well, it's her show. She'll be able to pop back in.
No, because I think DJ Genesis might have fell out. She might be knocked out. So if she fell out by accident, she ain't gonna be able to get back in.
Oh yeah, she'll be able to get back in. As long as it's her stream. Well, it is her stream on YouTube.
No, this is DJ Genesis. This is my
Well, I clicked on her. Oh, wait a minute.
This is Monica's channel.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah, we lost it.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, if you listen to the song and you listen, you'll be able to hear when Mariah is singing and when Brenda K. Starr is singing. And that's Mariah Carey that sang the body of that song. Now, Mariah Carey has been trying to emulate the best voice that ever came out of Chicago, which is Minnie Riperton.
Yeah, Riperton. Yes.
Minnie Riperton. Now, she's from the South Side, Chicago.
Okay.
And she was an anomaly. She had like a 6-octave range.
Oh my God!
Now, if you really want to see, her, if you want to see her sing that song, "Loving You," go on YouTube. Yeah, I know, but go on YouTube and Minnie Riperton, "Loving You," on the Midnight Special. She sang it live on TV, and she hit an octave higher on the album.
That could break glass, bro.
So that was, and she was out of Chicago.
The only woman that I know who could break glass is freaking daggone Aretha Franklin.
Ella Fitzgerald.
Wait. Ella Fitzgerald could too, yeah. See?
Because they used to have her on a doggone cassette. Is it real or is it Memorex? Yeah, and they would have her hit a high C and a glass would break. Then they would play it on cassette and the glass would break. And that was one of their greatest advertisements. You had her, and yeah, man, it's so much. And these youngins, they have no attachment to any of that.
Old school music around my son, because even though he's a part of this next generation, he's a young YN. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get that old school. Hey Queen, I love you. I miss you. I'm about to tap out too. You know what I'm saying? The sun's coming up over here, but
the sun is up here. I'm on the East Coast.
So hopefully we'll get a chance to have that conversation about having that legal, discussion. And I want to be able to connect with Queen, about, the matters that she was discussing with me earlier.
Oh, definitely. Get with her on that.
You know what I'm saying? Elder, nice to meet you. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, see you again on these channels.
I'll be around. Like I said, I saw her online and I was like, okay, it's a link to click. So I clicked on it, and like I said, I used to DJ. I was a pretty popular guy. That's about as far as it go with me, because it's this thing, this genre of music called house music, and I'm one of the originators. I'm one of the originators.
I'm a big house music fan. You know what I'm saying?
I'm one of the originators.
Frankie Knuckles and them, yo, listen.
Well, that's the thing. See now, okay, Frankie was, he was, we were cool, you know what I'm saying? He's good people. He died. I got his picture on my wall right here too, as a matter of fact. That's Frankie. Now, the thing is this. House music was started by a bunch of young DJs in the 80s, early 80s, and only 3 were gay. That was Andre Hatchett, Craig Loftus, and Laurie Branch, right? But when the documentaries of everything are being done now you've got the alphabet community trying to commandeer the whole doggone thing, saying that they created it and Frankie Knuckles and this and that. And I'm sitting here like, no. Now, Frankie Knuckles, he did an interview. The only thing he didn't say was my name and the name of the place. On one of his last interviews before he died, he was asked, house music, when did you, and he said, I was driving around on the south side of Chicago, and it was this bar on the corner, and they had a sign in the window that said, we play house music. It's like, well, what's that? So there's somebody in the car was like, oh, that music you played out at that club. It's like, oh, it has a name. It's like, yeah. And he said that's when he felt he was a part of Chicago. That was when we met.
Right.
That was in 1981. He came into the club and it was like, okay, hey, we were, and everything was everything. Right. But now you've got the other community and they're like, oh, we did this and we, no. Now disco.
That was the disco, the disco transferred to house music, and a lot of the breakdance, when breakdancing died out, right? But when the old school hip hop breakdancers, you know what I'm saying, and hip hop became more rap, you know what I'm saying, more gangster, you know what I'm saying, the breakdancers went over to the house music. So the disco, you know what I'm saying, 6/8 rhythm was what stayed, but it transformed. And this is why I love house music. And people be like,
yeah,
oh,
and that's the thing. See,
it's not gay music. It wasn't gay.
Right.
It
See,
wasn't.
disco, the thing is this.
Disrespect to the, you know what I'm saying, to the community, but house music was not like that.
Right. I always tell people, I'm like, house music, but this what I tell them. And I've been interviewed a number of times, and I tell them, house music is the bastard child of disco.
Yes. Yes.
That's exactly what it is. So all this other stuff, they're trying to.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's like, no, see, because it was situations, man.
It got the stigma of the early LGBT because the LGBT community was building up at that time. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that happened after everything fell off in the 1989 and 1990 rolled in, and you had Crystal Waters.
Right, that's my cousin. Crystal Waters is my
check this out, bro.
Wait, hold on. Crystal Waters is my cousin. That's my grandmother's sister's daughter.
Okay, now check this out. Crystal Waters.
My grandmother is a Waters.
Okay, now check this out.
Yep, she's a Waters.
People thought that Crystal
Waters, she's related to Ethel Waters.
But bruh, check this out. People thought that Crystal Waters was a part of that community because she wasn't really a terrific dancer, and she wore like a pantsuit type effect, and so they just thought she was, and it's like, no, she wasn't. And you know what I'm saying? So you had her, then you had Robin S.
Right.
Then you had Madonna with Vogue. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you had Black Box with Everybody.
Right. Everybody.
You had Technotronic with Pump Up the Jam.
Pump up the jam. Pump it up.
And she had some a hint of masculinity to her, though she was female,
Right.
and stole the Clint Eastwood line, "Make My Day."
And all of them were out there, and they you know what I'm saying, they kind of dressed, you know what I'm saying, the way they dressed, they would wear the baggy pants, you know what I'm saying,
Right.
and the whole nine with the head, you know what I'm saying, the hats and stuff, and that wasn't gay, even though, you know what I'm saying, Queen
Right, it's just a particular style of dress, like TLC. TLC, the way they were dressing with the baggy this and that.
Like who is gay now. I don't know if she's really, you know what I'm saying, but she wasn't like that, you know. In those times we didn't even really distinguish, you know what I'm saying, like that, you know what I'm saying, whether a woman was, you know what I'm saying, LGBT or not, just because of the way they dressed. I didn't think
Right, but see, the thing is, it was simpler back then. Nobody cared. See, I have some friends, like I told all my Rainbow Mafia friends, I said, you know what messed y'all up? Y'all were doing good. You were doing real good. You had all the rights you wanted. Then they started adding letters to it.
Right.
Then they started trying to force people to believe their beliefs as of everything.
Because I don't want DJ Genesis channel to get flagged. If we
Oh, no. I'm not going to say nothing that's going to cause that. I know how not to say that. But the thing, like I said, when it comes to house music, all of that's going on. Now, I know somebody in particular that they doggone did the remix for Beyonce's Break My Soul or whatever it was. And they also did a doggone remix for Yolanda Adams' song.
Yes.
They didn't win the BET. They didn't win the Grammy.
Yeah.
And they're like arrogant. And I told them, I said, dude, you're not Chance the Rapper.
Right.
You're not going to win a Grammy on your own work because you are trying to work outside of the norm.
Right.
And y'all ain't making no money. I mean, come on now. Who is buying house music? These young kids.
One of the attorneys that I used to work with, that I interned for, she was actually one of the she was a what do you call them? The
A&R?
A&R. She was an A&R for a record company that did house music back in New York.
Yeah, and see, and that's another thing with New York. You had Louis Vega, Joe Claussell.
Yep.
Yeah, Joe Claussell.
Yep.
Okay, that's my man. Say, I was a joke because Joe put all that energy in it. You had him. You had Nicky Sianas, and he used to doggone DJ at Studio 54 back in the day.
Right, Studio 54. Yep.
David Morales.
You know about
he was doing. David Morales was doing, huh?
Do you know about Janelle?
Yeah, bruh. I'm that dude. You know, I don't brag on it though, but I'm like, I'm that dude because I went and had a real career.
A lot of history with house music too.
Yeah, I went. It's like this is what set people off when I wrote a book about it. Oh my Lord, they were like,
wow.
Yeah, Leonard wrote about from the root to the fruit of house music. They was like, oh,
wow.
And some of the stuff I said in that book, ooh, woo, they were upset. And I'm like, y'all can try to sue me, but it's true.
Yeah.
You could try to sue me, but it's true. It's documented fact as of you all's foolery. Now, the thing is this. The reason no money is being made as of house music still to this day is everybody wants to be the DJ that everybody sees.
Right.
Nobody wants to work money deals.
You know about DJ Trent?
Ron Trent?
Ron Trent. Yep.
Yeah. He DJ with Joe Claussell all the time.
Yep.
Yeah. Like I said, bruh, it's
South Africans took house music to a whole nother level.
Well, no, it was Afrobeat. Wait a minute now, bruh. It was Afrobeat. They took Felly. To another level.
Fela Kuti.
Right. They took Felly to another level, and that became Black Coffee out of South Africa.
Yes. I love Black Coffee. Black Coffee is fire, yo.
Yeah. So you had that. Then you had Monique Bingham.
Yep.
Okay, I mean, I can name, and all these people,
You know what it
all
is.
these people know me. Some don't like me because they don't like what I've said about them online. But I'm like, I don't care, because you know what? If you haven't become a millionaire off your trade, you can't stand in the same room with me, because I have a pension, retirement that does nothing but build and value every year. Cost of living increases every year, plus book sales, plus, you know, I mean, I'm like, I'm into the history of it all.
Yeah,
I don't care about DJing. Well, you what? Well, I'm DJing at such and such. Okay, how much are they paying you?
Right.
See? Now,
That part.
do you fill out your 1099? Huh? Okay, so you don't do a 1099 on your. So you're gonna end up eventually down the road, if your doggone monetary value, what they see or what you got your name on it, costs X amount of money, but the money can't be traced. That means you didn't pay your taxes on it. So now you're gonna get audited, and you're gonna have to pay X amount of taxes, or you're gonna get hemmed up on tax evasion.
Wow.
See, you got to doggone give Sam his money. You can't get around that. See, and I try to tell these dudes that. I mean, you have some that recently could not travel overseas because of their child support, like entanglement. Like, matter of fact, I'll give you one example. The guy that sang "Gotta Have House Music All Night Long." Curtis can't leave the United States.
House music.
Yeah, Curtis can't leave the United States. Passport all jacked up. Child support debt. And Curtis is my age.
Wow.
Now, the dude that made the song, Marshall Jefferson, he lives in Manchester. He's over in Manchester, England. Okay? Like, if I was to call him right now, it would be what? It's 7:30, so it would be like 2:30 in the afternoon over there. Yeah. So
Say what? House music all night long. Say what?
now that's the Jungle Brothers. Now, with the song "Move Your Body," do you know that's the most sampled?
Yo, you pulling up, yo, man. You bringing up too many memories, bro.
Yeah, that is the most sampled house music song ever, because don't dun 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 pump up the jam.
Right. Technotronic.
Girl, I house you.
Say what?
Jungle Brothers. There's so many people that took from the song. The actual title is the House Music Anthem. It's not "Move Your Body."
Right.
The title of the song is the House Music Anthem. Out of Chicago.
Yeah.
And as long Marshall Jefferson has that song, so if people hire him, they'll pay him $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 to DJ someplace. And all he has to do is just play a bunch of ambient, whatever music he decided to play.
Or the techno stuff.
And his last song is always "Move Your Body." And when he plays that thing, he brings the house down every time. So he you know, and he was trying to tell Curtis, just like, look, get your stuff together so you can come over here and perform. Like, he did a show, Top of the Pops, as a DJ. Top of the Pops.
Right.
For "Move Your Body." Curtis McLean couldn't even go to England to perform because he's jacked up on his child support. Like I said, I know all these people. Wow. I mean, personally, I could get on the phone and, hey, but see, I don't, when I be on YouTube, I don't be coming out on.
If he was able to travel to do that, he would have been able to freaking goddamn go on, you know what I'm saying, take care of all his child support.
All that. But the thing is,
they will pay it all up. See how that works?
Right. But see, the thing is, if you owe more than $2,500, that puts a halt on your passport. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And it's like, okay. And I just be sitting there like, all right, everybody else is traveling, doing what they're doing. Now, me, I ain't doing a damn thing, because I just be sitting there like, okay, because due to a lot of them they have blackballed me, because they're like, Leonard's controversial. Leonard is difficult to work with. Leonard is this, Leonard is that, and people buy that crap because they're so much into the popularity of it all.
Right.
Me, I'm sitting here like this here. I hit him in the head. I'd be like, remember when C-19 happened? Yeah. The only ones that survived were all of y'all that was married to a gainfully employed black woman. And for you all that were not, y'all got married. All of a sudden, you had all these COVID marriages. Did I get married? Nope. Because I have a stable retirement.
Right.
And now my Social Security done kicked in on top of that. Bada boom, bada bing. So I'm like, if you're not grossing $93K a year,
right.
You're not even doggone, you're not netting what I take home a year.
Right.
And I got PTSD. I'm paid to sit down. That's it. I've been in a very, very intense relationship with my little 8-ounce butt cheeks in this sofa for years. I tell them I'm a small pair of drawers.
A little too much information, Elder.
No, but I tell them I'm a small pair of drawers. So that's the reason that's not the reason I laugh and be like whatever. But I just tell them, and you always bragging about your success, and I'm not bragging about nothing. I'm just telling you what it is. And you ain't doing all that. I'm like, okay, I'm not doing all that. No, you ain't. All right, with the DJs.
Yeah,
okay, go open your garage door up and show a band's in it. I can any day of the week.
Right. I gotta lay it down, Elder. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I hope I peep you out again on here.
Yeah. No, I'll be
on the music. Man, we could really educate these youngins.
We need to actually have a discussion about this and clear up some of the
music, strictly music. Yeah, have a music
discussion about this. I'm sure DJ Genesis would love to have that discussion. You know what I'm saying? Let's clear up.
Get at him. Get at him and see if you want to do that. Because
I'll talk to her.
Somebody needs to tell these youngins what y'all doing. That y'all looking at. Y'all seen it as being popular.
Yeah.
All it is a system trying to systematically.
I'm not youngin' though. I'm an elder too now. But
I know, but what I'm saying is the music industry is systematically trying to eliminate black males. I mean, it's like this here.
Right.
You look at any black neighborhood, and I just look at Chicago, for instance, right?
Right.
Is 7 Planned Parenthoods in Chicago. 5 of the 7 are in black neighborhoods.
Wow.
Yeah. And that's with any doggone city that has Planned Parenthoods. They're promoting this music that is promoting violence, whereas if you get a black man that eliminates another black man, it's a 2-for-1 because you have one in the grave and you have one in the jailhouse in prison that ain't gonna never get out, so there's 2 gone. It's a 2-for-1 every time. Now, can he reproduce if he's deceased or he's in prison? No. So all of these things, that's the reason the black American population has stayed steady at 13%.
13%.
A lot of this is going on, and it's going right over their head.
You're right.
And I try to tell this to them. You don't even sound like you from the hood, and this and that. I'm like, what I gotta do? Throw up pitchforks?
Right, and then you emasculate the rest of them that ain't going to jail.
Exactly. So that's the thing. Then the black women out here, ain't no good men out here. Oh, there's plenty of good men out here. You don't want them.
Right.
You're running around with these egos talking about your worth, and you figure you supposed to have a man that's making X amount of money. At one time, then they say they talk all their stuff about the stuff, right? I'm like, look, if you go back pre-civil rights era, okay, if the black man was the butler in the house, the black woman was the maid.
Right.
They worked together.
Yes.
They worked together. That's over with now. You got black women with their hand out trying to treat the black man like he the welfare system, and you can have a decent brother making good money, taking care of all of the doggone things that need to be taken care of as of the kids and all that, And while this man is off at work, she got some Rudy Poop Coop blowing her back out while this good man is at work. That means
Right.
it's a shame. So yeah, we need to have a whole show. I'm not trying to hold you
No, yeah.
longer than, but
Yeah.
if somebody could have a show that focuses on that, man, I'm all in because I will tell them what I've seen.
About that, because we definitely need to have that conversation.
That's a conversation that needs to be had because
right, she got your contact information and stuff.
no, she fell off. So I'm gonna have to and see. I remember YouTube when YouTube had an inbox like an email type thing back then.
It's not like that no more.
They don't have that no more. So now, if you want to put your contact information out there, you got to put it up for the public to see. And I ain't about that life.
Right, me.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't on that because I don't want to have no more situations.
No trolls in my freaking daggone, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, I don't want nobody doggone figure, I go and this and that, because I told that dude, All American or whatever he called himself, that dude, I told him, I said, look, I already had a situation and it's two people that pictures were on the t-shirt and where's the news story? I'm like, I'll give you the address where it happened, but you ain't gonna find it on the internet because in Georgia, the stand your ground law say you have no duty to retreat. So if anybody is aggressing you in any kind of way, you handle your business.
Right.
But it's got to be force.
Certain states
equal.
Certain states don't
It's
have
got to be equal force for the you dig.
You have to be able to. You have to at least acknowledge that you retreated or tried to retreat. And then, you know what I'm saying? It depends on the state. You know what I'm saying? Texas is stand your ground. South Carolina has self-defense laws, but it doesn't have stand your ground.
Yeah, but South Carolina got that. South Carolina on some BS, bro. Because say if.
Tell me about it.
Man, if I was visiting.
Fighting the case right now. And I about it. And I've been helping.
If I'm with somebody, I go visit somebody in South Carolina. We driving in the car. We done got some liquor and stuff. And somebody done seen somebody they ain't feeling, and they doggone pull a pistol out and start shooting out the doggone window. Somebody get the license plate number. I go down for that.
Right.
Even though I didn't do nothing, but I was with them.
It's one hand. Yep. It's
one all.
One all.
One crime, all. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So you got a lot of people that are sitting in prison in South Carolina that didn't do a thing.
In your car, and they started firing off in the back seat that somebody else had killed. Now you got a goddamn case on you. You
get tried for murder, and how you gonna defend yourself? You like, I didn't do nothing. I was just driving. And then it's like you can't prove that I knew this person was gonna do something. Well, that don't matter. We have a gun, we have an assailant, we have a body. Everybody in this car go down for that murder.
Yep, that's terrible.
That's South Carolina.
Yep, you're right. You know about that.
That's why you don't see me in South Carolina.
That's what I'm dealing with, helping a family member. You know what I'm saying? With that, you know what I'm saying? One hand, one all. You know what I'm saying? Situation.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's like, well, one last thing to throw at you. And you can look this up on the news. What I love about Georgia is called the Anti-Gang and Terrorism Prevention Act of Georgia. Now, there was these white folk that, and they were young too, 25, 26 years old. They were out in Douglasville, Georgia, harassing this black couple. They were having a birthday party, right? Using racial slurs, spitting at them, all this. They had pickup trucks with Confederate flags. Okay. They got them under the Anti-Gang and Terrorism Act of Georgia because the KKK and all these other doggone, they're considered terrorists.
I'm telling you to look at the whole story and not just look at what you see on.
Yeah. I don't know what that was, but
DJ Genesis, you awake?
Yeah.
Genesis.
DJ.
That had to be her.
Yeah, because we can't do it.
Yeah.
But that look that up. It was from 2015.
I'm here.
There we go. Hey.
Hey, girl.
Hey.
Where you been?
We lost you for a minute.
Hell.
She closed her eyes for a quick second.
I went to sleep.
Yeah, we yeah.
The sun over here rising up right now. I'm about to lay it
Right.
down, too, but we having a good conversation with the elder.
I was asleep. I thought it was a
Yo,
lie.
so we was just discussing. We need to talk about music and house music, the history. He you know what I'm saying? You know enough about house music, DJ. You know what I'm saying? Me and you.
I know about house music started up in Chicago.
He wants to have that discussion the whole nine.
Well, we don't have to have that discussion. But I'm just, okay. When you look
I'm saying like the whole music thing and everything. We should actually do a show on that. At least one show. You know what I'm saying, to dispel some of the myths about, you know what I'm saying, the history of house. Yeah.
The thing about it is, see, I'm one of the originators.
People shame me for liking house music. There's people who think that house music is an LGBTQ thing, but in the 80s,
No, it's not.
It wasn't about that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like the break dances and stuff went over to once the break dancing and the hip hop went over to gangster rap. You know what I'm saying? Where did the break dancers go? They went to the house clubs like Janelle's.
Yeah, because it was safe. But the thing about it is,
a book about it.
Yeah, in the grand scheme of it all, I'm one of the original first generation Chicago house music DJs for the whole You Dig.
Did you know that, DJ Genesis?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, okay, let me give you my what's one.
Well, you know, Marshall Jefferson is the one. It was
that's my dude. He's over in Manchester.
He knows all these dudes.
He's in Manchester right now.
Frankie.
Frankie. I got a picture of him on my wall. He passed away from diabetic coma. You know, after DJing at the Sound Factory, and he came.
I'm gonna fall out, y'all.
So with all that, all you have to do is just take the name that you see on here and type remix in the middle, and then click enter, and my history comes up.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, I'm Leonard Remix Roy. But you know what I'm saying? I'm
that's why you
house music. See, the house music thing, it was something with the DJing thing, it was something I was good at, but it's not me as an individual.
Right.
Because I'm more of a realist, and that's the reason I'm so blackballed in the whole grand scheme of things, because, you know, I'm looking for a doggone longevity. Like, you got Terry Hunter. He did the Beyonce remix for Break My Soul, didn't win a Grammy. Then he did the Yolanda Adams remix recently, and they had him on the BET Awards, whatever it is. Kirk Franklin and Glorilla, they won the award for that. And I was just sitting there like, you really thought you was going to win? He's not a team player, and he's very arrogant.
Terry Hunter. I'm not sure which one is Terry Hunter.
Terry Hunter. He did the Jennifer Hudson. It's your world with R. Kelly. Remember that It's Your World, Jennifer Hudson?
Yeah.
Yeah, Monique Bingham.
I remember. Let me see.
Yeah, but that's him. I mean, it's nothing against him personally as a whatever, but I'm like, dude, you're arrogant. Your ego is like, your accomplishments do not support your ego. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know Lady D?
Lady D?
Yep.
Look like 50 Cent?
No, she don't like 50 cents.
Okay, you must not be talking about the one out of Chicago then.
She looks like Tisha Campbell.
No, the Lady D you ain't talking about Lady D that DJ with Lori Branch and VD Girl out of Chicago, are you?
I'm talking Lady D. She's part of like Super Jane with DJ Heather and Dehoda.
Yeah, she looked like 50 Cent. She looked like Curtis Jackson. Her name is Darlene Jackson. I think Curtis is her cousin.
No, 50 Cent. She looks like.
Okay, that's what you say. I know what I see when I look. You talking about Darlene Jackson?
Yeah, she looks like Fisher Campbell.
Hey, that's what you say. But yeah, yeah, because it's like this here, that's my man's right there. That's Frankie. See what I'm saying? And of course, that's me. All right. Then you got a little, on the wall there, and this is the Maestro Award from the Winter Music Conference in Miami.
Oh yeah, I used to go to the music conference every year. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so I didn't did it.
Oh, and everybody used to go to the Masters at Work party on.
Yeah, Ma. Yeah, just with Louis, and Louis a little short, still shit. I'm like, boy, but I could walk in some place and Louis would see me and that's Leonard. Joe Clausell, that's my man. I love the way Joe played too.
Yep.
So Joe, Ron Trent. Now I tell you who don't care for me is Timmy Regiford.
Okay.
Yeah, Timmy, because he always take his shirt off, and I'm like, Timmy, you're not buff. Why are you taking your shirt off? That's not sexy at all. And he was mad as hell. Then you got Donna Edwards.
Steve Silk Hurley, I know him.
Yeah, Steve. I beat Steve in a DJ battle in Chicago.
Listen, Glenn Underground.
Yeah, GU. Yeah, now GU, Glenn Underground. Now he has an uncle, and his uncle went to the same high school that I went to, and we looked like we could be brothers. And his uncle looks a lot. If you see a picture of him and his uncle, you'd be like,
I know.
"Is that Leonard?"
I know. Listen, hold on. What's the other one? Paul.
Yeah, Paul Johnson. Yeah, down to down, get down to down. Yeah. Now with Paul just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. It was a shooting. He got shot in the back. That's how he ended up in a wheelchair, paralyzed.
And I did not know. I've been in Chicago so many times. Didn't know how much danger I was in.
Yeah, well, that's good. That's not knowing is good because then you don't really be in fear. You just keep rolling with the punches. But with Paul Johnson, his funeral, it was paid for by the guy that owned the club, Nocturo.
Paul Johnson passed away.
Oh yeah, Paul Johnson. Yeah, he passed away.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, Colonel Abrams passed away. You remember this old song, "Music Is the Answer"?
Yep, music is the answer.
Do. Yeah, he passed away. Frankie passed away, diabetic coma. Ron Hardy, I don't know how he passed away, but Ron Hardy died in like 1992, something like that, way back.
Who else?
You had James Jackrabbit Martin. He had a seizure. He passed away. Armando, he died. Jesse Velez made that "Girls Out on the Floor and Move." Yeah, he ended it all.
What?
Oh yeah.
Arthur Van Helden, that guy.
So it's a lot of them, and with me,
I know all of them. I can just name people left and right. Arthur Van Helden was the other guy. Then there was dang, what was that group? It was they got real big commercially too. Arthur Van Helden. Don't call me baby.
Now that one I'm not familiar with. When you get into later on in time with the commercialization of it all.
Belong to you.
But you got, like Farley Jack Master Funk, and he was one of the first people in Europe, and Frankie Knuckles was in Europe, and I was in Germany actually. I started DJing in Berlin, Germany in 1987, and I brought house music to the Peppermint Club. And Berlin, Germany was near Stuttgart, where they, manufacture all the Mercedes Benz. And I really blew up while I was in the Army as a DJ over there and stuff. But I always maintained a job. So that's the reason you got all these guys now. When doggone COVID hit, everybody got married to a gainfully employed black woman, so they had some coverage. Because I'm sitting here like, they trust and believe they're not making the money that people think that they're making. They're not.
Yeah. In that scene, come on now.
Yeah, they're not. I mean, this music wide, within the music industry. That's why, like I said, James Brown, that movie, it was that he told it straight. The guy was like, this is the music business. You do the music, I do the business. That's the music business. See? So that's the reason all these people, they're getting doggone robbed. They don't own their masters, don't own their publishing, they don't own their anything. And me knowing about this early on, just from all of the stuff that happened with Chess Records in Chicago, and Brunswick Records, they had a whole section in Chicago called Records Row. They ended up closing down with Mercury Records and everybody else, and that's when all of the record labels was in New York after that. But if you go like with the Ohio Players, they won Mercury Records just out of Chicago. And if you go with clap your hands, everybody, because you got what it takes, Curtis Blow was signed in Chicago. Yeah.
See what happened.
He was signed in Chicago. He wasn't signed in New York. He was from New York, but he got signed in Chicago as a rapper.
The story was different in Detroit because Detroit, you had Submerge, and it was Mike Banks.
Oh man, you talking about Kevin Saunderson and Derek May and the rest of the homies.
Yeah, Mike Banks was the owner of Submerge, and it was the first ever black distribution company. And there was a guy out of named Neil Rushton out of the UK that picked up on Kevin Saunderson, and they brought techno to the UK.
Yeah, techno was invented.
They tried to get deals and stuff.
Yeah, techno was invented in Detroit, and that can't be taken away from them because they say, well, what's the actual first techno record that was made? And I tell them clearly, I Feel Love, Donna Summer, Giorgio Moroder.
No, the first ever techno record was by Kraftwerk.
No, that wasn't. No. Kraftwerk came out with Trans Europe Express. Remember that one?
Yeah, that was the first ever techno record.
Now, what came out before Trans Europe Express? I Feel Love, Donna Summer. Now, the Miami bass and the Planet Rock sound came from Numbers, the song that was on Kraftwerk's 1981 album. That drum beat, boom, 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 boom. Life, see the light. 1, 2. Ooh, damn, I'm showing my age in this motherfucker, ain't I? Yeah, so so then you had the Soul Sonic Force. They took that beat, made Planet Rock and everything else. And then when they made White Lines, it was a group called Liquid Liquid. And they were like a new wave group. They had a song called Cavern. They had a song called Optimo. and that's where they got the bass line for white lines that do-doon, 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 do-doon. And breakdancers in New York was breaking to that, along with Art of Noise, beatbox, and Close to the Edit. Oh my goodness, golly, gee, I'm surprised I remember all this stuff with my old ass.
But Craftwork was the thing for Juan Atkins. That first techno album, I think it's called Clear. And Clear.
No, Craftwork, their first album was Trans Europe Express, and that wasn't techno. That was just electronic. It was electronic music.
There was a guy named Electric Prime Mojo. You could play that, and that was the actual thing, like motivation for Juan Atkins, and then it's like.
Well, yeah, I'll give that. But when you talk about techno, that was Giorgio Moroder, I Feel Love. Because if you listen to it, you'll be like, oh my. But
yeah, but you know what I'm saying, like what it influenced the techno now, because
but it was some great songs that came out of doggone Detroit. Like with I'm trying to think what was the name of that group, because I'm not gonna go dig through all the records I got in the front and find out. But a song came out called Captured, right? It was called Captured, and the singing for Captured was the same as what's the name of the song? Nude Photo. That did it. Now that was Kevin Saunderson, and then they had some women that made this song later on called Captured, and they was scattered. They was like da 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 da.
It was a white guy that made a lot of that shit too.
Exactly. So yeah, that's what happened. A lot of it's
that was like playing the strings
and it amazed me that people didn't even hear it in Chicago. I was like, because I played at a outdoor event in Chicago, and I played Nude Photo. And when I played Nude Photo, it went so far. Then I played Captured right on top of it at the critical part, and they was like, that. I was like, y'all don't listen. Y'all DJ. See, a lot of DJs, they DJ, but they don't listen to their music. They just play it. They just play music. They don't listen to it though. See. Then some go into this, what I call the deeper than thou, the B-side stuff. Oh, this is a hit here. You know, it was only doggone 750 copies of this that were ever pressed. I'm like, that don't mean it's a hit. That just means it's doggone a rare groove. You know, but they need to realize how old we are. I'm like, all house music lovers are between the age of 55 at a minimum and above. Then who is buying physical copies of music anymore?
Yeah.
So no purchase of physical copies equals no money.
That like the whole vinyl thing is coming back now.
Yeah, I mean they were trying to have a vinyl comeback, but Techniques is no longer in business. The only turntables you have are made by Pioneer, and the Pioneer turntables, you can't use them for DJing at a club because they're too lightweight. See, the Techniques SL 1200s, those turntables weigh 32 pounds a piece, which means when you play records on them, no matter how hard the system is hitting, the turntable is so solid that you're not going to get feedback from the bass, right?
Right.
But those Pioneer turntables, those are some little lightweights. I mean, they're cute. But they're lightweight turntables, And if you use them at a party, it's a high probability that you're going to get feedback for days. Even though they look, if you see them, they look like the Techniques turntables. They have the look, but they don't have the weight or the craftsmanship. See,
Right.
so
The pioneer too.
yeah. So I mean, and like who actually uses vinyl? I mean, you got like, you got your certain people, you
Well,
know.
I have that Ronald, what's his name? Ron from
Ron Trent.
No. He was the maker of all the vinyl records out of Detroit. He made all like Motown records. Ron, I don't know what his name is, but I got
Yeah, I had to have a name or either where he hailed from.
the record. Ron, I think Ron Lee, or he was the one who did all of the Motown records. I was able to meet him.
All of the who? What company?
He was the one who did all the Motown records.
Oh no, that's Motown. Yeah, Motown.
Ron Murphy. Ron Murphy.
Yeah, no, that Motown that wasn't house music. Yeah, house music started in Chicago. House music. This is the original label right here, Trax Records.
What I'm saying is that there were only a few people. Yeah, I know Trax Records. I'm saying I thought there's only a few actual people that can press up records. Ron Murphy was one of them.
I mean, you can still. Now, I don't know if you've heard. I can't remember the name of the link, but you can sell your music on there. Sound. Damn it! I can't remember the name of it now.
SoundCloud or SoundCloud?
No, it's you can upload your music on there and sell it just like on those other streaming sites that sell music. Like I forgot the house music ones like Beatport and Beatport and TrackSource. And TrackSource is the biggest ripoff. That's their whole doggone company thing with Sammy Rock and the rest of them. They can't stand me because I told them, I said, you all are ripping people off. I said, if somebody was to just out the blue call you and ask you to show them a doggone receipt of how many doggone downloads they've had and or streams, you can't just print it off and email it to them just like that. You tell them, well, it's going to take 2 weeks for us to get it together. I was like, no, it don't. Everything is computerized. So they're ripping people off, and that's why I told them, said, I'm not, I'm not messing with you guys, And this is another thing. Like, say that you and I get together, we do some type of song, right? And if we had names in the game as everything they come out with, it's going to be hot. What you got people doing now is they'll download it from Beatport or wherever, then they'll upload it on YouTube, and everybody could download it off YouTube in 320 quality for the MP3s. So you figure how many downloads? It's like I did a re-edit of Sylvester, I Need You. And that thing garnered over 500,000 streams. Now, I couldn't monetize it because it wasn't my intellectual property. But you got to figure out those 500,000 streams, if half of them people downloaded it for their own personal listen to when they want to. Say if it was $1 per download, that's $250,000, right?
Mhm.
But everything is just free willy-nilly. There's no money in streaming. The money is in actual concerts. And if the music industry find out a way to replace the artists doing actual concerts, and they could benefit financially off of it, there you go.
Yeah, honey. They have to replace all that shit. So.
Yeah, they're a bunch of crooks.
Yep.
So, and then you got all these people, all these used to be's. They're sure trying to be relevant. Like something just happened in Chicago, and it was like you had Rochelle Fleming performing, talking about the voice of First Choice. I'm sitting there like, baby, you ain't had a hit record since 1977. You still out here trying to be relevant?
So a show. She can't do a show.
No, it's not to do the show thing, but they are actually
She's trying to stay.
They're trying to stay relevant, but they haven't been making. See, that's the thing. When you are a Patti LaBelle or you are a Diana Ross, you have a catalog. You have a foundation to stand upon, and you can command big bucks.
So what? She did a show.
No, I know. So what? It's all about money, and the damn thing funny.
But did people come to see her do her show?
Yeah, what, 125 people at best?
No, okay, welcome to. Okay, thank you. That's people came to see her. You know.
Well, yeah, I mean that's come on now. And then what are they charging people to get in? And then you're gonna make how much money? See, the thing is this, that's what people aren't looking at. That's the exact thing I focus on. I'm like, people, they want to be seen opposed to paid. That's like somebody contacted me, they said they wanted to book me to play someplace in Dubai. I said, okay. They said it was the Formula One, the F Formula, whatever it is, thing going on at the same time. The Doha, Dubai, all this other stuff, right? Like, oh, that sounds groovy. And they offered $5,000. I was like, well, if you want me to go over there and DJ, you do know that you're not just hiring a DJ, you're hiring house music history. Yeah, and you got to pay for that. So you all got to sweeten that pot to $20,000.
What?
Yeah, I know what I'm worth. So, well, we don't know. Okay, well, when y'all figure it out, contact me and let me know. Now, it's like this here. I'd rather walk away from $5,000 because I'm comfortable. I got my pension and everything else. As long as I keep waking up every day, I'm paid. Plus my book sales. I'm good. I'm not thirsty. So these other ones, DJ needy. Oh, yeah, I need that money because you're a doggone DJ for pennies. Even though, like I said, I'm a first generation.
I mean, $5,000 is not pennies.
Yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is. Let me tell you something that happened, and I wish Marshall was on here to co-sign and back it up. He DJ'd in Ibiza, right? For a party. They paid him $25,000.
Right, but like, you're not Marshall Jefferson. He's like the originator of house music.
No, he's not. He's an original house music artist. House music we're doing house music before Marshall Jefferson made a record. Okay, house music was born 1981. Move Your Body came out in 1986. Okay? Dated history. Now, when you get to that, the historic people, the history makers that started it all, which you've got a select group of Chicago DJs, and I'm one of them, along with Steve Silk Hurley, Farley Jackmaster Funk, Lori Branch, Craig Loftus, Andre Hatchett, Quick Claw Parker, Terrible Ted, Wayne Williams, Jesse Saunders, Chip E. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
We're
I did get to meet Jesse Saunders back in the day.
Yeah, we're the originators. So you charge because they are hiring history. See, now if they're willing to undercut themselves, that's the thing. But Marshall was DJing in Ibiza. They paid him 25 grand. It was a EDM DJ right next door to where he was playing at. He got paid $250K.
Yeah. Well, you know, hey.
So, well, you know, hey, Nate. If outside of what's his name, the European guy Carl Cox out of England, I just say as an American, name one millionaire American house music DJ producer.
Louis Vega.
Nope. Louis not a millionaire. David Morales is not a millionaire.
How do you know he's not a millionaire?
I know these people personally. So no, these are not millionaires. You have these other DJs, they have $60 million net worth.
Armin Van Helden.
Is he black?
No.
Is he American?
You said, no, he is American. He's from New York.
Mm-hmm. And he fell into house music, right? He's white.
No, he's
and
not.
Hold on. He's capitalizing because the white population, they have a larger amount of people with disposable income in the United States, so they can get that type of money. In Black America, taking up 13% of the population, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, Armin Van Helden is not white.
Yeah, I mean the same thing. If you look at your greatest blues guitarists and this and that, and the blues bands doing their thing, you just had that movie Sinners, right?
Yep.
The guitar player that was in there in the end, that's Buddy Guy. He's in Chicago. He's famous, legend, right? But then you take into consideration Metallica. They're millionaires, each and every single one of those 4 members in that group. Millionaires.
Armin Van Helden is not white. He's like Middle Eastern.
Whatever it is, he's not black. Okay, that's the bottom line of it. He's not a black guy. Okay, Louis Vega, he's not black, but hey, do your thing, Louis. You know, you got
I don't know. I think that I think that the Masters at Work was a very successful label back in the day.
Yeah, back in the day. Def Mix. Back in the day.
They probably could have like hit the music they were putting out back then. They probably could have hit.
But the thing is, they're not millionaires. That's the bottom line up front. That's like doggone. What's that group? That record company. It starts with an S, and they put different music out. Strictly music.
Strictly Rhythm.
Strictly Rhythm. Thank you. Okay, that's the last of the house music of old. That's their last resource. EDM is kicking ass.
West End, I had a release on West End Records. So what Western Records was putting out.
Yeah, well, West End Records. Yeah, it's okay.
I have a song out on Western Records.
Yeah, West End Records has been defunct since. Oh God.
New York had like 2 big distribution companies: Downtown 161 and the other one was what? Yeah, but those they had. I think they also had like a record store and stuff like that in New York.
Yeah, but I mean, West End Records. It's like there are only so many artists outside of New York that people know for West End Records. I can name them.
No, Western Records was a very well-known disco
in New York.
No, they were based out of New York. But they were very. They had a few hits on the label, including.
Look, okay, I can break it down to you. In New York. Now,
Juicy Fruit was one of the songs came out of there.
Juicy Fruit by what? Mtume?
Records, yes, came out on Western Records.
Juicy Fruit, Mtume?
Yes.
That wasn't on West End Records. Juicy Fruit Mtume was not on West End Records.
Hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
If you got to look it up, then you know I don't have to look that up.
It was a disco. It was a disco label. Hold on. What song? Heartbeat. Heartbeat.
I know you talking about. Hold on. Stop. Heartbeat. I already know about that. Okay. Excuse me. Heartbeat was Tana Gardner. Tana, Tanna Gardner. That was her last hit on West End Records. She also had a hit that Larry Levan did in the studio, When You Touched Me. Now, house music and disco wise, when you touch me, oh, how rush me. That was a hit within the house music and the disco crowd, but it wasn't a hit nationally. Now, Heartbeat made a lot of money because of Here Come the Hot Stepper, Murderer. They sampled it. It was a sample, and it was the #1 song globally. They sampled Heartbeat, but no. And you had Tana Gardner work that body. That worked on the doggone in the disco. I got the video from Work Your Body on my laptop. Those were her hits. You also had the Peach Boys. Don't make me wait another night. Tonight I'm gonna love you. West End Records, right? Other than New York, New Jersey, Chicago, possibly Detroit, where else was that played? Wasn't played in Atlanta. Wasn't played in LA. All these other cities, New Orleans. They wasn't on that. Okay, it was too late. See, yeah, and then you had the acapella on the flip side of the 45. Yeah, I go way back there to the beginnings thereof, and then you also had Emergency Records. You also had Prelude Records, and you had South Soul, and they used doggone Shep Pettibone. He was a monster remixer. Nobody talks about them, do they? D-Train went national, Billboard chart, all that. Keep On. D-Train. That was on Prelude Records. Now, who else was on West End? Raw Silk. Do It to the Music. Who know about Do It to the Music? Oh, girl had a voice though. Nice voice. So Now I know you have New York people. In New York, that's strictly in New York.
Yep. Well, let me show you something real quick.
I was wondering because my cameras froze.
So that's my record on Weston Records. That's my record right there.
No, I can't. My cameras froze. It's a picture of you. Okay, wait a minute. Now I got to put my glasses on. Okay, I can't see that. Now, artist name. What's the artist name on it, and what's the song?
DJ Genesis featuring Darnell Kendricks. Willie. It's me. That's my record on West End
Okay,
Records.
I know. I'm talking about. I said artist name and the title and stuff. I see it's West End Records. That's
DJ Genesis featuring Darnell Kendricks. Willing.
okay.
That's that's my release on West End Records.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not familiar with that one. But me on Amazon, I did a remix of Astrud by Baja, and I did a remix of Inside My Love, Minnie Riperton. I got both of those, okay? And I'm trying to see if I could pull up, because I got all these records right here, the white label of Patrick Adams. I did a remix of Big Freak. It was by the group Preak. Yeah, I did that. And here also you had Quality Records out of Canada. You had this artist Karen Silver. A lot of people thought it was Gino Sorcio, but honestly, he was the producer, so it sounded like. Then you have another song called Inside Out that was by Omni, and people thought that it was Slave, but it was just the same producer that produced that song. And look at here. Kraftwerk, music nonstop. So, like I said, it come to all of that.
But listen, I'm sleepy. I'm about to go to bed.
I hear that. Yes, it's early in the morning. And
honey, we can sit here and talk about music all day long. But yeah.
Oh yeah, most definitely, because like I said, with the history, not to be on some Black Street before I let you go. Oops. That's it. House music. I wrote a book on it, From the Root to the Fruit of House Music. Okay. Marshall Jefferson wrote a book. Little Lewis wrote a book. Jesse Saunders wrote 2 books. It's kind of wild. Everyone that wrote a book on house music from Chicago. That's kind of odd. That's kind of odd.
What's odd about writing a book on house music?
No, it's odd because we're all from Chicago. And a big book, What Kind of House Party Is This?, was written over in England, and there's another publication that was written in Oxford, England. No one else in any other states in the United States have written books on house music.
Hey, yeah, it makes
But
sense.
people talk about house music this, house music that, da, 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 da. But when you write the history thereof, then the documentaries also, you have Chippy did a documentary. There was just something on W.
All the like people out of Europe come over to like Detroit and Chicago and I mean they've been doing documentaries on niggas for longest. Like they always come over and do documentaries and
Yeah, I know, but it you know,
ain't nothing
New
new.
York now. New York is disco. You can't remove New York at all. New York, pure disco. West End Records, pure disco. Club mixer, Larry Levan, terrific remixer. He remixed. I got my mind made up. Come on, you can get it, girl. Larry Levan was a beast during his time, but it was disco. It wasn't house music. Then later on, when house music was like, oh, the bastard child of disco, then it flipped back and
I think it was like Neil Rushton that came over and commercialized all that stuff. Was paying all those house DJs like $500 per track, and they were falling for it and went ahead and did it.
No, maybe in New York and Chicago.
$1,000 a piece for each track.
No, not in Chicago.
Shit.
Not in Chicago. You had two labels in Chicago.
They were putting the stuff out in Europe. The distributor, like the guy, there was.
Yeah,
everybody always was one like these labels in Europe that was putting out the house tracks, paper recordings.
There were two labels, DJ International Records and Trax Records out of Chicago.
Yeah,
and they branched out with.
And there was people out of Europe.
That's where they branched out to them starting in 1986 when Frankie Knuckles, Farley Jackmaster Funk, and myself started DJing in Europe.
I'm trying to tell, like, listen, see, do you know who Mike Banks is?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Okay, Mad Mike. Okay, he owned a group called Underground Businesses along with him and Jeff Mills. They also owned the first black distribution company coming out of Detroit, Michigan called Submerge. So I like when it comes down to like the history of like stuff he used to like just break the whole shit down to me, and there's a few there's only but one black music vinyl distributor.
But that's Detroit. That's techno, not house.
No, honey. No. Mike distributed music from techno to house to everything. They was the first the only African American distributor out of America.
Okay, well, I would love to have him and Chauncey Alexander on the phone at the same time, and
so you don't know who Submerged. Let me.
Do you know who Chauncey Alexander is?
No.
Okay, then. So I'm telling you, it's like if I was to ask you who was the owner of US. Who was the owner of US Studios? Nicknamed the Warehouse. Who was that guy? What's his name?
No, I don't know.
Exactly. So, who was the first New York DJ that was doggone pursued to come and DJ in Chicago? You should know the answer to that. Black New York disco DJ. Worked for West End Records.
I don't know. Was it Larry Levan? I don't know who.
Yes, it was Larry Levan. But Larry Levan, they already had Paradise Garage set up in the works. So who came to Chicago instead of Larry Levan? Frankie Knuckles. And at the time, Frankie Knuckles was DJing at Continental Bath House. Right? And who did they get the idea? for their vision, David Mancuso from the Loft. Now, if you want to go into the history, like I said, this is a bad time because you're sleepy.
Yeah, I'm getting sleepy. I'm like, I can't even.
Yeah, we can go into the history because I'm an A1 from day one.
I'm only like 48 years old. I don't know all the history of everything.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm 62.
I'm talking about like what I know based on what
Right, I understand that.
Hold on. What my mentor Mike Banks told me from Mike Banks was but you know what? He mainly knew it from the Detroit standpoint because that's how techno got really well known with Kevin Saunderson, who put out that
And Derek May.
Yes. Well, no, Kevin Saunderson had Inner City, and they had a commercial success with that song "Good Life." That song "Good Life."
Exactly, but the bigger success was Big Fun, Derek May.
No, Big Fun was not from Derek May. Big Fun was Kevin Saunderson. It was not Derek May. Derek May had Strings of Life. And
yeah, I remember that. So, yeah. So you had Big Fun and wait a minute. I was trying to think of the name of the dude. The Juan was it Juan Atkins remix or whatever it was?
Yeah, I don't Strings of Life did not go like that, but
I know how Strings of Life sound. I never liked it, so I didn't play it, but I know I know what it sounds like. I know what it sounds like, you know. So you had Big Fun, that was Inner City, and what was that? Was Good Life? I'm like,
they had this song "Good Life."
Good Life, Inner City. You know, okay, you had Good Life, Inner City, but Big Fun, as I recall, I had to look at the Billboard charts.
Here's a song that got sampled by Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Now, Big Fun. Now, this is how I got turned on to Big Fun. I was back in the United States in November of 1988, and I saw a beer commercial for Old Style Beer, and that was the music that played in the background of that song. I mean, of that commercial. Back then, we had VCRs. So when I got a little bit of the tape on it, I put it on cassette, and I went shopping for that song. We didn't have Google song stuff back then. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, I remember Good Life, because see, Good Life, someone that I was dating in Germany before she and I got married, she had the CD. Now, before she had the CD, I actually had the vinyl, and I was playing Big Fun, and that was at the Peppermint Club in Berlingen, Germany. You know, which that music was great because it was more polished than house music. They actually put some work into it because house music was stripped down and very, very basic. Okay, in my view, you know, let me tell you. You know, even if you listen to "Move Your Body," Marshall Jefferson, it wasn't a lot into it.
Right.
It wasn't a lot. But Big Fun was in there. Now, the song that had the least of anything was Crystal Waters' Gypsy Woman. That was just a demo of something. And she sang over it and it blew up. Then you had Robin S., Show Me Love. The one that blew up was the remix, not the original version. See, the original version, if you listen to the original album version, you'd be like, what the hell is that? It was the remix, the dub mix of it. See?
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. That's what blew that up. And then you had, when everything started getting commercialized in the 90s, that's when Madonna came out with Vogue, and she was using the Philly sound. She was using Love Break by Vincent Montana Orchestra, and thus and so with that. Then also you had Samantha Fox, and she was with Full Force, and she did this song called I Want to Have Some Fun. And that was modeled after what came out of Chicago called Hip House by Fast Eddie and Tyree Cooper and Mr. Lee. He had a song called Get Busy. And it was modeled after that because it was on Jive Records. Now, Wayne Williams, one of the chosen few DJs, is responsible for all that. That's the same guy that signed R. Kelly to Jive Records out of Chicago. Like I said, I know all these guys. Not everybody likes me, but I'm cool with that because I'm like this. I have a pension I'm on because him, he can say what he want about me. I'm like, yeah, you working at UPS right now, ain't you? Yeah. You 66 years old. You punching a clock. I haven't punched a clock since I was 48 because I made the right money moves.
Right.
I've been in an intimate relationship, I always say this, with this sofa right here for the last 14 years. And when they start on it, well, you're, I'm like, okay, well, is there a Mercedes Benz in your garage? Oh, there's not one, is it? Okay. And I'm a really doggone get to on my next birthday before I return to Chicago again, because I'm considering my next birthday getting a white on white, all white Mercedes Benz SUV and just drive that to Chicago just to look down my nose at them like,
Wow. What the hell?
oh, you peasants.
Why you gotta do all that? That's crazy. Why?
Because some things that they said about me were unwarranted. And I'm like, okay, so I'm going to make you remember this for the rest of your natural life.
Now, y'all know that man is crazy as hell holding on.
And that's Chicago. We are the biggest haters.
Y'all, you gonna go ahead and get a Mercedes and try to ride up there with the Mercedes. So you
No, I already did it once. My red Mercedes will still be here in Georgia. I'll take the white Mercedes up there, and then maybe down the road I'll buy a blue Mercedes and be like, yeah, I'm proud to be an American.
You know Mercedes are really taxi cabs in Switzerland.
They're taxi cabs in Germany. The first time I had a BMW was in 1987 in Berlin, Germany. I know what they are.
Cab. That's all you're gonna do. Don't waste your money.
Well, that's not a waste of money. It's not a waste if you got it.
Done on something like for what?
It's not a waste if you got it.
I know, but what the hell? Just to like be able to stun on somebody or what? Go
exactly.
You can rent a Mercedes. They not
No renting. I don't rent.
No one gives a shit that you came up there with a Mercedes.
Oh yes, they do. Because when I could leave out on one of my two patios, right, stand out there, and I bust their heads. I'd be like, "You see all this yard I have? The house that you live in, from the front street to the curb, from the front curb and the street all the way to the alley. Your house could fit in my yard, and I still got plenty of yard." Now, what was that about? You're paid Mansour house music because Leonard is a total asshole. He's, what did you say? What did you say in the interview? Leonard joined the army because Leonard couldn't make it as a DJ. Remember? Y'all said that about me? Remember that?
You holding on to some shit that happened like 40 years ago? Who said that 20 years ago that you still holding on to and still got?
Oh, I know 20 years ago, somebody said something in reference to that in an interview 2 years ago in reference to me. It's like, Leonard never was on my level. And then they little glasses like this. And I'm just sitting there like, I'm not going to debate with you because I know. I'm like this. So like, because with this particular one. With this particular one, I'm like, I know for a fact you think you living good.
Crazy as hell with these old ass.
Yeah, it's like you think you living good. The suburb you live in, that was the first house I purchased and walked away from after a divorce.
Still beefing after like 60 years.
That's what we do, though.
Old as hell. That shit.
That is what we do. That's like David Morales
hobbling at the old man home.
Well, that won't be me. No, that won't be me because
Marsha Jefferson wrote the song. You gotta have house music.
All right. Well, the thing is, that won't be me because see, look. Someone would have to earn $93,000 a year on a job to get the amount of money that I get on my pension tax-free every year. That's just this year. Now, my children, both of my children are 6-figure plus net income earners. That's what they're taking home. You see what I'm saying? So, old folks home, moi-ish, never that. My children are like, we'll take care of dad. It's like, damn right. So I'm not worried about it at all.
Well, listen, I'm just trying to say is that y'all.
And when I got divorced, this is what was funny because I said, I saved more money being single than switching to Geico because since I've been divorced on a bad year, I'm pocketing $20,000 at the end of a bad year. That's a bad year for me.
$20,000 or what?
$20,000 is what I pocket in a bad year.
Pocket on what?
Money.
So you pocket $20,000 a year?
Yeah, being single. There are working people that can't save $20,000 a year and pay a mortgage and all of their bills.
Okay.
Yeah, how much is your mortgage?
My mortgage, I have two houses. I own one is about $2,000, one's $4,000.
Mm-hmm. I don't pay property taxes. I don't pay taxes on sales tax on any vehicles I purchase, and my mortgage is $1,800.
That's good. Congratulations.
That's it. Then I'm in line.
I'm sorry, my mortgage is. I'm sorry, my mortgage is like. I'm sorry, they just be. I just did a loan file. It's $2,500 for this one, so $25 for this one. No, sorry, $3,000 for this one and 2017 for the other one. 17. But nevertheless, like so. I mean,
yeah, as long as you're using them, like I said, rental property and this and that, and you're getting someone else to pay rent to pay your mortgage, you batting 1,000.
Exactly.
Because I'd be, it's different people. I'd be like, look, I'm in the 800 plus FICO score category, and I only have 1%.
My credit score sucks. Everything. Listen, let me say this: is that all that shit? That shit is cool and everything, but I'm not really hung up on all that stuff, and
well, that's the thing with me. I'm about comfortability.
Don't give a shit about none of that shit because to be.
Well, that's the thing. I'm about being comfortable.
When you go, so it doesn't even fucking matter really. You just to me,
Yeah, like I said, I'm about being comfortable because you have a lot of people, and I don't know who raised them, but it is what it is, And I pass it on. I pass that on to my children, and
look at everything. You're like, man, you know what? This shit don't even fucking matter. Once you like get all that, and I mean, what?
well, hopefully, because I've been trying to work something.
$1,000 house. Then I got the house worth of 300,000, so we're 800,000 valuation total. So like,
Yeah, mine is 500,000. And I could post that receipt.
I'm close to $1 million valuation and everything. But you know what I realized is that all that shit don't even fucking matter, bro. That shit don't fucking matter. Why be trying to like fight for this American?
It does if you're leaving legacy for your children.
Well, honey, they'll fucking sell that shit the moment you die.
They can because they're already six-figure earners.
They'll fucking either sell it off or
They could do that, and it wouldn't bother me.
Yeah,
they're already six-figure earners. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
hopefully one day down the road, and hopefully before my daughter passes away, we keep haggling at trying to write the life story with her. It turns into some type of movie deal like the 6888 or whatever that movie Tyler Perry did, because she is the first Black American woman in the history of the 101st Airborne Division, first Black woman to ever get awarded a Purple Heart for being wounded in combat. I'm like, that first Black woman thing is a big deal. You might be able to get a movie deal out of this. You dig? So
I hope that she's okay. And I hope that,
say again?
I hope that she's okay.
Oh yeah, she's fine. She's married, 6 kids. Living in a $1.5 million home. She's talking about she wants to get a job to suffice her shopping, whatever it is, because she don't ask her husband for money to shop. I'm like, you should be satisfied just chilling, but with the money you're getting from the military and the VA, and then when the Social Security kick in, I'm just sitting here like, it's freaking ridiculous. But hey, it is what it is. I'm like, you're a grown woman, you're 43 years old, do your thing. Daddy loves you.
Yeah, like I'm only like 5 years older than she is, so I'm like, okay, all that and stuff and great.
I know, but I'm like, she don't have to do anything, and yeah. I remember one time she asked me something about something, and the first thing I said was, "What did Rico say?" I didn't ask him. Okay, well, you need to. That's your husband. I love you. You're a married woman. Okay, that means you go to your husband first. Now, if he can't figure it out, have him call me. That's the order and how it goes.
Right.
Okay, yeah, don't get it twisted. Now, I love you. You're going to always be my baby, but, there's an order to things, and that's something that's been lost in Black America badly.
Hell, bro.
It's been.
Man, you keep talking.
Yeah, doggone it.
Love you, but you be just rambling. I don't.
That's
It's too early in the morning, bro. I'm sleepy. I'm trying to be nice. I'm sleepy as hell.
Okay, well, you go on and get your. I'm gonna check and see. I got to check and see the dampness on this grass before I go sit on this doggone mower and drive around in the yard out here.
You've been up all night long. What the hell are you doing, bro? Go to bed.
Yeah, I'm doing what I do. I'm sitting back at all my madness, just chilling.
Out with all that, like, dude, bro, I'm sleepy. I don't.
Okay, well, you go ahead, get your rest on, and I'm gonna see how this morning dew is doing on this grass before I start getting my cut on. See, because I don't have anything to do for the rest of my life.
Don't take a nap.
I already did that. Been there, done that.
I'm sleepy.
Well, that's you. Take a nap. Go ahead. Crash on out. I'll chime in later sometime.
I gotta get up at 2. Listen, at 2:00.
Okay. You go to sleep.
Mel and Calvin Johnson at 2:00 Central. We're gonna be doing a show called
Okay, crash on out.
Stop interrupting me, God damn it! This is my show.
I know it's your show, but you said you're tired. You're ready to go to sleep. I'm like,
introduce what's gonna happen coming up next. Damn it, you rambling. Shut up. Listen, at 2:00, you guys, the weekly legal review is coming up. So I'm gonna go take a nap and sleep until then, and you will see me up and that show coming up at 2:00 Central Time, 3:00 Eastern. And shouts out to Leonard Roy. We're gonna have to bring him back on so we can hear, like, I probably can't hear his music because I don't want to get like a copyright strike.
author,
We're gonna continue
DJ,
to talk
author,
about music,
combat
author, combat vet, everything. Shouts out. Much love, guys. Man, we have been up all night long. Okay.
No, you went to sleep earlier.
I did, and now I'm gonna go back and sleep again.
Yeah, so you go and get your nap on. Do what you got to do. It's like 9:00 on the East Coast almost. Where's my remote? I know I had one. Oh, there it is. Let me see what's on TV. I can catch some of this early morning news.
Man, y'all
See how many Wakandans and Blackistan have eliminated each other because they don't know how to act.
I'm gonna go and take a nap.
Okay. Oh, the Georgia gang is on. Yeah, they're Georgia stories. Yeah.
Good night, guys.
All right. Love, peace, and hair grease. Take it easy.
I am blessed to make money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money making money, manifest making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. I ain't stressed, making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. Gratitude is my attitude.